I don't know where you've been sold, but I'd be insane not to play my role. Yeah, I know I can break a fall, the stakes are low. If I could say one thing, just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who graded in one, move five is bad. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who graded in one, move five is better. Oh, you think you suck, huh? I think that's unlikely. You can keep on looking, but can't find nobody like me. Eldorado pushing, while I'm pressing in a white tee. You know I love you, I need someone who can guide me. I can't do no little bag, I need 3 mil. Facts coming in both directions, and like a be real. I've been eating good, just to be lucky to get 3 mil. First place, run it up, care about what you feel. I have you, give you everything, anything. Just I have you, you're my everything, and then just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who graded in one, move five is bad. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who graded in one, move five is better.
Anytime you clock a butterfly, I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. like a butterfly. You flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me, me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me, me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me, me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. I'm chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. I'm chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Gold watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride that despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change, still been the same, put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it, look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That witness degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. Bad with a vengeance, killing the ops and leaving no remnants. They all in attendance. Gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind. It's time that you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G League, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boy been washed up, I'm notched up in TTA. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get that
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
I'm out here in the cold night.
running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Welcome back to VCT EMEA, where we like to get every possible round out of our games. Hopefully we'll be having a bit more of that today. Joining me, Darth Mike, here on the couch. We've got Kakuka once again. Kakuka, how are you feeling this afternoon?
I'm okay. It's a funny afternoon here in July in Berlin where it's pouring raining, so
Fun.
just another day you're in Berlin. Woo!
I kind of really love
Can't
hearing
wait to
the
go to
rain
Barcelona.
on the roof. We'll have a few more weeks before we hit that. Billy, what about you? How you feeling about this match?
Yeah, I'm excited to be back. I think that we left the studio at like midnight last night because of how long that KC Fnatic game went on. 5 show days a week, and we got the first day starting off like that. I mean, don't tell me EMEA's not got Gigabanger games. It does.
Gigabangers
It's
indeed.
entertaining. Are you not entertained?
What would
Come
you
on.
rather be doing on a Wednesday evening, you know? Having some entertaining Valorant. We're going to be having more of that coming through
Fair
today,
enough.
but let's take a check of the standings of where we're at after those Gigabanger games yesterday, because they did get very interesting all the way through. Thoughts on the standings?
Thoughts on the standing? I think that, again, Pacific with the 0 points. Somebody posted
have to flag it every day?
We have to have another
because
flag.
somebody like made a screenshot yesterday, and it was just like devastating to see the amount of matches that they've lost in a row now. Because, Dark Mike, I think that you understood it yesterday when we were speaking about what it's like. You believe, like you see the signs, and then we go into the third map and there is absolutely no chance that that happens. I guess that the surprise also comes on the other side. As you're saying, we had an incredibly long day thanks to not only Pacific and Foot that were the first game, but more especially thanks to KC and Fnatic. Honestly, either of the team could have won that. We had 2 very long overtimes in a single match, so good to see. We finally got to see Summit.
We did indeed. We got our first EMEA
I know, it's a lot of
Summit.
matches.
Very exciting. Casting my mind back to that one. I think there were a lot of takeaways as well, right, from how it was played. And I think for the two teams, there's going to be a lot that they learned. But we'll focus on our teams today and maybe pray that we get our second Summit. Who's to say? Let's take a look at our games because there are two more very exciting matchups going on in. And to start the first one, we'll get into it in a moment, but Eternal Fire taking on Heretics. There's a very interesting storyline there. And the Mates against Na'Vi as well. Some teams may be looking for a bit of redemption off of week one.
I think especially the second one, right? The Mates Na'Vi is more like middle of the teams that have been in the middle of the pack, trying to battle and push through. Because remember, here is, you know, the playoffs are literally just top 1 and 2. So especially this kind of matches are the ones that matter the most, and you have to give your all because it's very evened out against your opponent.
Yeah, I think it's one of those ones where it's probably going to be a close game yet again because of the results that they've
Today
had so
here,
far.
1 a.m. at least.
But the first series I think is exciting because, as you mentioned, Mike, I do feel like both teams have a kind of redemption arc. You saw EF have a win and then have a loss, so they kind of need to be able to bounce back off of that. And then Team Heretics not starting their season off to a great start off the back of coming back from a global event and finishing first place when we think back to stage 1 of EMEA. So yeah, still a lot to prove from this team today for me.
Substantial amount. And for EF, right, based on what they saw in week 1, they said not good enough. We're making a change. We're moving things around. We're bringing in a new player. We have a brand new face here in VCT. Spear is coming in, replacing Izzy. This is a very exciting thing. Spear, you heard the name, Bea, and I think you let out a roar.
Yes, because when I saw this tweet, I was like, I cannot believe that this is happening. I want to think that because of how difficult sometimes it is to get the visa, this is my personal opinion, everybody, that maybe this was something that they wanted to do for the first week, but maybe they couldn't because time is what it is. But the change, I'm not going to say it makes sense because I don't think that Izzy was doing a terrible job, but then I am so excited to see Spear here because my man shoots. So excited to see. He was in Eternal Fire before. Do you guys remember what happened at the beginning of the year with Ulf and then Eternal Fire and whatnot? Well, Spear was playing with Izzy in that initial roster, but remember, you remind guys, it was the only Izzy that actually made it from that roster into what was made up of that merge between Ulf and them, players-wise. So again, young player. I think he's like 19. To me, he was one of the hot prospects moving into next year.
100%.
So yeah, playing in tier 2 for a long time.
I can actually throw a little bit of gas on your theory that this might have been the original plan because we'll hear the interview later on, but when I was talking to Neki, he did mention that they had actually been practicing with Spear a little bit in the break and maybe thinking about what kind of configuration they want. So maybe this was always part of the overall plan.
It kind of makes sense because, as you mentioned, he was part of that Eternal Fire Challengers team, so he's still been able to continue participating in Challengers on the kind of secondary roster, I guess, is what you would call it at this point. So yeah, I think for anyone that's not knowing about Spear, this is definitely someone to get excited about. I think more recently in Challengers, he has been jumping onto that Jet, to that Neon, that's what we've been seeing. But historically, this guy on the Viper, on the Cypher, he is an incredible anchor. He's done it throughout Challengers. And I think it's kind of funny because last year when I think about his Challengers performance, this roster that he's now joined was the one that was constantly gatekeeping him out of that grand final in Turkey when it got to stage 3, when it got to stage 2 even as well back then when Ulf had gone into the Turkish league. So he's now joined people that were once his rivals last year throughout Challengers.
It's still a great story, right? Like joining tier 1, and we speak about the teams having to be ready and very prepared for what the rest of the year is going to be very short. It's going to happen incredibly fast. So you want to make these changes. I love the fact that you bring up the agents that he's played in the past and the experience that he has, because nothing will make me happier than to see Eternal Fire not being only a team that shoots, but also a team that innovates and that other people copy from. I want to see those kind of players that have that versatility to maybe just throw in a cheeky double sentinel that we see in a lot these days here in EMEA, and I want Eternal Fire to also be one of those teams.
Early prediction, just based on your read of this team, do you think he's going to be playing the Duelist, or do you think we might see
100%.
some of those other roles?
Yeah,
Duelist?
1 for Izzy. Yeah.
Straight
Easy.
up.
Sorry.
Okay. No doubts going in there. But I think there might be some doubts about the other side, right? Because based on the game that we saw last week, there are many questions we have to answer. So I caught up with Weber to try and do that.
Now, Weber, it's been a bit of an unfortunate situation with you, Neil not being able to be here. What's it been like without his presence?
I mean, it's not as much of like a damage as what we thought. Like, obviously, we're doing a lot of our preparation online. So, I mean, in that sense, I think we're handling quite well, and he's with us every single day and that type of thing. So, I mean, in that sense, it's been pretty pretty fine. Obviously, we miss him at the studio and on the studio days, which can be tough. You know, he gives a presence in the booth that really helps me, and we help each other. So yeah, it's a damage on match days, but when it comes to like online and preparation for that sort of thing, it's okay. It's okay.
And when we're talking about those match days, that tempo, right? Obviously, last week we saw 2 rough maps get away from you guys, big leads lost. What's happening in those moments in your mind?
I think it comes down to like preparation, and I think we have got good preparation, but with our schedule, we didn't have enough of it. And I think with preparation comes confidence, and I don't think we had enough confidence either in those moments. So it's something that hopefully with the days that go by and the days that we can practice, we'll hopefully improve on those moments and in those situations.
Well, I look forward to seeing it today. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
More time, more preparation, more confidence maybe for Heretics?
They're not going to have a lot of time. I think that, especially, I think Team Heretics is one of the teams that should not require that much of the time. Like, if we cut them the same slack as everybody else. Let's also take a look at the skirmish, because Spear is actually taking on the challenge. So not only he's debuting on the stage, he's also going to debuting against Rians. You want to become a Turkish legend, of course you got to go up against him.
Good way to warm up to the stage as well, and probably quite a big test going up against someone like Rians. I think that is, yeah.
Oh.
Okay. To go back to what you were saying, though, Bea, about like kind of reacting out of the Weber interview, I do find it interesting that it's about building this confidence, because time and time again, we are seeing, oh god, that result is, yeah, he did get cooked.
I mean, yeah,
too good.
You maybe put him in the skirmish to try and build that confidence early on.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was building the confidence.
This is what I'm saying. Like, I feel as though time and time again, we're looking at Team Heretics and we're wondering, why can't these leads be closed out? Why does this choking keep happening? I feel like choke and Team Heretics kind of go hand in hand with one another at this point. It happened in 2024 when we think about the global grand
It's starting to become an EMEA thing.
Yeah, it probably is an EMEA thing, but I would just love to see them be able to close things out, because this is an experienced team as well when we consider everything that they've been through together.
Well, we'll have to find out what the solutions are. I will tell you that the solution is not going to be Summit in this one. We have Summit out right off the bat here, Bea.
This is very good that Rians was able to win this this skirmish, because they were able to choose to be Team B. So you put Eternal Fire in the position of, if you want to ban Summit, this is the moment to do it, and if you think we might have the surprise, because both Eternal Fire and Team Heretics have banned it. So yeah, incredibly valuable. Eternal Fire choosing Lotus again 3 times in a row now, if I am not mistaken. All the maps that they have chosen to play has been Lotus. Team Heretics moving back onto that Haven. I don't know, like, I feel like I've seen so many choking moments from Team Heretics. I think like 4 years ago I saw them turn around a 10-2, but it was a complete different roster. I've just been here for a very long time.
Yeah, you're living way in the past if you're thinking about that Team Heretics roster. But yeah, I think it is nice that Team Heretics had the confidence to just kind of like, okay, we're going to see if they ban Summit. If not, we'll ban it. And it looks as though they've been able to get a free map pick and a free map ban out of the basis of that as well.
Well, we may be living in the past, but it's nothing like the present, because it's a new dawn, a new day, and new players taking the stage ready for the face-off. They're diving.
Versus Team Heretics.
The tip of the spear meeting the enemy on stage for the first time, perhaps, but now they'll meet in the server. And we've got our matchup, we've got our veto. What are your first thoughts here, Billy? seeing these players on stage?
My first thoughts is I'm looking forward to seeing Eternal Fire hopefully being able to get that redemption, right? They were one game away from being able to make it to Masters London, and Team Heretics were the ones that kind of took that away from them when we consider things to go on and win that Stage 1 final. So for me, it's a redemption opportunity for Eternal Fire here. I think when I'm looking at this map view, though, Lotus for me is exciting. I think it's definitely bold for Eternal Fire to be able to pick it, considering the OT loss as well that they had against KC just the other day.
I think that I agree with you. This match, I think that I'm going to throw this one. Team Heretics has to be the team now that Eternal Fire has played the most. And we're speaking about very close encounters. As you're saying, 1 round difference could have been a complete different story for even winning Stage 1, because at the end, Team Heretics managed to do that. And that they were always on the way for Eternal Fire. A new player coming in with a lot of electricity. I want to see Spirit keeping up the pace. And for Team Heretics, what do we think about what happened last week with Liquid? Is it just them being unable to win against Liquid? Because the last 3 times that they've played, it has always gone the Liquid side.
It did feel at times like they were truly haunted, but there's no better way to part those thoughts from your mind than to settle your tush into a Razor chair on stage. So they'll be supported by their chairs, but the question for me is going to be, how does Eternal Fire support the new guy, right? There's always nerves coming into a debut, even if maybe this was expected. Spear is fresh on the stage.
I would love to know if he was the one that wanted to do the skirmish, or they thought to put him in as in like you're going to have a trial by fire. You're going to be already, you know, feeling and having a taste of the stage before we go on to it. So I think that he's not going to need a lot of adjusting. For what I've seen today around the studio, he's perfectly comfortable with what's about to happen.
Yeah, and I think it's nice to see. I think definitely we're looking at how supportive can his teammates be in the server when we're looking at this Lotus, because as much as Eternal Fire played double duelist across a bunch of their maps, he will, what we're expecting to be on that solo Neon, right? Because of this kind of interesting composition that Eternal Fire usually choose to play. So yeah, for me, they need to be able to get off on a good start and warm up to the stage, I think, especially when we go later into Haven, because we've not seen that map from Eternal Fire in a long, long time. In fact, the last time Eternal Fire played Haven, at least the core of this roster, was against Team Heretics, and that was all the way back in kickoff. So yeah, definitely want them to have a good start warming up into this Lotus.
So is the veto staying or not?
Don't... Don't play with me.
I just have to mention this real quick. I don't know if our mics are picking this up, but they're singing on stage over the Eternal Fire side. I was distracted. I'm listening to songs coming out, so clearly keeping the mood high for this debut. Very excited about it. So now we're back into the question of the veto. They really like the veto. I don't know that we've justified it yet.
I think that if there was going to be a team that would switch compositions from game to game based on what their opponents would play, I think Eternal Fire would be one of the teams to do it. I think Team Liquid 100%, but I think Eternal Fire are definitely one of the teams that are capable of doing that. It's just a question of, do they do it when they know that there's so much on the line in terms of being able to build up those champs points? Because this is an important game for them as well, considering when we're looking at the stand-ins, especially after a loss to KC. We have to remember that as well.
Yeah, and also you got a chance to speak to Weber. He was mentioning the preparation. Neil, I assume that he's watching from home. I hope that you do not have a heart attack today. And I wonder if there are also changes coming into Lotus, very lukewarm that we've seen in the past. They've had very good Lotuses. I feel like lately they've not been just as confident. I don't know if they maybe want to tweak something around. Honestly, not in the priority list if I am looking at Team Heretics. It's more of the mental side.
The plus side for Team Heretics is they did beat Leviathan on this map back at Masters London, and obviously Leviathan went on to win the whole event. So for me, that's like maybe it's more of a recency bias thing, but that was like an optimistic sign if they were able to beat one of the best teams in the world right now on this map, which is why I think Eternal Fire picking it is such a bold choice for them to just play into their strengths and feel confident in the fact that they were, that's what I mean. Like every time we see these players, interview these players on Eternal Fire, they really just, they don't care who you are or any of this, which is why I think I would love to know, as you mentioned earlier, if Spear chose himself to go play in the skirmish.
Yeah, you get like the pressure on both of the sides, even though we are mentioning how hungry Eternal Fire has to be for getting the revenge of what happened in last playoffs. Bull is on Team Heretics court. They choked last week. That first map, it was incredible the fact that they got disappeared.
Well, that was quite the noise. I think we're all going to be holding our breath, frankly, no matter how big of a lead Heretics build up after what we saw before. We're just going to be waiting for that winning round to come through, definitely.
Yeah, but sorry, as I was saying, I got distracted there.
We got some ghosts in the audio. Heretics might have some ghosts in the brain.
for Team Heretics, they are the ones that have to go back into form. I see that we're seeing an Eternal Fire. They will pick the veto again. No changes on the side of Heretics.
Poshmar's on the Omen though.
Okay,
hello, this is interesting.
No, I mean,
this is new.
Okay, I mean, okay.
On Fate.
Okay.
This is new. This is very new.
Okay.
This is the same composition, but of course, Kosh is playing the Omen, and Boo is now switched over to the Fade. Rians is on the Viper.
So weird.
Rians is on the Viper.
But it's so good. This is one of the changes that I would wanted to see. But then now moving also onto the Viper. I mean, to me, I felt that this was wishful thinking to a Spectrum Heretics.
You know what? Last week, I interviewed Benji Fishy, and he said, keep an eye on Rians, and I thought he was trolling me. But it might have just been a delayed interview response here.
The thing is, I really like this because I love to see Benji on the Vice, but of course they've seen the strength of Viper on this map, on Lotus. So yeah, I think if Rians has to pick up that role, let's see what it looks like. I'm excited for Team Heretics.
There is a lot to be excited for. We'll see who comes out sharp and ready, but two fellas who are always sharp on the server. We got Mitch and Tom. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Darth Mike. What a matchup we've got here today. Heretics facing off against Eternal Fire. We've seen this story before, but this time they've changed the weapons out on Eternal Fire. They brought the spear to the gunfight.
Yeah, they have. They know, nice pun, kick off the day. No, I think the Spear is one of those players that it was mentioned a lot on the desk that if you watched any of like Clash or I think it was Blender at the beginning of the year, this kid is insane. Like he was someone that came in as a Sentinel player, beat Vitality in a best of one. And I was like, okay, he's quite good. Then played Vitality again, beat them in a best of 3. And this was brand new Vitality Chronicle, like everyone you know and love. And this kid was able to beat them on the Sentinel. Now, clearly, since then, he has been grinding the Duelist. I think that has basically been the sort of the message that was given to Eternal Fire. Like, we can't basically put you into the team right now. We've obviously picked up this new squad. We're going to put Izzy in. He's the trained Duelist. You're going to practice while we wait. I think he played a game for Barca down in the Tier 2 and played very well. And basically, he's just been preparing for this moment. Now, the skirmish went horribly. Got absolutely blasted. And the one thing that I will say is a harsh reality for him is he's a young Turkish player who is coming up against the Turkish killer, who also happens to be Turkish in the form of Rians, because whenever he plays a Turkish team, he just decides to farm.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it, and that was what ended the run of Eternal Fire going to London. Master's dream crushed, and it was Rian's almost single-handedly to do it. That said, though, thinking about, I believe it was Fracture, if my memory's not mistaken, where Koshmaris really stepped up to the plate as well. Now we're seeing these role swaps. Rian's playing in here on the Viper, having an Omen for Kosh as well. This is a nice composition for Heretics. I'm excited to see that head-to-head, though, between Echo and Rian's. Finding value from this role is something that Echo has been doing almost every time that we've seen him. This guy is dangerous in the late rounds, and I want to see Rians do the same. But I don't really expect to see anything but that. The guy, as you said, he hits another level when it comes up against Turkish teams. And for Spear, well, then that's going to be the biggest challenge. Can you perform on this stage is already a hard enough question to answer, and he has the advantage of at least he was preparing for this moment. He hasn't just been picked up out of nowhere. He knows these boys. He's been waiting to play on this team. But performing on this stage, at this level, in front of and across the stage from a man like Rians, now that is a bigger challenge than I'd wish on anybody for day one.
Of course, for anybody wondering why we are waiting to get into the game, we are just swapping out some in-ears, so hopefully that'll be a nice quick fix, and we'll be getting back into the game at any moment. But yeah, I also think it's an interesting matchup because you have that same sort of prodigy level talent on the other side of Woot. Like Woot was someone that came in and was basically sat on a roster when he was too young to even play on that roster and basically waiting for him to come in. Now, that wasn't quite the case with Spear. He was old enough to play, but he just didn't quite manage to get directly into that roster. So there's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of eyes on him. Like we've seen it. Well, I've said it. Like Bear definitely said it on the analyst desk as well. Billy was talking about it. Like this is someone that all of us are excited to see. And coming in midway through, or like partway through stage 2, where basically everything is on the line. It's not like, oh, you come in at kickoff, maybe kickoff doesn't go well, you go to stage 1, or like you miss an event, and like, oh, it kind of sucks, but like maybe we come back in the next. No, if you miss out on champs, that's it. The next year, everything's going to be different. This is the end of an era in Valorant. So he needs to hit the ground running now, and that's a much scarier thing to try and live up to. The one thing I have learned, though, when it comes to young Turkish talent, is a lot of them don't seem to care about the difference between playing at home online and smashing people in the Turkish league to coming here and smashing people on stage. So I'm going to go in hoping that we're going to see the best of Spear off rip. And if they put him in for Izzy, I'm expecting big things.
And to build on Bea's point from the desk, Akuka was saying, waka waka waka, and I think that's a really important part of this game. The pistols carry a lot of weight, and we already see Rienz and Echo have a bit of a battle about towards the C site. And I think that might not be the goal of Heretics. A very slow start to the attack side. Eternal Fire, on the other hand, are looking to get aggressive. 4 players pushing up on A, and it's Benji Fishy standing against them all. Not standing for very long.
There you go. He's on the board. There. Sometimes it takes players a lot longer than that to get their first kill, but Spear already with that aggression. Maybe the start of what could be a very prolific career. Already the utility denied by the veto. Of course, that is something that players are going to have to get used to, but of course, I think Heretics would have known what was coming when they went into this one, and Woot already just looks to take over. The young prodigy has now been around a little bit longer in the form of Woot, but he hasn't gone anywhere. 3 kills in the pistol. All that stands is Ordaz, and he does not stand for long.
That's a nice idea from Eternal Fire to get aggressive into the late round. They're waiting to see that A push come through. It doesn't, so they make the A push happen themselves, catch themselves a kill, but well, there's not really much you can do when Woot decides to show up like this. Spear swung out looking for the trade, but he was not quick enough, and Woot most certainly was. When we talk about Rienz as that Turkish team killer, well, 3 kills for Woot in the pistol. It seems like everyone on Heretics is here to take the dub. For Eternal Fire, a low buy, and you're expecting, and I imagine Heretics are as well, a bit of aggression on this low buy.
Yeah, something to note as well, that it does seem like a shift I wanted to talk about when we saw Heretics come back into Stage 2, is do we now consider Woot that primary duelist? Because something that has been, as the in-zone flawless goes through, has been a talking point was when Miniboo left, he said he was in the running to be primary duelist, but that didn't happen. They got Comeback, then they got Koshmaris, and things swapped up. But in recent times, he has been playing the Jet, the Neon, which I normally would put as the primary. Now he's on the Raze, while Koshmaris is on an Omen. It seems like they are switching to make him more of that focal point. And that's a very interesting piece, because when they played maybe arguably their very, very best back in 2024, he was also that piece.
Yeah, could be yet again. A 2-0 start. Rifles across the board for Heretics here. Plenty of credits to buy up in the next. It's essentially back-to-back full buys, and for Eternal Fire, no group up, but still some aggression. C-Mound already taken. Fabian has the ability to protect himself from any util thrown his way, or most util thrown his way at least. So they're confident to leave him all by his lonesome there. He's also got his traps out on the B site, so this is a lot of control taken by just this man. And everyone else can focus on A. That's great if Heretics go that way.
B site, at least for now, is the point of contention, but pressing the button puts Fabian under an awful lot of pressure, revealed and forced all the way back. And okay, sure, he'll TP out of there, but he's taken a nasty amount of damage early on. It seems like maybe even part of a game plan. Okay, Spear, welcome to the server. Put a rifle in his hands and 2 heads already gone. A quick double to shut down any pressure on the B site. And now this makes things quite awkward for Heretics, who have 30 seconds to make their move.
Still so much ground to cover as well. 20 on the clock, and Spear still standing. Nice shot onto Rienz. He's taking the round by storm! What? A debut ace in the first 3 rounds! Spear is on the server, baby! What a show up!
Well, you know, it's not quite the Navira pistol ace. That he hasn't quite done that, but round number 3, that's all it took for the young Turkish superstar. If you were questioning like, oh, it seems like everybody's hyping this guy up quite a lot, you now understand why. Huge levels of individual brilliance, and that was Heretics with at least some weapons in their hand. Yeah, it's a bonus. Yeah, they could buy back into things, but if he wasn't confident before, he certainly is now.
First time he touches a rifle, first full buy, and he's got 5. Spear definitely leading the charge for this squad, but here it's Odd has taken 2. Great shock dart from Neki. That was his second. The first did damage as well. And now Benji Fishy, moments later, is all by his lonesome. Barriers went up, and 4 players from Heretics went down. The spike on the floor as well. And at least last round, you could look and go, okay, Spear had a life round. It's whatever. But the buy round, the full buy, although the last was still pretty strong, it hasn't lasted even a fraction as long as the one before. Unless you still have hope in the 1v5. Look, Benji's been great in the past, but and then look, this would certainly be a return to, or not even a return to form. He'd be hitting a new level.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't think I'm a believer in it. And
I don't think he is either. Spikes on A.
Oh, I know exactly where he is. Maybe hoping to just try and get out of there and hold on to the gun, but instead he is being hunted. We know how aggressive this Eternal Fire defense likes to be.
30 seconds left.
Okay, he doesn't have a chance anymore. He had a chance if they kept pushing him.
Well, that's also assuming that he's able to out-aim any of the players on the other side, which Benji is very good, but, you know, these Turkish youngsters have been insane. There you go, there's one. Now the other 2 from the seaside are going to look to surround him, and unfortunately, I don't think he's long for this one. One of them was picking up the orb. I love that from Nick. He's like, well, only one of us can get killed, so I might as well just pick up the orb. It's always a little disrespectful, but I quite like it.
Yeah, it's a fantastic early fight, though, that we saw go down. All that spamming, catching 2. You know, you'll never turn your nose at a start like that. But the utility barrage behind it, the stone that came through from Spear, the shock darts from Neki.
Really?
Oh, that was his first ace in VCT EMEA. That's crazy.
He didn't get one in round 2 or round 1.
Now,
so
here's a question for you, Captain Cal. What's the record from a player joining VCT EMEA? How many rounds until they get an ace? Was it round 1?
Yeah, I think it was round 1.
Oh, the pistol. Yeah, that's what you were saying. That was his first game. I almost forgot about that. So is he second?
Unless I'm wrong.
Or did somebody else?
We'll see.
Maybe
I'm wrong.
Round number 1.
Who knows? Maybe my memory is fooling me. That might have even been before. I don't know. There was a long time ago.
Partnership, you think? No.
Maybe.
Oh, maybe, actually. I don't know. All blurs into one at some point. As these rounds will for Heretics, if they keep losing like this, a few spams back, and it looks like there's still some life on the attacking side. Barely any. 15 health between them. And now the spike down. And it's Echo to contend with. I said I was excited for this head-to-head. Well, Rienz has made the wraparound. But as time ticks on, Echo will become aware. And now he's in a position where his back is not exposed. He can look forward and see both angles of approach. Rienz has to land the headshot. 150 health on the other side. But for him, a swift breeze, a sneeze in his direction, and he is gone down. It's going to have to be quick from the Turkish killer of Rienz. He's coming around, catching him off, but missing all the shots. Echo, the Red Bull clutch, finds a round for Eternal Fire that puts them in the lead.
Yeah, it's way too close for what was invested on the Heretic side. I think the Eternal Fire can breathe a sigh of relief after they were saved, because it started so well. Ordaz did fantastically, but again, we talk about the bliss of Rienz versus Turkish opposition, and he very nearly took that one home. Instead, though, it will be 3-2 in favor of Eternal Fire. Of course, when you look back at these two teams, it is both of them seemingly starting on their favored side. Of course, very different ideas compositionally. That very aggressive use of Veto is going to help them out quite a bit on this defense, but at least for now, we're going to have to wait a little moment longer.
He's playing with the camera. Yeah, that's a lot of fun, a little auto tracking on it.
Don't fall off the razor chair.
Doesn't matter where you go, it's come find you. You can't hide. You got eyes and ears everywhere. Indeed, a small technical pause. You can see the boys lounging out for Eternal Fire. It has been a breezy start. Spear, we had a lot of questions about him, and he started out the, well, you had a lot of hope for him.
For sure.
I was curious to see.
Anybody who's seen him play before knew he would be good.
But then I saw him play the skirmish, and I thought, ooh, this ain't looking too hot out there.
But, he went 0-5. He was saving all 5 kills for 1 round.
That's it, exactly. Yeah, and he got them quicker as well than the skirmish. For Eternal Fire, yeah, beautiful start. Spear showing up. Ordaz, I mean, he got 2 spam kills through a smoke when the whole team was spraying away, but he's been there as well. Fabian, I like the setup too that we saw from him. Going up with the Veto, leaving his cancellation right above him, so any utility comes his way, he can just eat it up, and having a TP to get out. A TP's a little far back, so you can see he kind of needs to get to the box, and when the door swung open, it looked like Heretics might be able to punish. But overall, I like the ideas of the setup.
Yeah, I kind of want to talk a little bit even just on Veto, because this matchup is quite an interesting one. Because one of the sort of narratives we've been selling is that any team that went to EWC, or maybe you could even argue went to London, has kind of been coming out and banning Summit. Well, that's what we expected them to do. KC then picked it yesterday, which blew that out of the water, because obviously they picked it against a team who didn't go anywhere as a team that did. So that was a little bit peculiar. And then today as well, we've seen it be banned by Eternal Fire. Now, we can give them a little bit of wiggle room by the fact that obviously they've swapped player. So maybe that's just, okay, we haven't had time to fill that one in. But then what they have done is let Haven go through, which was a map that they've just not been playing, I think, even since like February. So it's been a while since we've seen that from them at all. So to have that as a second map, obviously, if you go off history, Haven was a fantastic map for Heretics. When they were at their peak, they were terrifying. It's not been quite as good recently, but still enough in the EMEA final to beat Vitality. Still played all gamers recently and won it. So I think that there's still some level there. But then you look at the first map, which is one that, yeah, in recent form has looked pretty good for Eternal Fire. And it's been very up and down for Heretics. Like losing to BBL 13-2 was a big surprise, but then they managed to beat MIBR and all gamers. So it feels like map 1 could be more of a middle ground. Map 2, I have absolutely no idea, because it's not a map I ever expected to see in this map pool. And then going into Breeze again, it kind of feels like a little bit more of a middle ground. It's been played a lot more by the side of Heretics, but they've not really had any clean victories all the way back until stage 1. So.
And even then, like, thinking about the time that they faced off against Eternal Fire, it was a really bad start on Fracture. It was a super dominant first half that then had to bounce back from. Koshmaru's man on the screen right now was the one that was bringing us across the line. Don't make me come down to the studio, boys. I'm a rock, paper, scissors master. Yeah, it was a one-off. It was a one-off.
Yeah, you lost to LaRock.
Get him next time. I'm telling you. I should have known he was going to go for Rock.
Did he? Wait, did he actually?
Yeah,
I don't remember. He went for.
Did, yeah,
so LaRock went for Rock, and you lost.
Rocked my world.
I wonder what Lover's Rock would go for.
Yeah. I was very upset, to be honest. That ruined that cast for me. That ruined that day. Just for the people at home, we had a tech pause, and guys were behind us and turned around, played rock, paper, scissors. Some people are saying that LaRock cheated.
No one said that.
I said it.
Yeah.
Just now.
After you lost.
Yes.
So,
quite possible. There was like a delay. The lights were in my eyes. I'm not sure about him, but I'll tell you what. While we wait for this game to get sorted and get back on track, let's get some inside info from the VALORANT devs.
Ooh.
Hi everyone, my name is Diego and I'm a map designer. Let's talk about our map update philosophy. For new maps, we closely monitor it post-release, keeping an eye on its performance or if there's any major problems with it. This is because when we make updates of any size, we want to target specific problems or unhealthy game patterns. We don't want to change too many things for the sake of change. We understand that players have mastered these maps for hundreds of hours, and changing things too much can cause a lot of pain. No, it's looking too real. For example, we made changes to Pearl in patch 11.08 because we were tackling a singular problem and wanted to fix it in ways that minimize the learning curve for players. We see that post plans from long are still viable, but not the only strategy, and it can be easily punished if teams are ready for it. We wanted to add cover on site to block sightlines from deep long and to incentivize players to stay on site. In Old Pearl, it was something we were seeing in our data and observing in both player and GAT feedback. I was personally noticing it and experiencing it in almost all of my games in Ascendant. It's feeling a lot better after the changes, and we're seeing players play more on site rather than falling back.
And welcome back, folks. It looks like we might be getting back underway very shortly. And so we'll take you back into the game on Lotus 3-2. Eternal Fire have just claimed the lead with a 3-round streak as well, but I think most importantly, that round 3 start for Spear. He has got an ace in his 3rd round here, and I'm very excited to see what else he can deliver, because that was one hell of a start. And ever since, Eternal Fire have been putting rounds on the board.
Heretics clearly didn't feel like they'd sat long enough on what had just happened. So now they're going into a tactical time. Of course, during the tech, the coach is not allowed to talk to them. They can play rock, paper, scissors, but that's about it. So we are going to now get them, have a little bit of a word, because, yeah, they've lost 3 rounds in a row. Of course, the closer sort of clutch round that came out from Echo is not really going to be the one that they're talking about. It's that they're struggling versus that aggression. Like Spear being able to get up in their face and escape. Ordaz has been doing exactly the same thing. And if they can soak up that aggression, I think this half becomes a lot easier for them. The problem is, doing that versus Eternal Fire, for most teams, feels nigh on impossible. It's very, very tough to deal with how they play.
Well, they tried to towards A main. Heretics tried to soak that aggression up, and then they sure soaked the stun from Spear, and then about 12 bullets from Ordaz through the smoke. Like, I guess in that moment for Eternal Fire, it's a good trap card sprung, but I don't expect to see that work again. The problem is, when you look at Eternal Fire, they're not going to have that one setup in A main, and that's it. We've seen constant aggression on this defensive side in the majority of the rounds so far, and you can bet your ass you'll see it again. Maybe even right here. Operator for Spear, and you know, normally you wouldn't think he'd push too far, but he's got 2 buddies with him. It looks like they want that deep control, and it looks like they'll get it as well. Spear's already posted up way down C long, and to be honest, for Heretics, you'd never assume that you've lost that much control. That someone's peeking C, sure, but not that deep in. And that's why Boo goes around to probably throw a reveal, check if they're mound, and gets a bullet to the face.
Yeah, that's a rough start. You can even see that they were hoping to try and just deny some of that early control. And got completely punished for it. Neki, it's a good position. I thought for a moment he might get a multi-frag. Now looking to try and take the weaponry away, but both players too far back to be caught. Need to clear out the drop, but a wraparound already from Spear. There are lots of players locked in. A missed shot, that's a first. Got the first ace, now the first miss. But he still lives to tell the tale, and his teammates are all encroaching around the back angles. Already evolving is Fabian, but it's whether or not they need it. A 2v4 necessary, and although Woot can get 1, that is all she wrote. A very quick round once again from Eternal Fire as they now double up their opponent's score.
Yeah, from 2-0 down. And the start of this round from Spear, and it's not just Spear, right? The shot was so important to land that opening kill, but it's the fact that he has Echo and Ordaz with him. They have a large amount of utility to throw. If Spear is getting pressured, he can get behind mound, throw his wall up, and get out. You've got Paranoia, you've got your Orb, your Snake Bite, your whatever the hell you want to get him out of there. That's why he's so confident to take that much space early on. He's not just being hung out to dry if they do pressure him. He's been given a bailout as well, multiple ways out, in fact. Now we start this one with feigned aggression from Eternal Fire. They open that door towards A, and before this was where 4 players came barreling out, and instead this was concealing the fact they're still playing that C angle, and again have Spear posted up with a ton of information early. And Heretics already will have to use, look at where Boo is right now. Like, if they're going to go anywhere near this angle, I imagine they're going to use utility. Ooh. They're not, and they almost got a kill for it.
Yeah.
He's sticking around.
He's been caught out. This time Spear is punished. Didn't have any friends alongside him. Of course, things are equalized, but the main benefit, especially with that orb, is that they get Woot, an operator in hand. It leaves just one defender, at least for now, on this side of the map. Ordaz looking to get aggressive around his own smoke. Never mind. He didn't even care about the smoke. He's just shooting alongside it. Again, we've seen a lot of spam kills recently. He's even spotted the player out towards the door, watching to see if anybody looks to go within it. He does get taken down by Kushmaras. Echo also kind of in no man's land. This is a problem. They are fighting individually. And while they're trading evenly, which is absolutely fine for the side of Heretics.
That's already a great round. Much better than it looked like was even possible, but a trouble with that Hunter's Fury. Boo. Gonna have to sidestep it. 10 seconds left, and Fabian drops him, spike down, no plant. And Benji's gonna have to do it alone. He's not gonna be given the space or the time to do this. All Fabian has to do is cancel the plant. And all Neki had to do was run away. A 3K for Fabian, and a 5th round in a row now for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, I think, again, you just see the sort of chaos of Eternal Fire, and then the last 2 players just kind of bring us back to reality. Like, they use the Hunter's Fury to disrupt the plant, and while the plant is being disrupted, the last player just basically goes and spots. It makes it impossible for Benji to really do anything. And while the depth of talent on this team is shining once again, 5 rounds in a row.
Oh, Weber doesn't look too happy. The timeout hasn't changed much. Now some interesting util from Team Heretics! Woot! Got in for 2! Slipped up behind them, and Spear didn't see the knife in the back coming, but hold on. There's an opportunity. Never mind. Never mind. Woot cleared it. I mean, they just put a Prowler through, but for some reason Woot said, I'll double check it. And it's a good thing he did.
It feels like Woot has been their main win factor so far.
Well, that blast
the pistol round.
Crazy.
But then also they catch a player with the C's and he's like, right, I'm in. I'm on that. Goes over the top and ends up with 2. Even wraps back around afterwards. And for Echo, a 1v5. Now they got the credits. He can go for this and it's not going to break the bank. He can try and make this one costly, but maybe just looking to try and exit. And eventually, well, it will end as an in-zone flawless. A great return to the board for Heretics. A good moneymaker. And in all honesty, I don't think they even had to use their ults.
A little bit of a taste of their own medicine for Eternal Fire. This aggression is crazy from Woot. The C's nade thrown through. You expect him to be backing off, running away, and before the reveals even landed, before he even knows what he's getting into, he's blind dove in and taking a double kill.
Nice! Let's go! Nice!
To say he got a little lucky with them lined up is something, but hey, if it works, it works. And in-zone flawless is how they break the 5-round streak of Eternal Fire. And again, that Seize is going to catch. It's in a different position this time, but Spear cannot catch a break. Rienz ends up with 2. And look, for Heretics, A main was a big problem starting out this map, but it seems like that is a thing of the past.
Well, yeah, we always used to talk about Boo swapping up the roles. Like, he would go between Initiator and Controller. He's settled on Controller for a long, long time. You can see the value he brings with his utility. Now, Neki has at least been able to find one. The drone is going to reveal 2 players. He knows that they're in this corner, and Echo's going to tuck in. Maybe a slight off angle, but it only works if they break that door. If not, the pressure will be on Neki once again, who's already less than half HP.
Very patient from Heretics. Nightfall to clear sight when they eventually go, so time crunch isn't the biggest of concerns. With 30 on the clock, it is probably time to go, especially after that reveal being broken. You can only imagine someone from Eternal Fire's on the rotate. Oddaz miles away, luckily. And that door is still standing in the way of Echo, so he'll have to give himself away if he wants to help out. And it might even be the retake call for Eternal Fire.
Nightfall clears the back. Snakebite in. It's going to slow them down. Echo's done well, but it is only the one and done. Time ticking. Plant position is going to be so important. If Neki gets this right, he could just win the round, but he's just off by a millisecond. Woot guarding his teammate's life. And while Ordaz, they're going to figure out very quickly exactly where he is. All 3 players now at the back of the site, and while too many targets for Ordaz to try and correct onto. 2 in a row for Heretics. Another good round in terms of denying the aggression of Eternal Fire, and we talked about the fact they need to soak up that pressure. They've done it the last 2.
Yeah, they've done a remarkable job. I think fighting back with some of the seasons of their own. Like, I don't know what Boo is doing to correctly predict the position of Spear twice in a row, but he might be the one man in the studio. I'm not going to challenge the battleship.
Let's go!
A remarkable job done by Heretics to recover this. But the half's not done yet. Plenty of rounds left to play for, and Eternal Fire, they look to extend that lead before it's lost. They start out with a very spread defense, not looking for any more A main aggression on that defensive side, and I can't imagine why.
Echo's in a good spot, but he needs a multi-frag and he gets nothing. Rien's also
look at the spike,
catching out Spear once again. Spike not going anywhere just yet. Fabian locking down this backline, but Benji's watching for it. They are so aware of everything that's being attempted now by Eternal Fire. It's like the first few rounds were all just calculating, and now they've started to figure out the puzzle that is this aggressive Turkish side. Of course, for both teams, a victory here almost feels paramount. Of course, there's no elimination in our group stage. It just sends you to the play-in instead, but I think most teams would be hoping for those couple of weeks off. Neki, good position again, but it's so expected at this point. I think every time they open that door, they're going to go, okay, check the left and right side of the door. Neki's probably stood on one of them.
Yeah, after such a slow start for Heretics, that 5-round streak, Eternal Fire looking hot to the touch. It definitely felt like we weren't going to get to see the Heretics that we expected today, the Heretics that we saw last time they faced Eternal Fire. But I guess we are seeing that, reminiscent of those slow starts and bounce backs. Pretty much guaranteed at this point for the 5-5 half. 7-5 possible from the position they were in. That seemed like a dream not long ago.
I think this is the issue, though, for Eternal Fire, and has been in quite a lot of occasions. When they have momentum, they look like the best team in the world. Like, when they can just keep running at people and headshotting them, they look unstoppable. The second someone figures them out, it's do they have other layers to their gameplay? And I'll be honest, a lot of the time I feel like the answer is no.
But look at this round. It was a standard default. They pushed up C main a little bit late, super slow with Fabian, and almost caught the spike. But sitting back and playing the fights, look, it's not their game, and it certainly looked like it.
One enemy remaining.
And I agree, you know, because it was A main working for them again and again. It's where they got that first round on the board and really shut Heretics out in the big buy. And it was Spear taking that aggressive control towards Rubble, but as soon as that Fade util started to slow him down, it does seem like Eternal Fire ran out of ideas.
Yeah, he got countered very quickly, and then probably someone who's going to be learning a lot over the next few weeks, of course. I wanted to bring up a comparison because, as I said, when we saw him at the beginning of the year, he was an out-and-out Sentinel player. Still his most played agent, so another young Sentinel superstar. And we have seen him sort of shift roles, I feel like, as a necessity, because replacing Echo on this team, I don't want to be rude, you're never going to do that. The guy is a lunatic in his role, but also incredibly good at it. So why would you basically cut off your nose to spite your face? So you say to Spear, can you now become that duelist? And these are sort of the stats that we've seen coming out of him. The answer was certainly yes. There's no doubt that he has the individual skill level that is required for him to take over this role. But I'm excited to see how this develops, because sure, he's 7-8 right now. That seems pretty decent, but that was 5 of those 7 in a singular round, and then has gone a little bit quiet since. And when you're up against a team like Heretics, winning a singular round isn't quite enough.
And that's where maybe the confidence starts to take a hit as things slow down. This pause hopefully resetting things for Eternal Fire. 5 in a row, and now 5-5. And the defense goes back to 4-man A main aggression. Again, we're going to see the wall put up, but this time Spear waits, expecting the utility to be thrown through. The funny thing is, Boo didn't throw it this time. He watched that wall, waited, and they found the advantage for their trouble. It was a good idea. I like it from Eternal Fire. There was going to be a second leg to that aggression, but Team Heretics immediately read it as fake pressure.
They just spammed. That was all they needed to do. They're like, someone is going to take this ground. Let's just spam in that direction through the wall, and we'll probably get a kill, and they did.
The funny thing is, it wasn't Spear taking the ground. It was a push out a door, right? Fabian came out of the door. Nobody came through main, because that's been where the spam has been so often. And then this time, it's changed up. That's a tough blow. A better round for it to happen. And again, for Eternal Fire, they keep their credits through to the next round for the most part. That's where the full buy is going to be. Hopes put into something like a Bandit, but, well, this weapon has delivered in the past, but not this time. Wood is activated today. He's only 11-7, but his impact has been tangible in the rounds that they've won.
Oh, yeah, especially the early rounds, you could almost put solely off his back. Dart going through. Does reveal Riens. That's the player you want. Unfortunately, they weren't quite quick enough to grab him. And while Riens then finds a spam of his own. He has gone down. That's at least something, but you look at what's remaining. Spear would have to pop off with the rifle. Neki would probably need to find something as well, and Wu just isn't having any of it. Looking like a different beast so far today. Obviously had a bit of a rougher showing in their opening game that we saw. But as I was saying, like if either of these teams want to make it into that top 2, you kind of need a victory here. Like the Heretics going 0-2, definitely not where you want to be. But even being 1-2, you're still going to be a little bit more reliant on teams not finishing 4-1 or finishing higher up on that board.
Well, 1 round left to play for. And Heretics avoiding a second loss. Still a long way away with Haven. We don't really know what to expect. That same Seize nade thrown through, but Eternal Fire playing this much more passive there. Fabian's popped the ult, and again, we've seen this round. We haven't really seen it work for Eternal Fire so far. As Fabian takes the seat control, a TP this time is much more, much deeper for him. And so he's going to be able to play deeper towards Mound, TP back, keep that control while this pressure is going on towards the A site. But Heretics don't show signs of really wanting to go there yet. For Eternal Fire, rotates have come in, but they could be doubling back. And it looks like Eternal Fire making that read. They're starting to group up at that choke point. I think the defense wants to fight.
Oh, the door. Ordaz will slow them down with the paranoia, but he's been denied by the blast pack. Spear didn't allow them just to make that move for free, though. Weaponry about to be removed, but the timing's not quite there. Players fighting through while they still have the rifles. That's always the problem with a steel gun. It's just a little bit slower than you'd like it to be, and that leaves Rienz left alone. He's had a pretty decent half, but it would need to be the ace if they're going to go in with an advantage. The spams, not far away, and okay, he's got rid of Echo. But that time is ticking down. 20 seconds. Okay, that smoke's now going to fade. But with both players still in the corner, nothing that he can do to clear them. It just has to be immediate headshot! But Rienz pulls it off! The man that always seems to be the God versus Turkish opposition somehow takes down both! What on earth is that?
What a way to close out the half from Rienz. We talked about wanting to see this guy on the Viper on this map, the head-to-head with Echo, but my God! What a round to show up in. The lead locked in 7-5 at the halftime. For Eternal Fire, the bounce back needed. Let's hear from Neki during the break.
Guys, what are you doing, guys? I'm here. Calma, calma.
Now, Neki, exciting day here. New player in, Spear. What's your first impression of him?
I think he's a too good player. We practiced before the season with him. We tried, and now his time. He will show us. We will show him.
So if you practiced with him before the season, why did the move take until now to come through?
Yeah, we just tried new squads for us, and we started with easy. Now we think the Spear will be more good than easy, and we are trying now.
And for you, when you're calling, how do you have to adjust now that you have Spear in? Is there anything you need to do differently with him?
Yeah, we are 5 aimers, so we just shoot them.
Simple as that, just shoot. Anything you're doing, anything you're telling Spear to make him comfortable in his debut here?
Yeah, we are just telling to him, play like a normal, play like a chill. It's easy.
Play like chill, it's easy, just shoot, simple as that?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, sometimes it's as simple as that. What do you think about your opponents here? What do you think about Heretics?
Heretics is good. We played on the last season on playoffs, 2 matches. One win for us, one win for them. We will see this today.
We'll have to see. Good luck in the server, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, but the order of those wins is very important. When Heretics took the dub, it was to cut the run short for Eternal Fire, stop them from making it to Masters London. And now Eternal Fire back for revenge early on. They have a chance to knock Team Heretics down a peg or two. A 0-2 start to the stage would be a big blow to this organization. And for Eternal Fire, the addition of Spear, well, round 3 certainly made a big splash. He's been doing decent round to round after that. But this attack side is where I expect to see him shine.
Either way, it's not an opportunity to turn it in the pistol. Let's listen in.
Git ortadan çekti orayı.
3 Hoş kanka. Kapıyı açabilirim.
Bekle ya. Spike'ı size vereceğim. Şey yapacağız, tamam mı? Ömür bir B önüne git. Kendini göster, al şunu.
Yürü beyler belki.
Tamam bekle. Smoke at bir daha buraya.
Atıyorum.
Bekle ya da atma. Beraber pikleyelim. Gelin. 1, 2, 3.
Beyler yürüyeyim mi?
Tamam bekle.
Hala stairs.
Tamam ağacı açın beraber ağaca girin. Smoke aç. Ve volunu aç hatta. Atma smoke atma.
Kapanacak ama hızlı kapanacak.
Tamam ağaca 2 kişi girsin. Soner bana kapıyı kıracaksın. Kapıya drone vereceğim. Sonra A oynayacağız tamam mı?
Tamam.
Ömür sen de gel.
Başlarım. Bekle klasikdeyim kanka. Bu zor kılıyor.
B önüne gitti Fate. Oynayalım Aya tamam ağaca girin. Ağaca gir. Backside paranoya da girelim. Reveal
Atıyorum backside paranoya. Hemen smoke soldan geble. Hemen smoke soldan geble. Hemen smoke soldan geble. Vame verdim.
Right boş retake oynuyor adamlar. Arka
Hemen alabiliriz.
Arka gep. Arka gep.
Hemen aslanım var. Hemen kur. Hemen kurdum.
Beyler arkaya alsın birisi.
Ben alacağım. Ben alacağım.
Dönüyorlar.
Now plant secured for Eternal Fire, and Neki hearing a lot of steps jumping up top. He knows exactly where they are. That could be a very early flank coming through, but he's still expecting someone to come his way, not fully believing that the forces have gone elsewhere. Now they're starting to realize, great stun goes through. But they only get the one off the back of it. Fabian still standing strong with a third and a fourth on a sliver of health. He should have been dead to rights there.
I thought we were about to get our third ace of the game. We're only in round 13. Well, we've already had 2. I'll be honest, I'm still not over the Rians one from the last half. I was about to say when he got the kill on Rians that one is worth 3 kills alone. But what a great cleanup from Fabian.
Nice!
You can see. Means a lot to him to kick off this half strong. A half that was going fantastically well for them at 5-2 up, but then, Woot, I think Rians especially, starting to step up to the plate. It's not going to be much invested into this round, although a paranoia used immediately by that defensive side to try and gain some control outside of A. It's not something that they can really hold on to other than just leaving a player there for information.
I'll say that Spear's stuns have been on point all game long. Like, so many rounds I can point to. Especially the first ones they were winning towards A main. You saw it there in the pistol as well.
That we used to kill him.
Yeah, exactly. It was a trade out of valuable utility. And this round sees a very, very light investment, as in 0 credits bar utility for Team Heretics. What we've seen in recent memory from just Valorant in general, I don't think you can count out these kind of buys, but normally there's at least going to be a little bandit or something.
Tree on his own and there's just no scoping people. It's just silly. Like,
it's the Marshall for you in an anti-eco.
It's very strong, but it's like his teammates were just stood outside the door waiting for him to do that. And then, yeah, an in-zone flawless just with the Sheriff at the end. Like, the stronger weapons didn't even need to shoot a bullet in this round for the side of Eternal Fire.
It's a smart play. Why risk the rifles? Send in this madman. If he finds some kills, great. If he gets killed by 2 or 3 people from after the first kill, then fair enough.
I just don't like how
let's go
casual
elsewhere.
he makes it look.
Nice!
Yeah, it's a double swing, how quick those taps come in. And he just looks so calm, cool, and collected. But he knew going down there to find the information to send the boys away from the forces was all that he needed to do. Now, 7-7, full buy for both squads. And see Eternal Fire coming into this. 5 Vandals to play with, plenty of credits for the next. 1 away from Fabian having his ulti. He's looking for it. He is seeking out Boo. But now he's just going to hold that control until the late round.
First real test. Of course, with how much they were able to do in the last round with the weaker weapons, it's full rifles across the board for Eternal Fire, so it almost feels hard to compute which of these is the bonus and which of these is the full buy, because they're on almost identical footing. Woot in an aggressive position, but he is alone. Manages one, but it's very quickly traded out. You've also got Boo attempting to be a little bit cheeky from above, and although the reveal is there, the players are too far ahead. Spear now as well, converting onto Rinza. Orders just goes swinging. I don't know if he expected that to be clear at this point, but that's given a footing in this round for Heretics.
Oh, Spear doesn't even go for the slide.
He was meant to be bait.
Yeah, exactly. Runs in to draw the eye, but then just stopped in his tracks to take the kill himself. Wonderful work. Man advantage now for the attackers as the spike ticks on, but it's left into the hands of just Neki. Locked out in main, the smoke at least to fade, and they've lined up a collateral for Neki. No shortage of superstar plays coming out of Eternal Fire today.
Yeah, that's a nuts Red Bull clutch. Like, that had to be the aligning of the stars for that to work out for him. I was going to say, like, he didn't even have his dart online. That was gone for ages, but hey, he's having a good time. 8-7, bonus round conversion, although as I said, it was barely a bonus. And it now literally is. There isn't a player over on the Eternal Fire side that hasn't had a crazy round. 4 of the 5 players are also on 11 kills. So there you go. It really is a race to the top. And the one who isn't is Neki, who just clutched.
Well, 1 round to the good now for Eternal Fire. You know, I never know what to expect. That first half, the streak from EF, the fight back from Heretics, and the amount of individual plays that have come out already. Around 16, I do expect Eternal Fire to walk away with very low buy from Heretics. Stack up towards the A site that Eternal Fire are already leaning away from. And we haven't seen them explore this C site all too much. I think it's a good idea to pull it out on the eco here, where Heretics are obviously going to enforce part of the map they've seen the most challenges on.
Toxin screen down.
Yeah, the problem is this has become pretty much exactly the same as what they did versus the anti-eco. They've sent Echo with a sniper. Now, 2 players have actually bought full shields over on that defensive side, and it's the 2 players most likely to look for contact versus him. Nice shot already from Woot. They're trying to put the pressure on. The problem is the actual take is going on the other side of the map. That's where the spike is. Okay. Both Boo and Riens quickly find a couple, and then Boo turns on his wall hacks for a second and removes the head of Neki.
He body tagged him first as well. It was a double tap to take him down. Benji's got another. This could be an end zone. This is an end zone flawless. Somehow out of that.
Or is it
an Emoda Thrifty? What takes priority?
Yeah, which one? Emoda? Is it you?
Is it both?
It said Thrifty. It's an Emoda Thrifty. There you go. It was also flawless, though.
I shouldn't have spoken at the start of the round, and I do feel like that might be my bad, but like, oh my god, this shot from Boo. He double tapped. Look at this. 1, 2. And again, go on. Oh, okay. Like, come on. That's incredible. And look, I guess that is karma. Neki got a collateral last round.
He's just like,
and this time he gets double tapped through the smoke. Fair enough. Perfectly balanced.
Yes, that's how the world works. Everything is fair and balanced. Everyone had fun who's taking part.
Poison's off.
Well, because they won the bonus, the attack side are going to be able to buy back in, even getting an operator for Echo. So it didn't work out with his last sniper. Well, I think Woot has just learned that maybe they've invested a bit more into this round than he thought, because that was 2 shots of the Outlaw for him to get that pick. A good advantage for Heretics in this round. Of course, they've just made an incredible amount of credits over the last, and they have Showstopper online. So they're in a pretty good spot. Speaking of good spots.
55, and it's time to go. Eternal Fire take that control. Benji shutting down Echo at least, but they won't keep control of the site unless Woot can fly under the radar. He's not got the best weapon for being up this close with the Outlaw, and Fabian will put him in the ground right away. Any damage done, if it was, which it wasn't, but be healed up right away. And for Heretics, they're going to have to play. Oh, never mind. They're not going to play back into the retake. Let's see how they handle this in the 2v2.
Distance, okay?
Neon planted. That's your Neon.
Just speak this, okay? Yes. We play with you later. Ready? 1, 2.
Last player standing.
Neon planted.
1 enemy remaining. Nice!
You guys
Good
are fucking
job.
shit.
Let's go.
It's this Riens once again, man. This guy in clutch scenarios is just an unstoppable force. They need him, and he turns up, he delivers, and he does it almost every single time. He'll put Heretics into the lead. And it looks like it was going to be Fabian that was able to turn this one, put them into a pretty good position initially, but again,
1 enemy
put this man down at the end, and of course he hits the shots.
It's even the timing on his little swing at the end there. You can just see how confident he is in those moments. Always backs himself, especially against Turkish teams. A timeout now from Eternal Fire as the lead has been lost. Something that they were holding control of through a lot of that first half, but Heretics did manage to snatch it for a moment towards the end of the half. Now it's back in their control, but we are getting towards the end of the game. And more importantly, that last round for Eternal Fire was a big investment. 9 rounds for Heretics, likely to become 10. And this does come off the back of a very, very weak purchase from Heretics and, frankly, a lot of BS going their way.
Yeah. You know, they are one of the founders of the BS machine. They have been doing it for years. Ever
It's usually
since
not Boo to go through the smoke for 2, but...
No. I would say that the players at the top are normally the ones that are pulling off the majority of the BS. I think Rien's might be the king, but Wu definitely has a lot of
that double
BS
blast
moments.
back earlier in A main was that set the BS meter off the charts.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Then again, peeking into 2 players while you're on an ace who are on a high-low and killing both of them is also with no utility. That's also straight BS. But you know, that's what they do, and they've got the youth of BS that are trying to learn the ropes. And maybe Eternal Fire can try and do the same here. They've got at least a little to invest. I think the overdrive from Spear is going to be the most interesting piece. And he's going alone. And while going alone, he's managed to get them an opener on the B side. But they are not going towards B. He's trying to wrap back around because Maris was waiting. He's denied them. And because of the delay over on the C side, they haven't actually taken anywhere near as much control as you would have hoped they would.
It was interesting, Echo just ran through to break the Prowler to make them think it was the B site, so there's not as many players waiting on C as there could have been. Benji falls with no trade possible, and Heretics are locked out of this site.
Planted.
Man advantage for Eternal Fire, but the Nightfall's going to be put through. 1 for Rien's, and the Viper's Pit will be there to contend with. Fabian standing strong in the corner, and Rien's tagged. Maybe not too low to use that pit, but he's all alone now. It's not looking likely, and it's no longer possible. And a Moda Thrifty for Eternal Fire, answering back to what Heretics dealt out just 2 rounds ago.
I am going to have to call you out and say you need to stop saying, like, it's probably going to be 10, because that seemingly doesn't work. Because you said that in the last round.
No, I know I did, yeah. This is the second time.
And yeah.
Second
Immediately
time.
a Moda Thrifty afterwards. At least this one wasn't flawless, but yeah. Hush your gums.
The flawless definitely felt like a bit more of a sting, but at least that came off straight BS. This was a great round from Eternal Fire to put them neck and neck. Now, Operator in the hands of Spear. It was straight up aggression towards B main last round with his ulti. This one will be a little bit more tame. And it will be Benji on the chopping block, although he's rotated away. He can't leave for too long. You got the wall up at least, but with how quickly Eternal Fire can flood out, you at least want info early. And now that info should tell you not to peek that again.
Well, it's enough to send a shiver down your spine, but not enough to scare Benji Fishy away. Viper's Pit's also been used on C just in case there is an attempt to wrap back in that direction. What a challenge onto Echo. Well, I guess he was more challenging their ground, and because of that, got stuck in the mud. Also, the spike's been trapped before. Weaponry about to be removed, and that's a big problem. Boo has given a further advantage, and Spear thought he had safe ground. Instead, Ordaz was a little bit delayed, and although he'll do some damage, it is not enough. The lead swings back and forth once again, and Heretics have it once more.
Yeah, I love this round from Heretics. The second that they see that challenge towards C after already spotting the op outside B, because it was a drone that was coming up from C main, clearing mound, clearing up behind the box, then the pit just comes into play. So they've secured C at that point. B is a pain, because you've got to go through Vice and Viper Wall. And in the meantime, while that Viper Wall is up, they send Woot and Kosh Maris to push A. Echo's trying to find that little space, but Heretics realized we're losing control, we're being pressured on the other side, we need to pressure here. That got them the snake in the grass. Double digits on the board for the defensive side, and, well, a few pistols in play. I'm not saying a thing.
Keep my team's name out your mouth. 10-9. No rounds have been free, and if anything, this blow by has more to it than you might expect. Echo still has a Viper's Pit as well, so if they can get into a position, that's the one ultimate that has value.
this is really dangerous. This is way more dangerous now. They're going to get into B pretty much for free. That Viper's pick can go down. Now with the man advantage as well, you almost need something to pull that advantage back, and that's the moment that Boo and Woot answer up. Benji starts to slip in. He's already around the pit, and he's dropped Echo outside of it. Pit down, and players down. Eternal Fire crumbling. It was a great idea. They got good ground and the man advantage, but Heretics pulled that back so quick.
Yeah, they made that look very comfortable in the end. I think as well, you have to bear in mind, Echo didn't have a gun, so he puts the Viper's pit in, probably goes to try and find something additional, and doesn't realize that Benji Fishy has just been waiting the whole time to strike. But it's those 2 quick kills towards the broken door that end up being the problem. And while Woot continues his form.
Let's go! Let's go! That is how I feel when I kill a Viper outside of their pit. Every time.
I thought that was just you when you get a kill.
My throat will be very sore, Tom.
It is, isn't it?
It is, actually, yeah. Been a tough week for me, let me tell you.
Right here. Yeah, you got 2 kills in a game. Anyway, 11-9.
No need for
Defensive side looking to get aggressive. They've revealed everybody. They know the full force of their opposition are there, but dealing with it is another story. An even trade early on. Fabian down, but they live to tell the tale on the attack side, and now with so many casualties, they'll look to try and play with those rotations. Now, the wall obviously is not moving. It's been in the same spot most rounds from Benji over on B. He has the Thorns, so that's why they're leaving such a massive opening on that side of the map. And putting the pressure onto this double stack-up of players, which is exactly where Eternal Fire are about to walk into. Right place, right time, but coming out. Whoa, okay, never mind. I thought that Woot would eventually go down, but never mind at all. He's managed a quick double. And he will close the round for Heretics, 1 away from taking their opponent's map choice.
Yeah, and going into that double spray as well. He was 1 away from a showstopper. It's now going to be online for him. Coming into the next round for Team Heretics.
Woot! Good job!
Woot's already scary enough as he is. Now he's going to have a rocket launcher. 3 rounds, 3 chances to lock in this map. After that streak at 5-2, it looked like Eternal Fire had completely locked this map down, but Heretics woke up just in time. And keep in mind, we don't know what to expect on Haven, but it was their pick.
You've just got to be so blessed if you're the Heretics coach and staff. You have Riens, who's probably, if not the best initiator player, maybe even in the world. And then you go, all right, buddy, are you good to play Viper today? And he goes, sure. And just looks fantastic. And then you put Woot back on the primary duelist role, also looking fantastic. It's a good day to be a Heretics fan, and for Eternal Fire, they've had moments of bliss and brilliance, but it looks like their map choice is slipping from their fingers into the hands of Riens. They look to go. It's only going to be the 1 this time, which, hey, that's a good enough trade in my books. But the Hunter's Fury has found nothing, and it's an attempted ruse, but that ruse hasn't worked out. And a labored fight now has them running back towards the C side. And you can see, look at where the defenders are. They're like, is it A? Is it C? Is it B? They don't even know where they're going. I don't even think Eternal Fire know where they're going.
Yeah, the problem is because of where that wall is towards A and all the numbers, there's so many gaps now for Heretics. So they need Benji to leave C. They need to play this together. But as time ticks on, you're now worried about that flank coming through, or you have to be. Plant is going to be touched, though, and that's going to tell Heretics exactly where the play is coming in. Now they can group up, play this together, and that's more terrifying considering all that Woot has to do is press X or A.
Showstopper. Could be a problem, but in front of it, I thought for a second he was going to find it. Instead, it's Spear. He trades out a double, looks for 1 more, but he misses the shots. He gives Benji an opening. Benji maybe having the expectation of a wraparound.
45 HP.
Instead, but the time's so low that it almost feels like he needs to go through it. Running back out, and timing is everything, but Echo is ready and waiting. Thanks to Spear, Eternal Fire will live to fight another day, but they still need 2 more rounds.
No, it was a huge step up from Spear. He had to deliver them that double, or this one was done. They're very lucky to get away with only 1 kill. going the way of Rienz there. You said it's, you know, fighting against him is one thing. That was through a snake bite as well. Like, I never back you. I don't care if you throw 5 people at him. But for Spear, he showed up in just the right moment. It did, I agree. It looked like Wu was the one to get headshot there, but I think Boo jumped in front to take the bullet just in time, literally. But the showstopper not used, and that is to the benefit of Team Heretics. Maybe it would have won them the round, but 12-10, 2 chances to close it. Now ulti starts to come online on the other side, though. Fabian especially.
Yeah, he can evolve. He can survive a lot of that utility. But the final pause of regulation is going to be taken. Of course, we learned yesterday that we are in for some overtimes. That KC Fnatic game was a nice long one, so we'll see. Maybe that's going to be the same case today. But the rounds in this second half, other than, of course, the bonus victory, have been few and far between. Heretics have been able to find an answer. I think they've looked like the more informed side in this map, at least individually. I think Woot and Rienz especially, but we have seen moments from everybody. It's whether or not Eternal Fire can win this one. And it's not even a case of really breaking the economy. Like, you might make it a little bit lower going into the next round, but I think there should be enough anyway for a buy from Team Heretics.
Yeah, if it's needed. Aggression from Eternal Fire right away. Ult pop by Fabian, and they are making noise towards this C site. But take a look at Echo. Just peep his position. He's got a little gap in his wall to hide behind. Thank you, Zilf. They are putting the pressure on to hopefully drag those rotations, but we're seeing a very patient display from Heretics, and having this Vice util and Benji solos A is a big reason for that. They can still make those rotates, they can still play retake on C if they want after that first fight, and for now they've got a high-low, with Koshmaris able to TP across the map to back them up wherever they go. Heretics don't really have anything to panic about, and the Prowlers just fully cleared C.
The wall has been baited. TP into the back of the site. Why? It wasn't actually stuck. And instead they're going to pressure on to Benji, but obviously for Fabian that's a little bit easier said than done. He can go through those thorns, no problem. Showstopper doesn't quite connect, and ooh, for Echo, he's just about going to get out of there, but he walks straight into the hands of Rienz. From above, Woot will catch another with a gap in the smoke. Advantages now starting to look more and more in favor up until they meet Spear. He will quickly find a couple, but even more caught. They look to go for the swing. Now the Nightfall leaves an impossible task, and of course, it's Rienz to close. It's Heretics taking their opponent's map choice, and who but Rienz to be the one to finish things off.
Yeah, this has been a spectacular display by Heretics, but we also saw Eternal Fire making it extremely close. But for their map pick, no doubt they had higher expectations. Now Heretics, they go in to map number 2 with one under their belt. Haven, their choice, is where they can close this series 2-0.
Yeah, for sure. I think ultimately it's not the worst for the side of Eternal Fire, but there's only one man we really want to be hearing from, and that is Rienz down with Kukuka.
Thank you very much, guys. I'm here with Rienz. Rienz, what a map one. I just heard you say to your teammates, give me Viper every map. Now, the last time that we saw you playing on Viper was in Ascension 2023. So tell me a little bit about you going back into the Agent and how different it was from playing with Fate to playing with Viper.
I mean, Viper is like one of my favorite agents. I would say maybe even, like I like to play Viper more than Sova maybe, you know, like it's top 2 for sure. So like it's fun to play. Also, like when I play like full initiators every map, like having a different role is so fun and so exciting. Like it's so fun.
It's refreshing. Rienz, I do not know what you're going to be playing on Haven. I pray that is the Viper, but we're going to take a break and we'll find out after this.
I'm going back to 505. It's a 7-hour flight or a 45-minute drive. In my imagination, you're waiting like...
Okay, shut the f*** up.
I think I need napkin. My ears bleeding because of their singing. Oh, yeah.
Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shake and bake. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat.
Welcome back to the couch here on VCT EMEA, and what a map one that was. I'm just going to let you take it here, Bea. Immediate reaction to what we just saw.
My goat. Here we go. My goat. The only absolute goat. He's just too good, man. He's just too good. Yeah, I guess we need to have a conversation, a serious one, with Team Heretics and the roles. Because I was thinking, right? Okay, serious. In all seriousness, when we saw the changes, and we were like, bro, you have Rians. Why would you move Rians away from the Fate? He is so good.
Now we see why.
I just don't think that he can do anything wrong.
Might actually just be flawless, perfect in all things.
I think that if Rians is not your favorite player, you are wrong.
Well, dramatic full statements here. Billy, is Rians your favorite player?
It's one of the top players.
It's crazy that she would just tell you you're wrong.
I'm being very diplomatic about it here.
What's your response to what you saw from Heretics?
My response was having a clutch player like Rians on the Viper makes so much sense. And yes, when we saw the agent select come up, there was so much excitement, I feel like, between the both of us when we're wanting to get stuck right into it. But yeah, I think Rians being on that agent is so, so good. We definitely saw Heretics. Yeah, there was a couple of rounds here and there where I was like, oh, I'm getting a bit worried about it, but it's the individual moments. Rians very much being the kind of man of the hour throughout this map, between the clutches, between the ace that he got as well. I mean, it was really nice.
Another day in the office. 2v5 for Rians. We come here to play, and Rians just has different plans. I feel like it is like him versus the Turkish teams always having a good performance. Did he say calma, calma? That's like when I say tranquilito, you know, like calm down, calm down.
He's popping off a little bit.
I mean,
it started in the skirmish too, right? 5-0 in the skirmish, comes into the server, he's racking in the clutches.
Can we go into map too so we can keep watching Rian's play?
Well, what was really nice about that ace was obviously it was the last round before they swapped sides. So I think like having that like momentum and excitement, I think that that was really, really important for them, especially when you consider they got those first 2 rounds on the first half of the game, and then it kind of started to steer towards Eternal Fire side. Like we weren't seeing the adjustments and adaptations from Team Heretics on their attack until the kind of later rounds in that half.
It was dire, right? Like they had on the left, on C, they had Spear with the operator that was being a menace, then on A with all the utility that they had and whatnot. It took them a little bit of time to figure out how to bait Eternal Fire into their own death. It's like being given half a step forward and then going back. But then we also need to speak about Spear. His first map, and this man has already aced. What a way to have his debut here. I didn't see the nerves and all of that. I think that he's going to be an absolute star.
It's a fantastic thing to build on going forward, right? Just to give him that confidence early, to have that kind of pop-off round. That's exactly what Eternal Fire are looking to get here.
I think that when we saw that ace happen on that round 3, like it was so quick into the map, and it was a case of we want to see him be confident. Well, I feel like there's no better way of getting your confidence up than being able to ace. We were talking about his teammates needing to be able to support him to warm up to the stage, but this man was just doing it all by himself some rounds. And I think for us, like, I was just hoping that we'd hyped him up big enough in the pre-show so that people actually understood how good of a player he is and how excited we are to have him come into Tier 1.
And we have to imagine there's still so much more of the ceiling to explore, right?
Absolutely.
Because when we talk about taking those points, like the timing on the utility, making sure that everything's on point, time, chemistry, that just continues to build.
I mean, yeah, I would say that maybe for Neon, he has a little bit more of autonomy, but I love that you mentioned the utility and the synergy, because I was paying attention, man. I was like, listen, there are a lot of veto. I'm just going to be looking at, you know, like the interceptor and this and that. Very underwhelming on my side. Like, I still do not see it. I think Fabian individually is so brilliant that I would give him something else. And jumping onto Haven, I was thinking like, yes, Eternal Fire have floated it a couple of times. They were perma-banning it for a very, very long time, but as I'm saying, this would have been the third map in both of the encounters that they had before facing Team Heretics today. But this is a map that we have not seen from them.
Since kickoff, by the way. Since kickoff. That's how long it's been since we've seen Eternal Fire play this map in
and
VCT.
It's Haven. Bro, in EMEA, we only get Haven.
The last time that we saw them play it in kickoff was against Team Heretics.
How did it go, Billy?
It was a loss. It was a loss for Eternal.
Well, do we think that this is maybe something they're trying to adjust to make Spear comfortable? Is something that they want to do with that change? Or do we think that this is genuinely something that they've been working on behind the scenes?
Oh, no. Like, I think that this was worked with Spear, probably, especially if they've told you that they've been pracking with him, because it has been intentional from the beginning. We're not speaking only about floating it and then banning it on the second wave. No, they left it open as they decided, as like they're willing to be playing this map. Probably one of the surprises. And as I'm saying, like, we play a lot of Haven. I think everyone plays a lot of Haven, sadly. And it is something that has to be ready, especially with new maps coming in and out. You're not even aware of your own strengths so early in the season.
As such a fan of Haven, right here, Kakuka, do you think maybe we might get the Viper on Rians again? No.
And you know what? We should be happy, because he's an excellent player. I would like him to play.
Yeah, this is such a Sova map. Haven, you need a Sova on this map.
Mikey can't do no wrong in my eyes.
I think for me though,
that's clearly the impression I'm getting here.
I'm intrigued to see what avenue they go down, because I think more recently they've been, you know, in stage 1 they were experimenting with the Jet Neon, with the Phoenix in there as well. So I think more recently they were playing the Chamber on this map as well with the Vise. And that was Root that was on the Chamber. And we see that on Breeze, for example. So for me, I'm intrigued to see if they stick with these kind of moving roles around, or if they, you know, double down on what they have been playing recently, which, yeah, it looks as though they are going to be.
Yeah, Wood on that Chamber, as we've seen. Koshmaris, I think, was doing a very good job on the Omen. I want to see his confidence back, him swapping into that agent that he already had a lot of reps on. We definitely saw the comfort there. Brian's playing on the Fade. I'll take that. On the other side, double duelist. No surprises for the side of Eternal Fire. We expected a double duelist. Seeing Fabian on the Phoenix is such a treat. To me, definitely one of the winning conditions. And I think that Spear on the Operator is also going to be the same nuisance that he was on Lotus.
I think as much as I just mentioned this being such a Sova map in my mind as well, we're not seeing a Sova in the server whatsoever. But what I really like about Eternal Eternal Fire, playing the Sova with the Phoenix, is the synergy that you can get with the utility belt across both of these agents together. So yeah, I'm really excited to see how that Phoenix and Fade synergize with one another, especially in these retakes.
Eyes on the synergy, eyes on the spear, and two guys bringing their synergy into the comms as well. We got Mitch and Tom.
Well, now
yeah,
we
I
move.
agree. Oh.
We just...
I did that on purpose.
Goodness, every day. No day's ever boring, Tom, and that's what I love about working with you.
Oh, the synergy.
Well, this is what happens, Mike. You gotta make those tosses more generic. This is gonna keep happening. Haven, this is where we're going. And look, you said this was a bit of an unknown for you. You view Breeze as a middle ground, but this one, we don't know what to expect. But after that victory from Heretics, after seeing Woot deliver the way he did, and now on the Chamber, and Koshmara's back on the Neon, how do you feel about what we're seeing?
Realistically, Heretics should be massively going into this map. It's their choice. It's one they play.
Yep.
But I look at the composition and one that's commonly played on this map, and Eternal Fire should be one of the best at it. They've always loved the agents they're playing. Riens hasn't gone anywhere, though. He's back at the Fade with a point to prove. Boo might be good, but Riens might just be better. He's got an assist on that third one as well, and okay, he's not going to be allowed to close it out, but what a very fast pistol round coming out for Heretics.
Ding, ding, ding. That was me ringing the captain cowbell. I would like to see Rien's stats against Turkish teams and non-Turkish teams, because I genuinely feel like the story every time. Yeah, average.
What stat do you want?
Last stage. Well, like his performances, ACS, KD. See the assists in there as well.
Cast.
Why not? No, we can leave the cast out. We can burn that and forget about it. But it genuinely, it's so weird because you have these ideas about players, these stories, these narratives that we spin that, oh yeah, well, look, against Turkish teams, he's the best. But that shouldn't really be a thing, right? It's the same game. It's 5 dudes on the other side. It shouldn't matter that much. Somehow, it genuinely tracks that this guy just hits another level. Pistol round. Already in for a multi-kill. Starts out here with a rifle. Koshmara's in the same boat. And it looks like, at least for now, the spike was going towards the C site. They'd taken the wide open ground, but they haven't seen anything here on A. That's about to change. Oh my goodness.
Well,
they might still go A now. They think they've got most of them.
They're going to spot the aggression into middle as well. It's not the greatest fight in the world. How has Spear come out with 2? He's only got a classic. Shouldn't be going anywhere near this well. Hasn't managed to retrieve any of the weaponry, but he's still holding on to some of the ground. He's managed to avoid that piece of utility. He even hits another headshot.
Oh my goodness.
He's made this one incredibly damaging. And he's given Neki a chance. It's another headshot hit. There's going to be a lot of shields being rebought, even on the 2 rifles, they say, but it could have been a whole lot worse.
I mean, this is the thing, man. You think about sheriffs in their hands there. The headshots delivered in those last fights. What a tight margin. And if it wasn't even for the collateral to start this out, if that was even just a single kill, Fabian was half a second later rounding that corner, or even just a little bit luckier to not get caught by it. We might have seen Eternal Fire walk out with that win, especially having the Phoenix for those close pushes. But 2-0 for Heretics. And look, they had 2 rifles in the last round. It wasn't the biggest of investments. So still going to be a pretty healthy round here. Spear's been so good, but that miss is costly.
Well, that's the one thing I kind of wanted to say going into this round. He goes for a glass cannon operator. I don't think his operator in the first map at least lit the world on fire. His rifle was insane. And his instant headshot capability almost makes me think, is there a need? It's kind of like when Zeus plays the operator. You go like, is there any point him playing the operator? So I wonder if that's going to be a theme going forward, because what this has now meant is that Boo has an operator, and Fabian's aggression now means there's another gun on the floor. There's now a very good opportunity for Heretics to go 3-0 in the lead.
Be a strong start indeed. They're still walking into numbers.
Bring them down.
Neki and Audaz dodging the Prowler as well. Still having a trip on short. Valuable information. They're only worried about long.
That's a lot of
moment.
information.
And then, well, yeah, time to go the other way. Fleeing towards that C site. An Echo. Oh, it could even be the B hit. It would be a perfect play if that's where they take it. But no, they are going to give Echo an opportunity unknowingly.
He sat ready in the corner. Incredibly good in these moments, but this has to be one of the best of them. The trip's going to let him know that's the first, and there's an immediate trade. Woot in maybe a bit of an unexpected position. Now for the post plant. An operator into Woot's hands, which is something they probably would have been saving up to get anyway.
Cover going out.
That chamber up has been nasty, and well, they're not even going to be able to challenge for this, and that's definitely a bit more of an issue. Like, as said, I've not been massively, it's very, very small data size, of course, because we haven't seen much of Spear whatsoever, but the fact that he misses that initial shot gives an operator over to the other side, and then the round kind of tumbles down from there. You see Fabian goes, okay, well, I'm the Phoenix, I need to get aggressive. He gets caught being aggressive. And with that two-man advantage, you kind of expect from then onwards for Heretics to run away with the round. 3-0. Of course, this is their map choice as well. And in case we haven't already hammered it home, not a map that Eternal Fire played since the very beginning of the year.
And that's not the start that you want with all those things adding up. Rienz and Kosh, immortal for the time being, yet to die with 5-0 and 4-0 on the board. 3-0 on the scoreboard with 4 players alive, and Op gifted to Woot as well. To say that the credits are in a comfortable spot for Heretics would be an understatement, and then you consider what Eternal Fire have here to do damage, to keep that economy modest, will be a big challenge. That said, they managed a lot with classics and a couple pistols, so maybe we shouldn't count them out.
Contact play. Timing. Well, I was going to say it wasn't the best for Woot, but then Neki gave him the second chance anyway. The rest of the players seemingly a little in doubt as to what their plan would be. Some wanted to re-aggress. Others wanted to fall back, and now they fall back. Of course, for Heretics, this is all but a patience game, just trying to avoid the dangers of this round. And to be honest, with the Nightfall, with how some of these rounds have gone, I wouldn't be too mad to see it utilized in this round.
Well, at least for now, it's going to be a dry approach, but they've seen a lot of presence here. I'd be surprised to see Heretics commit blind, and indeed they will go elsewhere. The B site, well defended. The C's not going to keep him around for too long. Quick TP from Audaz, and there's 4 players back B site. Everywhere Heretics go, there are numbers waiting with open arms. And so they'll change direction again.
30 seconds left.
Looking for another site to step all into, and well, that Nightfall's given them a lot of control. Fabian gets in just in time, and now trading blows. It's not a good look for Heretics. They've got the advantage at least, and the plan possible, but 12 seconds, it has to be found soon, but with Fabian on 30,
10 seconds left.
maybe there's no need to fear.
Spike planted.
He's got nothing to heal himself back up with either. Ultimate, not going to be a possibility. It just has to be onto raw aim, and well, that's a damn nice shot on the first, but he was expecting the swing to come through from short. And instead it was Rienz once again. He started off another map with a bang. He's 8-0. Genuinely, there needs to be something tested with just him versus Turkish.
I just don't understand it.
It is just like, of course, Rienz is always good.
Yeah.
Like, he's the most consistent player, definitely in this team, but maybe even in the league. Like, he's very, very consistently good. But it just seems like he goes from consistently good to just insane the second he steps on stage versus another Turkish squad.
It really does feel like that's the case. It shouldn't be. And I doubt in his head it's any different. But maybe this. Maybe there's some motivation there. Echo, nice work. He's taken down Rienz, the first death for the fade of Team Heretics. And indeed, Koshmaris will not be able to strike from the shadows. Good work early on for Eternal Fire. And with Woot down, that's most of the danger removed.
It looked like Woot was going for a trick shot. Trying to jump past that. And well, yeah, it was a tricky shot, we could say. Even still, though, Eternal Fire have to be careful not to take too many casualties. The economy of Heretics is incredibly good in this position, and Echo is low. They don't have any more ultimates to play with either, so the clear out should mean we see a gamble rotation. They've just used a Prowler deep on that A side of the map. You can immediately see the switch up to at least double stack B, but that will also give them quicker rotations. It looks like they're just planning for the retake, but that does leave me a little bit more nervous. You've got Spear on an operator. You also then have Echo, who is 11 HP, a wild spam could take him down. I don't know. I have a feeling that this round might not be over just yet.
Well, they know about the Vice Wall. I'm not sure what you do about that, though. Going up to bait it is risky.
Especially when you're 11 HP.
Yeah, exactly. Like one single shot and the chances of him holding it might be decent, but he's going to wait for the rest of the squad. He can just run through it himself. Of course, the wall doesn't matter if it's behind you, and that's the idea. Benji caught him, and the Thorns have bought time. Out for more was Benji, but he's shut down. Boo now has to do it on his own, and the angle, it's not great to try to get this spam through. He's going to have to fight for the round, and he's done well with the first, suspecting that it's a fake too. And now it's too late. It would have already been diffused, so he knows that time is on his side again. He spots that this is not being diffused, and Neki calls for the save, running with the operator. A Red Bull clutch for Boo. And Tom, this never should have been. You said you were nervous, and I could see why, but I wasn't downing Eternal Fire here. That's 5-0. This should have been the end of the streak for Heretics.
I think you could just, especially with Benji having a full belt of utility, he was able to get that cross. And then once it comes down to these late round scenarios, Boo's not always going to be the flashiest player in the world. He does get 3 kills. He was on 0 before that. But he's very, very smart in clutch scenarios. He's very, very clever in just like, how do I bait time? And knowing like, okay, this guy's let go. I can just keep maneuvering around and keep switching up my positions and make it very uncomfortable for them. And he played that literally to perfection.
Oof, it's not going to be a good vibe sitting in. After losing a 4v2 and the pause is called, like a lot has to change. But the vibes are, well, it seems okay. No one's screaming. I'm not seeing...
Well, Afrofire is an incredibly calm coach.
Yeah,
He feels like, obviously he's been someone that has been talked about a lot as almost like, I don't like this phrase, but one of the like fathers of Turkish Valorant. Like he is someone who's been there for so long, brought up a lot of young talent, and I think you can see in the way that he coaches, it's not like an aggressive or like angry style of play. It is very much like a, okay guys, you know what you did wrong.
Yeah.
We need to do this. We need to do this. And I feel like, especially for young players, that's got to be quite a graceful thing to have, to know that when you go to that person, it's a teacher and not someone who's disciplining you. Now, sometimes I will say Eternal Fire look like they need a little bit of discipline with some of the decisions they make, but I've never seen, like, yeah, sure, you'll get the odd frustration, but I think he's the calmest coach in the league.
The nurturing approach. Oh my goodness. Woot gets blinded, but shoots on a timing and takes down Spear. An operator pick to start out this round right after the pause. Eternal Fire's first plan is to try to fight, not necessarily Woot, but to try to fight out the doors, and that has not gone according to plan. I will say, through no fault of their own. Great shot by Woot.
Yeah, that has been the case for quite a lot of the rounds. Like, it seems like Heretics individually are in some very good form. We've highlighted Rian's a lot. Woot also had a great first map, and now Koshmara is on a much more comfortable agent. Like, you can see why they made the swaps to him being on Omen.
Rian's looks very comfortable in the Prowlers.
Yeah, it's not the best product. Well, if he could shoot everyone in the head, who needs utility, right? He's still used to playing Viper, you know, after the last round.
This is such a risk, man. Like, if this is a Neon or Yoru, where are you going, bro? You're locked in there with them. The Thorns behind him. Yeah, I didn't expect to see the all pushing around backside when you know the hit's coming in on Cypher with no teammates close by. But it was a unique strategy. I don't know if they called it in the pause, but well, everyone who picks up that op dies immediately.
Oh, okay. That's messy. And actually, the aggression as well from Benji obviously took their weapons away. He's bought them time. This definitely won't be the prettiest round Heretics have won if they are to win it, but there's still 2 players left on the other side. Weaponry now back online. That operator has been retrieved once again. Nice shot from Woot. Tracks him all the way, and then the fadeaway allows Boo to close things out. Talk about a player in form. Woot's looking fantastic. Well, 6-0. Heretics look great. And I wanted to touch on something you said about Echo. I feel like he's the sort of player that has nothing and then goes all in.
Yeah.
Like, he's like, I have a terrible hand, but I'm going to play the bluff that I have everything.
Oh, yeah.
And then so sometimes you go, that's one of the greatest things I've ever seen. He just managed to bluff everyone. And then the other, like, 8 out of 10 times you go, he didn't need to do that.
I don't think Woot could have shot an Outlaw's second shot that quickly. How fast he went, oh, I've missed the shot, turned the Headhunter, flicked to where his head would be, guy's fully concealed by smoke, and shot his head off. Oh, we didn't need to show that, did we? The thorns on the roof. I can't remember who it was that every thorn they threw was on the roof. And I think it's good that I can't remember it. Do you want to remind me? Do you want to be toxic?
No, don't.
He's
on the wing.
Yes, okay.
His util's on the roof.
His util's on the, he's on the wing and his util's on the sky. Well, a low buy round for Eternal Fire. Ult pop by Spear to try to punish them outside the double doors, but very quickly Heretics concede that space. I like what Fabian's doing in the smoke. Kosh definitely expecting it. But he has a flash to play with. Could be dangerous, even getting around this corner, but looks like he'll contact it, not knowing that someone's there. And I thought that would have been to his detriment, but hey, getting one there is just fine for Fabian. He should have been dead.
Even still, such a massive deficit in rounds, in weaponry, and in players in this one. Once again, they're looking for one of those hero plays, and okay, there's a player close, but Benji Fishy looking to farm up some of those eco kills. He's got 3 already. They managed 2 aces and a nearly ace in the last map. He may have an opportunity here. Okay, Ordaz clearly having the right idea.
Nice.
Weapon found. A player up close with an operator. Might be somewhat of a surprise. They're trying to bait them into the fight, but I think at this stage they know they're not on it. And while from afar, Rians will put this one to bed. 7-0. I think we are slowly witnessing the reason that this has been a map they do not play.
And the reasoning behind
We're getting
Heretics
a
picking it
replay.
back. Come on. Come on now. There's absolutely no need
The
to
worst thing is as well,
Benji
is you're
Fishy
gonna,
that dirty.
you've added that into a highlight reel of him basically
Yeah,
winning the round of his
shredding
team.
people.
It's like, look at this ass piece of utility. Now frag like that's not cool.
I hope in the end of day replay, they're going to just cut in Rienz's Prowler right before his ace. That'd be a beautiful little transition.
His ace while Viper on the other map.
Yeah. Hey, it doesn't have to be chronological. Time is relative, and it's going relatively well for Eternal Fire to start. But maybe not in the midsection. Good return by Rienz. Ult online for him. They can clear a site. They can get the plant. And a very slow round being played out by Wood. He's not had much to do so far.
Let's watch Echo. Where's Echo going to go? There we go. Right to his death. Who could have seen that coming? Me. Anyway, Ordaz. 1 versus 3. But it's not really a 1 versus 3 because they're going to try and go the opposite way. And they've also heard the same. The problem he has is if there was like 15 seconds left, him throwing that paranoia, he could bait them into going the way he wants. With 52 seconds left, they can really take their time. And then they've also gone in that direction anyway. Thorns. I've actually really enjoyed Benji's Thorns. He seems to hold them so often for those post-plods. And then, of course, you peek even for a millisecond, and Rienz takes your head clean off.
What's even his utility there, you see that the wall is used in post-plants as well. Like, pretty much every Vice in your ranked games is going to, well, either not put any utility down ever, or put that wall down at the start of the round. Just a Cypher trip to protect your back in whatever side you're not pressuring. But Heretics are also pushing and pulling the map so much that it does mean
you cannot peek. You're gonna die.
It does mean that when it comes to taking control on one side of the map, if you're not leaving someone there, there's always leaving someone behind, there's always a risk that you can't come back into that space. But the value that it's bringing in that late round, even in moments where, okay, Echo ran through it in Garage in that one round, you get the info.
A little bit firmer now.
Well, they are
He's still calm. He's still calm.
Like I said this before, gentlemen. Let's listen this time.
yeah.
Stop making those
I said
mistakes.
if you kept doing that, you would get hurt. Now look, don't you feel silly? You've definitely heard that before, haven't you?
My entire childhood.
A few days ago.
My childhood up until now, pretty much.
But yeah, it is a painful...
Dude, with like Rienz being 12-2 is... I can't believe he's fitting the mold so well of a turkey killer. Like, every time he comes up against these teams, he hits another level. And we thought that last map, he'd already reached it. Remember a point where he was 14-7. I was like, wow, how could it get better than this?
He wins a 1v3 ace.
Yep.
In an impossible scenario.
100%. High-low, played well by the other side, but he won that round. That's the thing. A lot of the times when you see those big advantages lost, it's like, oh, the other team threw it. And yeah, you capitalized, but they threw it. There, that 1v2 part was just fine. Now, that's a great start.
He won it with the Marshall. He lost it every time he took that fight with the op, and then he... Guys, has he thrown the thorns on the roof again?
Spike drop.
Or did we just show a replay
mid-round?
I looked down
and coughed while that happened.
There's
no way.
I think he has put them on the roof again.
I don't believe you. So how about that?
Okay, cool.
If it's a replay, I'm going to say it was last round. Blitz in from Kosh. He's going to find nothing, but Boo and Rienz are picking it all up around his wall. He popped his ult to try to get involved. In the end, I suppose he did. He drew the retention. The laser pointer showed the buddies where to aim, and that TP is being well and truly heard.
Benji Fishy, is it going to be a case of misses util get a 3K? No. This time it's only going to be the 2K. I'm sure he's not going to be too happy with that. 9-0. Maybe he's using the scream molly tactic.
Right, yeah. Oh, come on.
Yeah. That's a nice shot, though. But yeah, you know, it's like they see it on the roof, they're like, what's that? And then you kill them.
I love that you're like, was it 1 round after or 2 rounds after? You're like, I really love Benji Fish's utility. It's fantastic.
Well,
2 rounds in a row it's on a roof.
No. He holds it to the end of the round. It's great. He's using it too early.
The time you set it on, his utility's been dog water.
No. One of those was after he threw it on the roof. Right. I said it after he threw it on the roof.
Okay.
Then he did it again. But when he uses it in post plants, I really like his utility.
I really want him in a post plant to chuck one on a roof. It would make
that
my
would be
day.
impressive considering most of the time he is standing, looking exactly and just throwing it. I really like him, how he activates the thorns once they land in a good
that's
position.
it. If they hear them and they can't see them, they might not push anywhere because they'll be worried. Yeah, smart play. Love to see it. 9-0. This is getting pretty grim for Eternal Fire. That said, Heretics were 9-3 down, Fracture, bounce back. Said that before. It was Kosh having a big game. Who is the hero for Eternal Fire? In this round, there must be one. It's a full buy. Audas, back sight, still fully armed. They've heard him now, but he'll still get one before going down. He's giving them a chance. A lifeline. Echo answering up with another. Trades for now, but Benji Fishy is going to find a double. Fabian's ult traded out at least. So the numbers in the 2v2 look good. Nightfall through, so there's info there for Heretics. They know where both players are, and the spike's still not planted, so they are just looking for this duel, waiting
30 seconds
for that walkthrough from Neki, and now he's been spotted in the corner. 25, not enough time to go back, but they used the plant to bait Fabian out. Playing as individuals is not benefiting Eternal Fire for now, and Neki has no choice but to continue the trend.
Yeah, I feel like play as a team had to be one of the points that was coming through from Afron Fire. That shot landed as well. He knows where both of them are. A chance to spam, but of course, Wu is just better at this point. Even the chef's kiss coming out from Rienz, and wow, he's been chefing them up all game.
Third demon too, yeah, absolutely has. The guy is the GOAT against the Turkish squads and Heretics. You know, they stand unopposed at 10-0.
I have a question.
Yes?
How bad was Eternal Fire's summit?
Oh, yeah. Well, I will say something a little out there. It can't be worse.
No,
at this point.
Yeah, at this point.
10 rounds in,
correct.
I couldn't imagine it being any worse than what we've seen here.
So maybe, just maybe, I think they should stick to...
There.
Yeah, to banning that. Also, like, there wasn't that higher odds that it was going to be picked by their opponents, so...
I will say that I always respect teams for trying to expand the map pool, but up against Heretics here maybe wasn't the time.
Also, it doesn't look that expanded.
You need officials, Tom. The things that work in practice don't always work in officials.
Yeah, I can tell.
Well, we haven't seen the practices. Maybe it was 10-0 down, and then that attack side, baby. 12 in a row.
Yeah.
It could be.
Maybe they are the greatest attack side
almost
we
have to hope to God that it will be.
Yeah, or hope that they get one of these. No, I think they need both.
Yeah, they need both, and they're starting out with just exactly what you want.
10-2, you know, that's the new 9-3. That's what all the cool kids are saying.
I don't think anyone said that.
No,
at any point.
I've said that.
Yeah?
Recently, because we have seen 10-2 comebacks.
Yeah.
There's 1 or 2 people. I don't believe them. I don't agree. But, like, it has been said.
It's happened once or twice, doesn't mean it's a trend. For Eternal Fire, they'll certainly hope that it is. They've got the numbers in the right spot. Heretics are pushing into the stack. The weapons not looking great. Echo, Judge in hand, that corner. They might think it to be cleared. They try to spam him out. Get him after just one. It's a good start. 12 seconds to get that plant down, and Rienz again! A double into the plant to keep this round alive. It looked like there was some hope for Eternal Fire, but of course Rienz hadn't rounded the corner just yet.
He was giving them a chance. He was like, I'll let you fight my teammates, and then if I'm needed, I'll look to finish the job. Amar, even with a dink out from the Stinger, Woot. That's the thing. Like, obviously, we're talking about Rienz because how he's been playing, but Woot has also been insane this entire series. Like, I think this is where if you catch Heretics on a good day, and a good day normally means you have Woot and Rienz. If you have both of them playing at a top level, I feel like there's very little you can do about it. And then you add in a third player, say, for example, in this case, a Benji Fishy, other than his lineups, and there's nothing you can do.
Do you think anybody...
Let's go!
Do you think anybody warned Spear about Rienz before the game?
I don't think that's a good idea.
But like any of his friends or anything, did they say, "Oh, you're facing Rienz"? He's insane
like,
against Turkish teams.
Like I would say, if you've ever watched VCT, you know how good Rienz is, and if you're Turkish, you definitely know.
Probably.
But yeah, Spear is currently 3, and I think it was 13.
Yeah, something like that.
Maybe not 13.
Not 13, 11,
yeah,
probably
3
and 11, I'd imagine.
Yeah, well, they haven't won a round, so I don't know how he would have survived.
It mostly died every... Have they saved it all? I don't think so. One round, I think, from either Echo or Odd on the C side, but yeah, it's been pretty tough. The tally only adds up in one direction for now.
I'm sure Izzy's happy at least.
Goodness, yeah, stocks are increasing slightly. Not sure it would be much different if we had him in, but
Spear's at least got the operator again. It's not the greatest talking point at this point.
Well, yeah, last time you said, "Oh, I haven't really liked his op, I preferred his rifle."
Yeah.
But hey, he's got that op though.
Yeah.
So
for a retake, they don't have any ultimates to play with.
This goes.
Woot has both a rifle and the Tour de Force.
And he's starting with Tour de Force up close like a shotgun.
Rienz is one off having the Nightfall. And I wouldn't be the one gambling on him not to get a singular kill.
That's sickening, to be honest. Oh, now Woot's screwed. His TP's just been taken away. Benji's got one with the util! I thought that Woot was dead to rights, but the Thorn saved his ass, and he sat on this. How is he alive?
No.
He tried to knife Fabian to close this half out. The disrespect palpable, and he'll be taken down through his own wall. 12-0, a flawless half from Team Heretics. An Eternal Fire, that is a tough pill to swallow.
Oh, well, thank God that for this halftime, the interview is actually with somebody from the Heretic side, because otherwise this would have been a nightmare. We're going to be going off before the match to an interview that was with Boo.
Boo, I want to cast your mind back to last week. Maybe you'd rather not, but in those games, in the maps, where they're getting away from you, where you have the lead and it slips away, what's happening?
I mean, that's a good question. That's what we spent our WOD review talking about. I think what's happening is like we are not in full right mindset mentally, and yeah, we just focus to fix that.
And how does that express itself? Is it the communications? Is it the individual decisions that are going on? What is the actual error in your view that's happening?
I mean, yeah, the things you mentioned. Communication is not right. Wrong people are communicating, taking the lead. I think it also influences decision making. Really small details go a little bit another way, and then it's like a domino effect. So, I mean, it's nothing like too serious, but if we don't fix that, then it becomes serious.
And it was a quick turnaround for you from EWC getting in here, right? So have you had now maybe a little bit more time to look back to maybe adjust things?
I mean, not much more time. I think it's similar. I don't know. There is not really much time to prepare between the games in the schedule as well, but that's fine. I mean, we're comfortable with it. Yeah, no issues there.
Looking at the other side, they're bringing in a new player, Spear. Do you have any thoughts on him coming into the roster?
No, I don't know much about him. I mean, our Turkish guys,
said some things about him, like because they know him, like who he is and how he plays, but not too much.
Well, good luck today in the server.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, dude.
Well, it has been quite the show so far for Team Heretics. 12-0 up. Rien's 15-2 coming out of the first half. And if you want to get to see some of these players live in Barcelona, scan the QR code right there and get your tickets. That's right, our Stage 2 finals, our last weekend before Champs, will be running in Barcelona. I can't wait for the road show to see the Spanish audience. We got a taste of it before, and it left me hungry for more.
If Heretics play like this, I'm sure they'll be over the moon. And what a performance it has been to deny Mixwell making a tweet. They need to win this pistol round and many, many more. And Boo's already started off with a bang! Okay, Kushmaris swinging in to the blender. It is done, it is over. We were back for one round. 13-0. See you later, Eternal Fire. Get out of here. You have been dominated by Team Heretics. And wow, what a quick day at the office that has been.
18-2. That's what Rien's finished this game on. A 3K in the pistol round to close out that second half. This is a ridiculous showing from a squad that was pushed 13-10 on the first map. They bounced back with an incredible showing. And, well, to be honest, I think the admins are going to be rushing the stage to check Rien's PC after that. I don't know what else to say. That guy, if you're Turkish, you better hope that he's not playing. You better hope they got a sub.
All you need to do,
got the flu.
If you are Neil or Weber, is just convince Rien's every week that he's playing against a Turkish team, and they will win champs without blinking. Like, that is the most dominant performance you may ever see. A 13-0. We were a little bit worried about them after their first defeat, the close game versus Liquid, but that additional bit of time seems to have made all of the difference. And well, yeah, we've got a final highlight from the pistol round, but it was pretty much just a highlight reel throughout the entirety of the game for them.
Look at this little double tap to finish it out as well. Incredible work from this man. Yeah, it is. You're going to see these guys on the international stage. It'll be like up against NRG. They'll be like, you know, these guys actually have Turkish heritage? Yeah, lock in, Rien's. This was an incredible display from Team Heretics. Let's hear a little bit more about what made today happen with the interview with Wu.
Incredible display indeed. A quick day there on Haven. What's on your mind right now?
I mean, obviously, when you're getting into the game, you don't expect like 13-0 every day. But it just happened. I think we played like really like almost flawless. And every round that we were almost losing, someone just stepped up and clutched it. So I think that's the only reason, because it's really hard to get 13. Oh, I thought, yeah.
Everyone wants a handshake. I just talk with my hands so much, but no, it's good. I want to cast your mind all the way back to Lotus, where things were maybe not starting off so well. You needed a spark, and then you go flying over with the Rays, pick up 2, and suddenly from there it's off to the races for your team. What were you trying to do there?
I mean, I wouldn't give the credit to myself that game, but I can talk about that. It's just the round that we have, and I'm kind of lucky that I think he hit like 120 on me. So it was a bit lucky, and then a bit just me satcheling in.
Sometimes a little bit of luck, a little bit of skill goes a long way. Do you have some words for your teammate as well? He's sitting over there. Rien's, I think he's going to get some nice words. But
yeah, I wanted to give credit to Rien's because of the clutches he had in Lotus. I think it was like saved the game almost. So thanks to him. Also thanks to everyone. I think we played good.
A fantastic game from you, a fantastic game from the team. Congratulations. We'll send it over to the desk for more.
Thank you very much, Mike. I have Benji and Rien's on the desk with us alongside Kukuka as well. Congratulations, guys. That was a very quick second map. Is Haven back to being your best, potentially?
I mean, it looks pretty good though.
Yeah, it was clean.
I mean, yeah, we want to try something new, so it looked pretty good.
Yeah. Does that feel like a big confidence booster, especially considering how this season has started for you?
I mean, honestly, for me individually, I didn't like Fade on Heaven, you know? That was like insane confidence boost for me, because I was like, oh, this agent in this map is kind of, you know, like so is better in my head.
Especially because it's you, I would say.
I mean, yeah, for me, like maybe Fade is good on the map, but not for me. You know, like I'm way more comfortable with Sova, so I was like, Sova is better. But this game gave me like a lot of confidence, I guess.
So what was it about it? Had you 13-0'd a team before here? I don't think so.
No, first
no,
time.
first time.
Okay.
But we had in our history we had 1-13-0 against G2 Gozen
Yeah.
in an off-season event.
Off-season Red Bull in 2023 when we just made the team, or 2024. No,
2023 December, something like that.
Yeah,
Like
yeah. But VCT would never.
Yeah, VCT
so
first time.
that's a record for us.
So what was it about that Haven? What was it about today? What was it like a residue from what happened in map 1 and how you guys bounced back?
I think we just, you know, we had to realize what team we're playing against. I think we also learned from our last game against Liquids when we had such a big lead. Like, I think we were very calm, whereas before we like changed our mental a little bit during the game. But this game, our mental stayed the exact same the whole time. Even if we would have lost pistol, we would have, you know, we would have been super chill. So yeah, I'm pretty proud of us.
Tell us more about that mental then, because that was what I was curious about. What have you actually been actively doing between week 1 and week 2 to kind of change things around, to go from choking leads, as you mentioned, to then having a 13-0 map?
I mean, I think we just accept the fact that like we played like really bad on Breeze especially, and like whole week, I don't know, we just did like just usual work, you know, nothing special, I would say. Benji?
No, I mean, I think like reviewing the game is
Yeah.
important for us. Like seeing, you know, listening to it back, because sometimes after you lose, you can't exactly know why you lost. But I think when you like go back and watch the game, like with the comms and everything, you can kind of understand more about why it happened. And I think we understood pretty well. And yeah, I think we just had it in our minds while we were practicing.
So what did you make of Spear, you know, joining Eternal Fire? Did you, I know that you, Rian, started with a 5-0 skirmish. It was so quick. I was here waiting to see what it was being recorded. I was like, damn, done already?
I mean, that was my second time playing skirmish in VCT. So far I'm 10-0.
Yeah.
I didn't die yet, you know. So
Well, the first one was against Lohan, wasn't it?
yeah, but still, he beat Wood, for example,
He beat
last
Wood.
season. Like stage 1, he beat Wood, you know.
Yeah, but Wood has
okay, Wood,
nothing on
sorry,
you.
bro, but you know, I just 5-0 him, and I think Spear, like, I follow him since he was like playing in Turkish league. I think he's a good player, but sometimes when you play against like the best team, you know, you can struggle a bit.
I mean, he had a nice ace. He got ace on
Actually,
his first game.
that's
Or actually, he got ace and 13-0'd in his first game. That has to be like a record.
Yeah.
He's speed running.
Yeah.
By the way, he had ace, and then the next round he got 4K, I think.
Really?
Yes,
Oh,
I think so. And then he got 13.
And then you know what happened. I think that we have it. We have your ace, Rian, because it's not only surprising that you get the ace. To me, it's also the reaction that you had in the end. Tell us a little bit about this round, because it doesn't look very winnable from any other perspective.
Honestly, like I believe that I can win this. You know, after especially I spammed the guy in Hobbit. Like when I was 1v2, I know the time is low. I know they will panic. I know they will double hold me. Like I'm aware of the situation, and I'm like just like full white swinging. And I don't know, if you believe and if you have the confidence to win the round, you just win it. You know.
Yeah.
Did you believe that he was
I
going to win
always
it?
believe, especially with this Phantom skin. Oh my god, this is the Viper Phantom skin right here. Like that, I knew he was winning it. I mean, honestly, I feel like they trolled a little bit. But you know
bro,
that it is
you
what
see
it
the
is.
white swing, bro.
Yeah, it
They
was.
whiff,
No,
bro.
but I'm
Calm
saying
down.
maybe they could have left A-Link, but I mean, yeah, you played
Do you
it to
think
perfection.
do you think that's an experience diff then in moments like that?
I would say so a bit, because
I'd say it's a Rian.
like when the time is low, I think they started panicking a bit, since it was like 1v4 or something. Like I started getting kills, and every single time I get a kill, I think they just panic, you know. And then when the time goes low, they're like, okay, low time, he needs to come and plant. And like when you just white swing, they just swift, you know.
I mean, they went for the easiest option, I think. Like,
Yeah.
I think when like non-experienced players, like they're in hard situations, they go for the easiest option. Even we do it, but I think we've gotten better at choosing like the best option rather than the easiest. So, yeah.
That makes sense. Benji, I want to ask you about the Sentinel role as well, because we're seeing you back on the more kind of traditional Sentinels. Have you been enjoying the Vise gameplay that you're getting to do?
Yeah, I mean, listen, for me, I really enjoyed the Cypher buff, honestly. Like the I mean, it was a small one, but honestly, it's noticeable. I feel like more impactful on Cypher now, like kill trips especially. I think like they're kind of back. I think Vise in general against this meta is pretty good. It's not my favorite Sentinel, but you know, that's my job, you know. Like I still like it, but I think if I have to pick a favorite Sentinel still, it's still Cypher, because I feel like it's the most creative.
Okay, so Rian was telling me that he wants to play more Viper. So if you could choose, would it be the Cypher that you want to play more?
Yeah, I think so. I love
Okay.
Cypher. Or
Okay.
Vito.
Vito?
I love Vito. Yeah, I played
Wait,
one.
what did you think of Fabian's Vito? Honestly,
I
when you watch it.
I didn't see any. I think I don't exactly know what he did. Like I didn't see any like cool cooks. I didn't see him cook anything.
Me neither.
You
let me know if you see that.
But I played one Vito game last season or last year. It was on Abyss, and it was very fun. Or was it last year or kickoff? I don't remember.
It was.
I think it was kickoff.
Kickoff.
It was kickoff. Yeah. It was kickoff, and it was very fun. So
Bro,
one day.
What happened to your like Viper bind? Because we use it
Oh,
as a
Viper
sentinel,
bind.
you know.
Oh
I
my
think
god.
that was your
Okay,
like, favorite sentinel.
Viper
no?
bind. That is actually my all-time favorite. I think.
But is it because of Viper? Is it because of bind?
A bit of both. I think I'm really good on Viper binds in general. Like I understand it really well. So yeah.
You see, I think he's always giving you the flowers. Like sometimes you're like, I doubt, and he's always giving you the flowers. Before we let you go, I want to ask about your next opponent because it's going to happen very, very soon. It's
on Sunday.
KC. Yes, as you're saying, it is on Sunday, so later this week. Thoughts on the new KC? Everybody's commenting and seeing how they look. They were very close to winning against Fnatic yesterday. What do you guys think?
I mean, I'll just start. I think like they kept the roster for a long time, so like they're getting better and better every day, you know. And for me, Awez is like incredible player. Like one thing I thought about Awez, it was like when he swapped to IGL, like I thought it will be hard for him because like he's a young person, you know, and sometimes to be IGL you need to be like very experienced and stuff. But I think he got used to it now and he's doing a good job. So like he's my really close friend. I love him a lot. So yeah, they're doing good, but we have to beat them, you know. So we will play against each other.
I don't think you've lost against them since kickoff final, you know, in Madrid and all that.
2024. Oh my god.
So what about you, Benji? What do you think of them?
Yeah, I mean, I also like Awez. I like their team. I think, I mean, I've been impressed with them this season. I think they improved a lot, like from like what they were before. So I think they're kind of on the up, but I think so are we. I think in the end, like it's always going to come down to how we play, not how they play. If we can play our best, then nobody in EMEA will be us. So.
Do you think overall, though, they might be contenders to finish one of the top 2 in the group and skip play-ins altogether?
I think if they keep like improving the way they are, I think they've got a chance. I think things I don't know. I still don't have like 100% faith, but with how they're looking like recently, I think they could do good.
I think that's fair. I think it's fair to never have 100% faith in KC because there's been times where we've been let down with that roster. But listen, guys, congratulations on a 30-0. Insane. And thank you so much for joining us. We're going to go to a quick break, but don't go anywhere because after this, we have got the second series coming up.
Take me down.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Yeah. Let me get a punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hoop, don't sleep. Oh, yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep. Oh, yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep. Oh, yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep. Don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only piece that you need. Even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody, please, your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put with the put get my pop on out. Pop on now. Yeah, I'm a kite to my pound, 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 pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ Yo, how about now, bruh? จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุกnow. Ow, ow, ow. Need a pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผล the proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไรพอยเขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าว่าพวก problems approved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. 52 sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิลด้วย one punch. ชีวิตที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูช่วยกูสักคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, I'm the world shark. You just catfish. Kevin said, พ่อแม่คือความจริง Summer and phone ที่คือ passion ผลลัพธ์คือ I'm the best, right? What a hook, don't sleep, don't yeah, yeah, don't. What a hook, don't sleep, don't yeah, yeah, don't. What a hook, don't sleep, don't yeah, yeah, don't. What a hook.
Welcome back to VCT EMEA, where we're getting set for our second match of the day, and this one could get interesting. We do have a little bit of housekeeping to do before this, which is that there is a niche case possibility here. We have a new sub registered to the mates roster. Martin is perhaps a little bit under the weather. He's been recovering and is on stage and will be playing this first map. But we also have 1-0 standing by as a potential substitute. So now that that's out of the way, we can focus in on the matchup, and we'll talk more about 1-0 if it becomes more relevant. But first thoughts here on this matchup between mates and Na'Vi Bea.
First thoughts, a lot of things on the line, as we're seeing. Well, this is the tweet from mates clearing up the situation, because there was a lot of conversation online. Oh, what is happening? Who is it that is not going to be able to play? But you just put it perfectly. I say that we just,
W team manager.
We see, exactly, W team manager, and we we see how it goes. If once there is a player that comes from Team Liquid Academy, like he's played with like. We will get there when we get there,
yeah,
you know?
cross
Like,
that bridge
so
if it
far,
comes to
I
it.
think that we focus on the mates that we see, and taking it back to what you were asking me. And at the beginning of the day, I was telling you that this is like very middle of the field.
Yep.
This is one of the teams I think that is going to get a big punch. For the side of both of them, I think that we've seen the highs and the lows, especially very high highs for Na'Vi, because we've been there before. But yeah, for Gentlemates, things are only going to get tougher.
Yeah, this is a must-win match, I think, if you're Gentlemates, to want to be able to try and solidify yourself as being one of the tops in the group, especially when you consider that result against Foot. Let's not forget, Foot lost their first match and then came into that Gentlemates one and refound their form. I think the Pacific one as well, that was a close affair. We keep saying this about Pacific, but even still, I don't think that we were too happy with the form that kind of Gentlemates had came in from that. Other than the Sunset, I think the Sunset was great from them, but the overall game itself, yeah, I think when you look at the opponents that they yet have to go up against after this Na'Vi game, as you mentioned, it's uphill from there. It's uphill from there.
I mean, it's always difficult here in VCT, right? We look at so many of these matchups and we say, maybe you got your easy one already, but you're going to have to do some tough sledding all the way through. I just think we might be getting the Martin flu game, you know? Sometimes when you're feeling a little rough, you lock in on what's in front of you. Little magic happens, perhaps?
But you know the problem with that?
What's
that
the problem
with
with
Martin, there will be absolutely no difference. He would have the exact same performance, because Martin is Martin.
Always locked in. But let's look at the other side of the coin, right? Let's talk a little bit more about Na'Vi, because this is a team, again, that had some really positives to the first week, right? They came out, we're like, holy crap, Na'Vi, they could be incredible this stage. And then we see after the Vitality game, frustration coming through. Angel was talking about it as well, saying that he was genuinely mad after that game, that there was a lot to be resolved, and I think some frustration that they couldn't wind up 2-0 after that first week.
I think it's the test of the first week, having 2 matches, having tough opponents as well. You go out from a clean win in the first encounter, and then you face off against the Vitality that was able actually to come back to life in that second map. To me, surprises were Exit going a little bit quiet on that second map, especially like if you're gonna give it, you need to keep it up. Yeah, you need to keep it up. But yeah, I would love to like have that insight from Angel and actually hear how. What is it that he was, actually that mad about?
Mad Angel. We had this at one point last year.
Oh, we should bring it back.
Mad Angel.
Production, do we still have it? Didn't we have it like a...
Yeah, we had I think we had like a cardboard cutout of Mad Angel. But either way, I think positives to take away from this, they were able to push a Team Vitality to all 3 maps. Let's not forget, Team Vitality are coming off the back of a top 4 finish at a global event. So I think for them, that's still a good sign to be able to push them that far. But yeah, as we mentioned, as the kind of games go on, it's like, what if we just managed to close it out, is what they'll be thinking in the back of their minds by the time we get to the end of this regular season. My one worry with Na'Vi is, at the start of regular season in stage 1, or kickoff even, we were so excited. We were like, oh my goodness, this Na'Vi looks incredible. And I'm worried that I'm getting fed
No, we're not there yet. Not there yet. Not there yet.
This time again.
Not there yet. Not there yet. Not there yet. Not there yet.
We're not there yet, but we are ready for the skirmish. So let's see who's going to be going first in our veto.
Good luck.
Good luck.
First round Odin? Yeah, first one Odin.
And then everything else. Okay.
Yeah.
Fight.
Where are you? Hero. Okay. Bro, this guy seems so good.
Okay.
No. No.
Last round, last round. It was close.
Yeah, in the
Good luck. A nice little hug at the end there. All friends after the skirmish, but will they be friends after the match?
Oh, with Hero, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Let's see. Let's take a look at the maps. Billy, you love the sunset. I love to see that we are seeing it in this map.
Na'Vi picking it though.
They've done their homework. They played the sunset. They
I like that.
Yeah. They did pretty well. I think that it goes very well in the way that we've seen with them, the Sage, how Sibov is actually fitting in so well
100%.
into this roster. To me, that is also a big test for him. We were seeing, Sibov, when he joins the team, first match, super good. Second one, he actually had a very, very good match. Third time's the charm. Like, we can get our conclusions after this one.
And I think Sibov is definitely part of like that core identity that Na'Vi are starting to make, that we're getting so excited by being on this stage on a lot of maps. So yeah, I'm really excited by that. Haven as well, I think, is an interesting pickup from Mates. Intrigued to see how that's going to turn up. And then Ascent as a decider, good old Ascent for us.
Good old Ascent. Bay is upset because she'd rather have a
Ascent
Haven,
no,
of
Na'Vi,
course.
clean theory. Like,
Rather
Angel
have that as the
knows how to
decider.
play this map. He's been... I'm not going to finish that sentence. Keep going, sorry.
But finish some more sentences because I want to hear more. Oh, what are our thoughts now that we've seen the veto?
Seriously?
We've set the stage. What are we expecting?
I want to see that, hopefully, the Martin as well, that is not going to affect their performance, especially on the mental side, because as we're saying, this is an incredibly important match for them. Like, it's probably going to define the entire stage for them.
I think starting with the sunset, I'm looking at Mates to start off on the right foot, right? We saw how incredible Mini was on the Neon when we saw them last play it. So I just need to see that confidence coming into it, because that would be a big upset considering that Na'Vi have selected this map as the first one.
We will have to find out, but our teams are set and ready to meet on stage. Na'Vi and the Gentle Mates, they meet now in our face-off.
Gentlemates versus Na'Vi.
Thoughts? We've talked about the win conditions. We've talked about our expectations, seeing the veto through. Who are you favoring on the day, right? There's questions we have about both squads. There's answers that we've seen so far. There's maybe some more doubts about Mates on the day. Expectations.
For the first map, I would favor Na'Vi. I think that last week we did the Ours team up moment, and they had such good protocols in this map that, yeah, especially with them starting on the attack, a lot of heavy like mid presence is going to depend also a lot on the mates. I want to see how aggressive they're going to get.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Haven is just meh for us,
Haven,
I think. EMEA love of a Haven. Yeah, I think for me, it's hard to say if there's a favorite when we look at the map veto or even coming into today, because as we've kind of set this up, this is a crucial match for both teams, right? When we're going to figure out who finishes where at the end of the table by the time we come to the regular season.
Yeah.
I think for me, I'm looking at Na'Vi and Mates and trying to figure out who has the most preparation coming into this game and how is that going to affect them, because I think that there's still more to see from Na'Vi. I'm getting excited, I'm getting on the train.
but it has to be maybe on the Haven, you know, like to bring out some surprises. I was thinking we're just coming off of a 13-0 on Haven, and I kind of don't want that to be the situation. It's been a very long time, and God knows what Navi's going to have cooked on this second map. I doubt highly that it will be the same thing as we just witnessed in the first match, as it's going to be that one-sided. And I think that might be a trap at the end of the day. They might not be knowing what they're getting into, but that's just me daydreaming.
Thinking that there might be some surprises in store, but we won't need to think about that just yet, because it's a map on the way before we get there, and anything that you might be expecting in terms of the agent comps. Any curveballs that could be thrown here, Billy?
Curveballs, well, speaking of curveballs, I'm intrigued to see if mates stick with the Phoenix and the Neon that they were running previously, which they will be. No kind of changes needed there. I think what I will say about Gentlemates playing the Sunset last time around, there were so many times where Bippo was just left on the defense specifically to go into a retake because the rest of his team had fallen, and I don't think that that was a fair reflection of Bippo's performance by being put in those situations. I think when I'm looking at Na'Vi, exit on this Waylay is going to be a real judgment of how they're going to build up that momentum on the attack, because I think there's been some maps where exit has looked great, but then some maps where it's just kind of dwindled away a little bit.
And you are against Martin. We know he's one of the best duelists that we have in the entire region. He might not be feeling his best, but I don't think that will make much of a difference. Na'Vi, they have to be very decisive here. We do see Starkso going on to the Fade. It makes a lot of sense. There is a lot of walls. Again, like, to me, like, I want to see an AV that is as confident. You bring back an Exit, and I want to see him be just ballsy against this. He has to be.
Well, there's a lot to see. There's a possibility of seeing a new player today, so why not see a new duo to take us into the action? We got Pansy, and we have Cairo.
Yeah, well, you know, Mike's a part-timer, so I had to bring out someone brand new. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, not too bad. I heard you wanted another northern co-caster to come and help out, so I thought, why not come in?
Did you just call Mike Northern?
Yeah.
Do you think he'll appreciate that?
Yeah, come on, he loves that.
I don't know, that might be a little yellow card to start with, but yeah, look, into this one, speaking of role swaps, my eyes are on Gentlemates here, right? Obviously we are delayed, welcome to casting with me, pal. So it will take a second, but we can kind of dive into at least what's caught my eye, and you are allowed to have an opinion, I promise you, but I do want us to start on the whole Bippo mini change.
Yeah,
where you at?
I mean, first week I was very worried on map 1.
Yeah.
Map 2 and 3, I'm thinking to myself, hey, listen, this could be a new Gentlemates. And then we watched them play Foot, and it felt as if Foot were playing the game of, can we find the Cypher and let's hit the site. I feel really bad for Bippo in that aspect, because I think he can be a good player on his day, but it's not been his day for a while.
No, and look, we've heard the Scrimbucks for a long time about the guy. I know that he does do well in these roles, and there were a couple of nice moments, I think, outside of VCT EMEA for him in this new kind of fashioned role. But I think it's for me looking back on kind of stage 1, and you've got Bippo, who was bottom 3 statistically as a duelist, and then you had Mini, who was statistically the best rated Sentinel we had regionally, now on the Switch. Now, and this isn't just looking at Bippo, it's also looking at how well Mini fits into this sort of system now on that Neon, especially on this map. Do you like having the Neon and Phoenix there? Is this, where do you kind of lean towards on it?
Do you know what? I mean, I'll be honest, I'm probably not the expert opinion here. I don't hate it because, I mean, you can really quickly capitalise off the curveball, which is the fastest flashing piece of utility in the game. It's fair enough. But, I mean, at the same time, there was a lot of talk about the jet rays and stuff like that. I think that, to be fair, talking about this matchup right now and looking at Na'Vi versus Gentlemates, I think the double Sentinel, which they typically play, is really, really good. And I'm very excited to see how it works with the Sage and the Viper and how they try and stop this Neon Phoenix.
Yeah, again, for me, all eyes go on Na'Vi, the team who's been carving out this new identity for themselves, quite explosive around Exit and what he's been doing as well. Yeah. That top mid crunch that they pulled off before with Sivov joining in, a lovely paranoia set. There were some really nice pieces looking at them on this map, so they've set a really good bar for me, and I think, yes, they met a bit of a brick wall in the form of Vitality, but it felt like they just ran out of steam, ran out of variation, but within their wheelhouse, they're still quite comfortable. Let's see if it continues here. As, of course, Na'Vi starting out on the attack and Gentlemates on the defending side.
Nice little stack of players here for Gentlemates, and started off perfectly with Starzo, who had a tough couple weeks. Ends up going Mate's way in terms of the man count, and Navi's starting to retreat.
That Seize is pretty nice too. And look at the space that they've got, you know, managed to get off the back of it while also controlling over towards tiles. So there's a nice sort of area being controlled here. Beepo needs, I needed more than that, unable to even back away from it. That opens up the entirety of B. A lovely intention, but the angle had to have been held or potentially fallen away from.
Could be a massive pressure relief for Na'Vi heading onto site. Still got Seavoff with the wall, still got a slow. This post plant should be pretty difficult to get back into, but General Mate's slow rolling it and Chloric up first.
These passive angles have been foul for everyone involved. At least this time it does go Mates' way, but a 3v2 here on Seavoff trying to at least go shoulder to shoulder on this. And Hero generally good at closing out these rounds and continuing to keep at least true to that moniker and that idea. Mini, a 1v2. This is a tough spot to be in, as Seavoff still has util, and Mini's options becoming rather limited. Can be called into action on the tap, and the double swing. A nice attempt, not nice enough. Na'Vi, a brilliant round from Hero, but overall, managing to weather the storm there.
Yeah, and I think the pistol round really gets... the key point in this round comes through Bippo not being able to hold his line. Even if he just plays, like, you know, jump spot, something like that. I know he's not trying to give away the audibles, but ended up, that's how Na'Vi get through.
Hero! Clem! Yes! Nice.
Captain America back at it.
You hate Americans, that's a really crazy take.
What's wrong with
wow,
that?
Man, wow.
Do not stop.
Wow. Sorry, Americas, that's really harsh. Sorry, can we just look at middle right now with Ruxic?
Yeah.
Even the observers are a little bit like, why is there two Omens on the defending side? Ruxic's managed to walk the entire map. I think they've identified there was a gap somewhere. Yes, it's going to be a gamble anyway at this point, but you just let him work for a second here. Martin's too late to the party. Going to be heard and found. Yeah, beautiful work from Ruxic. And if they can maybe figure out that there's something going on here, and they do, Na'Vi should be able to make this work perfectly. Yeah, this is lovely work from them. Very decisive, not pulling punches.
I mean, it's easy as that. The last two, do you even try and attempt it? Do you try and just wait for the spike to go down? I mean, Navi's got so much time there, prioritising orbs for ultimates.
Spike planted.
Last two join up. It is Bippo and Starzone. Oh, Starzone's on a shorty.
Not a believer?
Nah.
No?
No, I don't think so.
All right, well.
Believe in a lot of things, but come on.
That's too far?
Yeah, I mean, I believe in EMEA finally winning an international trophy, and look how that's gone for the past 3 years.
I did hear about your predictions and the curse that you maintained. Anyone you're supporting?
I mean, the only team that I would like to see do well is Pacific, just because of the Tier 2 stuff. And
I really like Pacific. They're like the dark horse team that I genuinely enjoy watching, but it's crazy you've cursed them like this from the word go.
They feel like a Wolves, you know what I mean? Like, just hard to break down, and then... yeah, like, they get to map 3.
They get to map 3. Look, we've had high hopes for a while. We'll continue to be delusional.
Yeah, let's not flog a dead horse.
Remaining.
They're a dead horse.
Feels like it. Jesus. You seen the strength of schedule they've had?
I hate that phrase, but no. I don't pay attention. I can barely remember what I'm doing tomorrow. I thought Mike was working today. It was a terrible surprise. 2-0. We are coming through with a decent purchase, actually, for Na'Vi. Rifles abound. And, again, I just think my concern is with Bippo here. How much does he have to be able to control this? How comfortable is he in this role? Nice work from Starzo, but it is going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Yes, getting active on towards B, but I think the site's going to be pretty much in hand.
Yeah, Bippo being so passive, and there'll be nothing to really stop Na'Vi getting into post, and that should be Gentlemate's biggest problem, especially with this Sage.
Are they faking this?
Yeah, it looks like it. Really nice call from Chloric.
I only ever get concerned if it's overcooking it, but if they're feeling like they can beat them to the punch, or if they're expecting that mid-pressure to come back in, maybe a flank coming through, but we can already see where Mates decided to try and play retake from, and I think the pennies dropped. They've cleared sight.
Yeah, and they've not used a lot of utility for it either. So Na'Vi could have overcooked this. The mid-brawl about to ensue.
Yeah, and it looks relatively even. 3v, I guess 3 at this point, maybe a 3v2. Mini can't be asleep at the wheel here, and Ruxic just better on the angle. They've managed to chip away another player. This is a problem for Mates. Now they're pulled away from the A site. They've lost an additional body. I was concerned for Na'Vi maybe overdoing it, but they might actually be onto something here.
Yeah, but Mates are here first once again. and the smokes are up. Onto site they go. Hero left as a late flank.
Yeah, but Hero's been absolutely nuts so far. I don't normally doubt him, so I kind of put it in his hands. They've got to be aware that someone could be back on site. And look at these protocols, it's lovely. Getting a little late on time and things go wrong, and they are. Martin able to hold the site pretty much by himself, and Hero's options just dwindled to 0 with 2 seconds remaining. This one's done for. And I think it was a little overcooked. I like the idea, but just simply not enough time.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that Na'Vi need to commit to an idea. They go back after getting the pick through mid. And from there, like, I can understand it, right? Hero being the late arm of the push, he's the one that's really meant to destroy any hold that Gentlemates have, but his timing is completely off. And all it is just bodies on the site.
Yeah, I don't know what the end goal there was for Na'Vi, because they had the utility back off cycle anyway. It would have been a really nice... I mean, that feels like it would have been a death blow if they managed that, but let's see if the timing gets tightened up a bit. Again, I still think there's some, I don't say teething issues with Na'Vi, but getting that comfort in, kind of getting those synergies right. And it feels rinse and repeat towards this A site here. Starting off, again, similar look. Maybe looking to refine what they did prior.
Yeah, just be straightforward. I mean, again, passive from Gentlemates. I worry if they allow Na'Vi actually to get into post this time, what that looks like. But Util in response, and Starzo goes wide.
All too easy. Exit just... There were a couple of moments where we did feel some of the util was off towards CT. We saw that exploited before. These were some small teething issues we thought were maybe mistimed with the wall or potentially a smoke that was meant to be there. But it feels like it's back again. Well, that could have been a quick correction from that prior game. And once again, you're looking at mates right in amongst it, on the site. Ult pop Martin forward. Clears close sight, clears towards the back of box. They now know where the rest of Na'Vi reside. Can they clear them in time? Starzo certainly can. Starzo absolutely can. 2 big kills, a defuse. And Na'Vi, once again, looking like they've got the right idea, but the execution just a little bit off.
Yeah, they're missing the mark entirely. And again, like, they got to post, they got what we wanted, and just can't convert. These conversion issues, one to watch, and you can see the way that the traps are set up to allow them back in. They know what space is safe. They run it back to propel them forward.
Let's go! Patricia is logged into the server. Let's go. Nice, Martin. Nice comms.
Martin obviously being used to clear the site, the one giving away all the information. Some ultimates to come online, or are online at least for Gentlemates here, and you can see Na'Vi want nothing to do with A main. It's all on mid.
Just gonna keep my eyes on the ult progress as well. Coming out from Martin, obviously on the reset. Hero, gorgeous catch! Punishing both, trying to push on the extremity. That's the sort of magic you can expect from Hero, and this completely changes the plans now for Na'Vi. They can kind of do what they want. This is going to sell a picture. They're going to exploit the space. If anyone even catches on that utility, I don't think they even did, but they're reading into it. I just need Na'Vi to not overcook this.
I mean, that's what you're hoping for. Traps once again, I mean, one's a kill trap, the other one just at least lets you know that no one's came through mid. Don't know how useful that will be once we get to post. Plenty of money to at least try this retake in a 3 versus 5 with a Viper's Pit, mate. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I feel like you start calling it a touch on that, considering you have the res there. Maybe if you could get, I mean, you're not going to be able to get that out. And especially with the space that Cloric's holding too, you've got so much information, it's all through CT. Can they make it costly? Exit gets played in on this corner as well. Seavoff right beside him, a nice 3-play crunch towards that CT side. And even Cloric getting closer. This could be costly now for mates who want to give it a go. Exit greets it with a smile. It's simple stuff for an in-zone flawless. Na'Vi starting to button up some of those timing issues.
Yeah, and really clean from Hero, who basically wins the round. Getting that advantage for Na'Vi, that's as simple as that. And, I mean, it's just this double here. Well played from him, well played from Na'Vi, fixing any issues, playing off one another. You can see how the post plan is set up on the front foot to fight CT.
Can I ask you something?
Go on.
What's the Cairo tingle I was hearing about?
Ah, you don't want to hear about the Cairo tingle.
No, I asked.
Really? Well,
yeah.
It's that feeling that I usually have when there's a comeback about to come about.
Right. Okay, we'll rehash that down the line. Okay. Anyone else has any theory crafting ideas about what this means, because he could be lying, do let me know.
I mean, it was mostly Hazza that named it.
Well, I like the branding. That was never the issue. It was more, what does it mean? Na'Vi, once again, simplistic in approach. 4-1 split here, leaving Hero to his own devices, but they do this early, right? Not with the same starting point. And the discount for Mini, getting both, dropping Exik and Seavoff at the same time. Leaving Na'Vi in ruins here. This should be a formality, and it feels like it is. Gentlemates suddenly able to weather the storm. Cloric, you got any more to say? Hero's made it over now as well.
Give it a go. I mean, the orb, difficult. Hunter's Fury in. He's got a tag.
Yeah, he's got a kill. Beepo's dead. And just above head height there as Starzo hit the crouch just at the right time, leaving Cloric having to ace.
As ping's going out towards market, a different area of approach. 35 seconds, that's going to be Cloric's biggest issue.
Left.
He's not even going to have his dart back. Mini on the op, though. Maybe manageable. If he's dedicated online, I think that internal clock has just ticked over enough that he's like, there's a chance here. It's got to be a damn good first shot, and it's better for Mini that time. What a dreamy start for him, though.
Lovely stuff. I mean, the question about who's going to be the operator on Gentlemates, especially when you had Martin playing so well on the Euro earlier in the year, and I think that's maybe been the reason why they've got Mini. Timing working out to perfection. Nice work by Cloric. Nice to see him at least still keeping that fragging IGL title.
I will be their nightmare.
But just getting caught up in the chaos.
Cover going out.
Scanning ahead.
3-play mid with a completely open B site. No ults to initially bank on, barring Beepos there.
Oh,
mates.
I like this though, right? You give up the site, you go to play on the flank. Mini's already deposited deep mid. Na'Vi have been given this as a plan by Gentlemates.
Well, I guess we get to find out if the retakes are up to scratch.
I mean, they have been in previous rounds.
They've been solid. I feel like it banks a little bit on Martin here.
Planted.
He's been good for it. He's getting that timing right. Everyone now in the right place. You can see that slow work from Mini. So don't forget about him. Keep your eyes on him on the mini-map. But it is majority CT, 1 through market. Smokes go up. Smoke towards CT and Exit trying to get active on this. Dealt with instantaneously. Starzo with the swift dispatching of him. And Seavoff unable to really get much going for himself here. Rez not going to be viable at this point as Mini closes in. They seem completely unawares of this possibility. And he's just got a target-rich environment. Ult comes in. He's just going to mop him up, if anything. It doesn't matter. These retakes have been absolute money for mates. 5 standing. It is poetry in motion. Felt a little close, but it's job done.
It's like watching the new Minions movie, an in-zone flawless. You get excited to watch the Minions, and it ends up being disappointing, and it's not exactly what I thought Na'Vi were going to provide for us early on in this series. Why are you looking at me like that?
Sorry, do you want to explain what you're talking about there?
Na'Vi, excited to see them play against Gentlemates.
Yeah.
They've let me down so far.
No, that's not, no, I mean the Minions part.
What about it? The Minions movie wasn't great, I didn't enjoy it. And I was really excited to see it.
Do these references work with your normal co-caster?
Yes. Well, he entertains it.
Right. Do you think our audience are up to date on the Minions movie?
I mean, come on.
Oh, fair enough.
You've played ranked. Too many children.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, we do have a timeout coming through, so it still feels like a close affair. I just feel like Na'Vi haven't got that rhythm right. There's a couple of missing pieces. In some of these executes, I feel like they're a little bit one-dimensional in approach as well, and it's just the layering to this. Hopefully they can identify that this strength in the retake is in play, but what do they do now?
I mean, the thing is, though, Na'Vi has been so slow moving around the map. Sure, we've seen them be a little bit quicker on the execs and whatnot, but overall, I would say that the pacing is so much slower than in the first week. And that's where the real issue has been. Gentlemates have not really struggled to get a read. And I think Na'Vi have struggled with, for instance, the proactivity in the last round, not identifying that the likes of Mini is walking down mid and punishing the fact that Na'Vi haven't accounted for different angles of approach.
But I feel relatively frustrated just seeing that Na'Vi have so many of the fundamentals right. It's just that final punch to it. It's like we've done everything right here. We've got the side control, but then it's okay, how are we going to disrupt the retake? How are we going to... pressure once we cause these rotations. They're doing everything right early game. I just want to see that end game line up here.
Yeah.
Now, in this round, do you have a name for these sort of things? We go for Shiko normally.
Shiko?
Yeah, Sheriff Eco.
Ah, I like that.
There is a Vandal in there, but we ignore it.
Yeah, I mean, no, we don't normally have a name.
No, you just go for minion references.
Yes, exactly.
Cool.
Well, many. Going. Oh, he's missed his shot. NX has been caught. At least they're going to get the site, though. General makes their game plan still to be playing for the retakes.
Yeah, but Hero's trying to get involved here. That Prowler, ambitious at best to reach that far. And the flash just gets... Oh, my God, that was so close. Hero can't quite connect it, but he does a bit of chip, but it doesn't really matter. Martin can get the heal going anyway, so he's fine off the back of this. And Na'Vi looking to try and maybe be a little disruptive, but you just don't have the players to do it now. It would need a miracle from one of these three.
Well, it's the fact that Cloric's hiding in the corner, and Gentlemate's slowed by the orb. There's now a crossfire established here.
Do you believe?
I don't know if I do. I'd give it a chance, though.
Okay. Can someone bait him in, potentially? It looks like they're trying.
Yeah, definitely are. Oh, missed his shots. Rooksix hitting his, though.
Yeah, Sivov got one as well, and only a classic. So that is going to be swept aside nice and cleanly. For Gentlemates, this is fantastic. Yes, you lose 2 on the playback in. That's fine. For Martin, 1 step closer to the ult anyway. This is all good stuff. I've got to say this is the most on-page mates kind of executing game plan that I've seen so far.
Yeah, and I think like Na'Vi haven't done anything to really disrupt that in this round here. You can see that there's Hero trying to play forward. She's not hitting the shots like he normally does. That's fair enough, right? I give it like, I'll put an asterisk on this round because it's Sheriffs and not like a full buy, but they need to show me the goods here in this next one and what they're doing, as you said, to disrupt these retakes. I mean, you look at the ultimates, they should...
Sivov's been sat on that for so long now as well. Give him an opportunity to get this online. I would love to hear this, as we are going to get in a comms check from Na'Vi this round. Let's tune in now to see what's going on.
Revealing area.
Flank, you guys keep walking. Remember, do the paper X.
I'm gonna pick.
I'm wall up for you guys for you can hear.
I break camera. We need to go now. This
house. Go now. You guys need to go. Yes.
Come follow me. I'm going to side now.
Well done.
Ready? 1, 2.
Make sure you wall. Please.
Gen, Cypher.
Yes, go plant for CT.
Yes, go plant for CT.
That's short.
Hero, play your life. Hero, play your life.
Go top city.
I don't hear.
Stop backs. He drop.
I got the slow. I got the slow after. I'm gonna slow.
Listen carefully. I have full ult for sight.
I have your elbow here.
Guys, if they break wall, I'm gonna ult full sight. You fight them.
Yeah. Bubble up.
Yolan.
I'm ulting it now. I ult them. They can't do anything.
Done. You have heal?
Goose.
You have heal?
Flashing side.
Coming in sight.
I have some for spike. I'm living. I have some for sight.
They're saving. Last guy saving. Already ran short. Let's fucking go, baby. 4. Nice fucking round. I love that.
Wash out.
1 second. Guys, stop waiting.
That's got to get you going a little bit.
Yeah, of course. Your captain speaking like that, Na'Vi, a little bit chaotic in the comms, I would say. You can hear that Exit's trying to say, guys, listen, play for my ulti, play for me, and then Martin plays it further.
Yeah, that's what I was a little bit worried about, is that Martin was able to gap close so quickly that once... I don't know if the comms was slightly off on the timing. Again, it's that timing, even hearing, make sure to place the wall, make sure we're doing these things, get those steps right, just keeping everyone in line. And even the fact that it was like kind of play that PRX style, maybe burst on contact, speed up on contact there, but it felt like he had to once again reaffirm that, re-encourage this. And I wonder if we're going to see that top mid burst that we've seen before with the paranoia that follows, maybe a little bit of pressure built off the back of this. There's something that was quite nice to see Na'Vi depend on. Very well crafted. It looks like it could be on the cards here. The paranoia getting ready to be placed here. Oh, mate's prepared for it. That's a great catch. This could completely change the plans now. Counter ult comes through, sends Na'Vi scrambling as they have no control in middle now. That burst was really depending on exit.
But let's look at Hero. He's so close right now. Doesn't know the danger that he could potentially be in. And he's the one with the spike.
Yeah, I think that little realization kind of came back through. Seeing nothing from Mini earlier on the other side, you go, oh, okay, maybe cancel on this. But what are the layers to this approach? They're just going to bank on a gunfight top middle on the drop of the wall. Rooksix trying to feel brave here, but he's in a 3v1 essentially. Making a 3v2 now. That's of some help. They managed to pry away Martin. Wall goes up. They're still trying to do the same sort of thing, but without that same tempo pressure towards that B side. Wall break looked for from Starzo. Bebo's got to be careful to not overstay his welcome here. There's a potential that he gets pressure from B main, but the right assumption made to slip back through this side.
Yeah, but they're going to be facing up in towards the CT re-clear. Mini and Starzo there, but Hero could be the undoing.
He's got to know about this now. Hero waiting to strike. Timing. Oh, he missed the chance. The window of opportunity closes, and probably so does the round. Floric outgunned on all fronts, and Mini wants it sorted. It felt like he was waiting for that perfect chance. As Na'Vi, the plans got completely scrapped the second they lost out on exit.
I mean, there's nothing really else that can be said. Na'Vi, I don't want to say directionless when they get towards that top mid, but there's just something not right. Something is not clicking. And Hero, the fact he's missed his timings quite a few times now. Quite a few times now, apologies. It's worrying.
It's just one of those things where I feel like some of these players need that killer instinct to know when the timing's right to make that play. And I feel like Hero has great intuition in the way he plays. I feel like it's a lot of structure from the Na'Vi side, a lot of the intention. You can see how well mates on these rounds are, right? But it's once it gets into that kind of, I don't even say mid-rounding, but late round because of how mates are playing, it goes a little off script, and we're not seeing them be adaptive or be able to call up their own number enough. I'd love to see a little bit of that hit into place. I'm seeing Seavoff quiet, I'm seeing Exit quiet. And if they're just trying to be a tool to get them on site, fair enough, but they're just not being active enough towards that later stage of the round. You've got Starzo doing brilliantly. You've got Martin being such a great piece to depend on to create that space on the playback through.
I think, like, when I'm watching this, and when I watched Na'Vi the first time round when they had their play out against Foot, I felt as if Exit was brilliant, but he was always kind of being that one step too far, and I felt as if that's how Vitality really adjusted their game plan. This Whaley being far in front and adapting to that. And I feel as if that's maybe a reason why we're seeing right now him being 2-8 against Gentlemates. Remember, there's been a week's break. This is them all coming back in for the first match of the week. There's been a little bit of time now to actually prepare for this.
These players are better than being one-dimensional. That's why I want to see that ability to call up your own number in these moments. It's all good and well to have that structure initially, but you need that ability to just free play off the back of it. At this point, though, just kind of playing out the default. Trying to just sit deeper on tiles. No contact on the Prowler. Clark with a deep drone as well. That paranoia about middle. Sky high, nothing towards the Petra box.
Oh, but Mini, this is the biggest issue. They've not been able to get rid of this op or deal with it.
And I mean, the drone just got used. Darts off cooldown. Are you trying to contact into an op? If this is the Paper X approach again, it is going to be, I mean, thankfully based on a missed shot from an operator. Mini is going to be able to get out of there. It's taken pretty much the Hunter's Fury to clear him. But again, you're looking at Martin. There's Exit gone. This scaling is incorrect. The scaling is off timing again.
And I mean, they've got full site control. There's now site anchors. Na'Vi forced away, and there's not a whole bunch of time here.
How are you going to pivot on 30 seconds?
Yeah.
You're hoping for mistakes, and Starzo's not making them right now. I was a little bit concerned when I saw mates on this map last time. They got a little bit shaken by the mid-rounding themselves, but here, it's perfect. Seavoff does get a catch on Prox, but this is still hoping for the best, and you're going to see that Na'Vi beat them towards this B site. Mini here again. A missed shot, though. This is rough for him. A couple of chances going wayward, and this could give Na'Vi a way back through to this map. Mini just not quite landing those same 2-for-1s he was before. Plants in play, and numbers up for Na'Vi.
Hero, though, at least gets another shot back in. Martin still not dead, still going for it. Wins out against Seavoff. 3 now with the run it back online. This could just be dismantled. Cloric taken off guard, but still Martin alive. Damage being done. And I mean, both players low now. Martin on for his ace and does it. How does Na'Vi let Gentlemates back in? In fact, not even Gentlemates, Martin.
It's unforgivable at this point. You had so many opportunities. Mini missing a couple of shots here and there. Opportunities given, pivot timing in play. The fact that Martin got to run rampant on the playback through, well, as we were talking about, these sort of things, isolates the first, finds the follow-up perfectly, and the scaling looks wrong, they look disjointed, and he will punish you on every single individual fight. This man is a mechanical monster.
Oh, I mean, you give him an inch, he's going to take a mile. We've known that. I mean, it's been going since kickoff. Sure, he's had dips here and there, but since we've hit stage 2, hasn't put a foot wrong.
No, good to see him finding some comfort, right? Because it was that, I don't want to say fall from grace, but he was such a high achiever.
Yes, of course.
Earlier on, stage 1 kickoff sort of side of things. And seeing him kind of dip down a little bit lower, you know, you're wondering, okay, can he bound back? Does he find his form on the Phoenix? He has.
I mean, right now, Gentlemates have cleared all of A main, so they know what parts of the map could be suspect. One, nothing to do with mid, and Mini got an idea about a B split, operator on the line.
Mini, you got to get these shots landing. Made a
God.
lot easier work, and he's not missing now. Able to switch over to the Phantom, chill towards CT, exit. Just trying to get towards site here. Beepo then. Tita, where's the support? Where's the system around it? Ruxic does get there eventually, but you can see the re-clear of space. Mini coming back through. This is just wonderful work coming out from mates. Down to Ruxic and Hero to pull off some rather, I guess, over-delivering results at this point. Where do you go with this? You try and find a pick towards CT. There's 4 bodies there. You try and recover the spike. It feels like it's so far away. This is going to be a stern talking to, I imagine. It's a frustrating one, but Hero left to his own devices. Still a talent, still a problem, but just not going to be enough to get across the line. 8-4, and it's very deserving. Gentlemates look so locked in.
They're excellent so far, and the retakes, and I think we can, as we've said, I think the biggest issue has just been the scaling. The fact that they've been struggling themselves, but with that being said, we caught up with Starzo before this match, so let's see what he had to say in the interview.
Starzo coming into the game today, what's on your mind for the Gentlemates?
What's on my mind? Excitement, I think. That's on my mind.
That's it? That's all locked in?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Anything you guys have been working on since week 1?
A lot of things that we've been working on, you know.
That's all you're going to give me? Okay. Some examples. Are we going to maybe see a little bit of mix-up in the map pool, mix-up in the agent pool?
I think our map is really strong, you know. We've been practicing in EWC, you know, many maps. We've been opening them, you know, and playing them there. So I think it's really looking really strong for now. So yeah, that's it.
And then thinking about your opponent, right? Na'Vi, they had some really good showings last week. They had some less good showings. What's your thought on them right now?
I think they're a scary team, you know. They showed some good games, last 2 games. I think they look pretty strong, you know. They have new players, new play style, you know, new IGL as well. So we will see how it goes.
And then for this matchup, we know there's maybe a little bit of doubt. Martine having some trouble the last couple of days. Is it a little bit more challenging for you to figure out how you want to set things up when you have some doubt over who's going to be in the server?
No, I think it's a good chance for us to be united more as a team, you know. I think it's a good opportunity for us to help Martin to be there, you know, make sure he's comfortable on the server if he plays, and show some good team play.
So all about the unity today?
Yes.
Good luck, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow, he gave us absolutely nothing there.
Yeah, man of many words, Starzo.
Yes, yes. Honestly, just say playing our own game.
Yes,
Do you know
exactly.
what, you might as well at that point. But in the server, I guess the action's speaking louder than words at that point. Towards the top end of things, actually beating Martine out scoreboard-wise, which is an impressive feat considering the man just pulled off another ace.
Yeah.
So already an exceptional start. I'm concerned about Na'Vi. Again, I'm looking at Sivov, I'm looking at Exit here. I want to see them comfortable. It didn't feel like a good first half.
I mean, on the defense, it should be so much easier for Exit to hold lines, you know, make it work for him. But Gentlemates, how does their attack look? Because we've seen it a few times before. Starzo maybe getting caught up and having to call the numbers start to drop.
Camera taken out.
And trying to break through a Viper and a Sage can be very difficult.
It can be a completely arduous task. But for now, mates, the initial approach was to clear middle. You saw where the Haunt went. Starzo checking on that early. No one slipping closer. Deep smoke towards that top right side of middle. Be indicative of that crunch through towards B. But Starzo with a lot on his shoulders. This is a solo endeavor, and his timing just not quite there. Exit just managing to get around market side in time, and Sivov has 4 players. Just on the drop of the smoke, they burst. This is beautifully done by mates, just on the simple timing of it, but catching that kill is everything. Yes, Hero's behind the wire, though.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Hero has big real estate here to hold on to things and make it difficult to hold on, but Gentlemates at the same time, they take CT space.
I mean, they're getting active, and I love this. Already just trying to be proactive in approach. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, but 1 by 1 sign lose out on players. Exit still standing. Cloric there as well. Dart ready to go. Hero deep on position. Proxo on site with Paranoia can slow this down. Timing's good enough. Waiting for that dart to come in. He will be noted. Needs some support from that CT side to punish the cross. And, well, Exit's cleared it. That's sensational from him, but Prox wants his name up in lights as well. Down to the 1v1 hero, finally shows himself here, and Na'Vi will get the ball rolling.
I mean, Starzo going on an adventure himself. I don't know about that, and that's the question that we said. Is Colin maybe going to be too much of an issue if he keeps doing mistakes like that? Like the kind of counterplay, the mid-rounders from either team, or I guess in post, the fact that you see Gentlemates take that extra space, Na'Vi propel off Hero, and then the individuals show up when they need to, and that's big for Na'Vi. Come on! They will be able to eat into this lead for Gentlemates.
Good with your words there, mate?
Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome. Just checking. Just checking. Judges.
I knew that you were going to...
I don't know what you mean. Round's live, mate. Focus up here. Come on. Rooks are going farming. Yeah, this should be simple stuff. Ooh. Do you like the judge?
I'm not a judge, man.
No.
It's nice for a Castellane, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a
Judge, jury, executioner.
Yeah, it's the classic.
Yeah, it's not the best. I really need to work on a variation, but that's all I think of.
I mean, I think everybody uses it at some point. The only thing is, though, I mean, do you know what the judge is? The judge is like that
one enemy remaining.
Misfire, you know, like a mistake waiting to happen. You can see it coming, and you're like, well, time to get loud, you know?
All right, so this round we are going to be checking in with Gentlemates. We already heard Na'Vi's side a bit. Curious about that late round calling, but mates, with the advantage here, weapons galore. Still going to have to find where that judge resides. So we're going to hear how it sounds for the Gentlemates boys in just a second's time.
Can you fake rag?
Push tiles, maybe one more.
When you go back, guess me.
Clear mid, rework.
They vault on A. Okay,
Okay, let's end on A, let's clear mid, Martin.
Go.
Peek slowly.
You're top of the wall, guys, when you come A, okay? Let's clear it. Droning B, Sova.
Droning B?
Or mid, I don't know.
I don't hear anything.
Let's come together, fight.
Yeah, droning B. Can you fake A? Can you fake A now, guys?
I'll go back.
Okay, come, you pick this.
One.
And come one more B, guys. Come B.
Yeah, I'm coming.
One is rotating.
Ping one elbow, Yusuf.
Ping 3.
Wait, careful close with the judge.
Can you start faking, guys? One is backside B.
Let's pick him. Wait.
Come break the wall, Yusuf.
Wait for B.
Break the wall.
And pick us together.
I'm with you.
I'm short, guys.
Ready?
I'll play.
3, 2. Maybe headshot. Pick headshot. 3, 2.
Ready to smoke market.
Come
left.
Backside, Viper. I cage left.
Close left, close right.
Judge stance.
Slow scare.
Come play. Just come running. They're 2 on A.
Break market, break market.
I cannot. I'm running A. I'm taking space on A.
They are here.
There should be heroes, so nice. Try to do some smoke.
Need to full run, guys. I need to plant.
Smoke.
Cover going out. Blinding.
Very short. Stage side, 10 seconds. 2 side now. 2 metal, no?
Pushing back here.
10 seconds, guys.
10 seconds
Picking.
One more Sage. You have time.
With 8 seconds, there's not many options here. 6, you heard it in the comms, full run, can't stop. And Na'Vi getting away with it. Their mates spreading themselves a little too thin.
Far too thin, and overall, Na'Vi now within one of their opponents, and it's an equal round to try and defend that lead. I think overall, I mean, Gentlemates got caught out by so many. The fact that Rooksy is in a corner, the fact that we saw was it Chloric in a corner, and nobody's clearing these simple mistakes. And Gentlemates on Sunset, their stronger side is always defense. I mean, Pansy, Gentlemates really strike above half in an attack half. Half one, I should say.
Yeah, I think my concerns only really start if they continue to fumble on some of these fakes, just not feeling all that potent if there's any of those problems. I actually quite like the idea to kind of pressure towards A initially, but they seem to scale off from that. But I'll play on the same page here.
Deploying drone.
Sheriff's out, some bits and bobs. All 5 standing next to each other. Right place though.
Yeah. I mean, Na'Vi just so ready. This should just be orb farming, really. Feels like that.
Does. As it stands, 4 alive for Na'Vi.
Ooh.
3 alive for Na'Vi. And I don't want to say an open site. It's kept secure by a cage, but Starzo's got a Vandal. 1v3, no armor. No plant yet.
This would be the biggest bottle that we've seen so far.
Spike planted. I'll find you.
Or a really good clutch.
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough.
Here we go. Obs to Horn CT. Gets no one. He knows they're all coming through from short. Here we go. Wait till you see what Starzo does. It's mad. He's got a good plant for it. He's got a great first kill. Just couldn't quite reset in time. Hero there. Lovely opportunity on the swing. And Sivov still yet to update his spray.
They had no right to do this.
No, he's just shouting at all his fans. Like, what do you mean? Poor Clem.
8-8 though. I mean, Martin's got ult. This should kick into effect. It's just finding that rhythm to this. I feel like they haven't even really explored these sites too much. They haven't managed to get past any of those starting hurdles.
And they haven't given us just a straight sight hit that can really convince us and put the fear of, hey guys, we're going to run at you at some point and you need to deal with it. And it's going to be another defaulty round, especially with the run it back. I don't know about this.
I'll find you.
Yeah, I just hope they keep time in mind. Looking a little similar to the start of the pistol round, but Starzo trying to imply B is the end goal. But you can already see Na'Vi sitting pretty deep. You're looking at where Exit's sat. You're looking at Rooksik's position. You've got a very deep drone through middle. They're just trying to early identify any of those tells coming out from mates, but mates aren't really moving yet. Again, this fake's doing not all that much for me, and there's no one really biting on this.
No, there's not. And Na'Vi are just ready to bunker down on that A site with the Sage and the Viper. It's going to be difficult to execute there. They want them to hit B because of the ultimate of the Whaley. Be very easy drop off, but there's a mid push about to come through from Floric. The timing looks good.
Well, that certainly does, and that's going to help. Just a random catch towards middle. Don't know if it was just a spam towards a smoke or a little bit of luck. Oh my God, Martin, you're not meant to catch Sivov there. Sloppy from him. Maybe just misjudging the time, but Martin gifted an opportunity. And now they get to pick. Do they go towards A? You've got Hero there. An easy read for them, I could imagine. No utility easy to clear him, however. So he gets to isolate one. A great headshot on the second! Hero! All three to his name. And Beepo left in a 1v2. You can already see Exit getting closer. Going to keep those numbers sitting nicely. A passive hold on the cross. It's sensational from Hero. Man of the moment there, just playing it so right.
And right now, heading into timeout territory, Gentlemates with their best chance of converting a round, and Na'Vi shows up once again, Mr. Clutch. And not being able to win an attack round so far, when realistically you've had 2 rifles and an attempt.
Well, that's why it's frustrating, right? Best chance yet.
Yeah.
Best opportunity yet. Things starting right. Yeah, we're all a little taken aback by Hero's impact there. But for mates, this is concerning because I think this is where I look towards the duelists. I'm seeing Martin looking fine there in that round, right? Yeah. Great ult coming in. Got a little bonus on that. Sivov getting caught. It's not been a great game from Sivov, if I'm honest, in my eyes. We know his highs. It's certainly not been here today. But I'm also looking at Mini. How much is he getting done on this attacking side? How well played in is he with Starzo? I feel like these fakes aren't landing. They're trying to pull these rotations. It's not really making much discomfort for Na'Vi. Yeah. They're happy with their anchors. They're happy leaving Hero on these islands because he's so good at it as well. They're being very reactive. Na'Vi looking much better on this side of the map, even with Sivov being a bit quiet here. Exit's starting to activate. Everyone's starting to come online. Mates are hitting a brick wall.
I think for Gentlemates, and I'm just like eye-checking this off the top of my head, we spoke about how Mini was great at open and how he was providing that. I mean, sure, you get the quick rotates with the Neon, but how much different would it look like with a chamber or something like that, right? Yeah. Something different, or even a jet that would be very simple to work with if you're Mini. The buy, not great either. 2 stingers in the mix, perhaps playing a little bit more of a sprint style, but that A site looks very vacant. And you've got to challenge Hero of all people. Nothing really coming from the Paper X play in B main. Not a lot of info, so this is going to signal this A plate, and you're hearing all the noise.
Yeah, you've got to get yourself ready for this. It seems just direct in approach, trying to be pacey about it, trying to get in their faces. Hero has to respect it to a degree, but Sivov's fallen. So they've been given maybe more access than they'd imagine. They need to take space back because Hero, as much as yes, we can see he's tagged, he's still a threat, still a thorn in the side, but this ult could be huge. If Exit gets this right, and it looks pretty on the money, they are looking in trouble. Fortunately for Mates, Hero was low. Rooksit goes down and Beepo's right there. Exit left now with a 1v2 to handle. Mini's got ult and he's got the Phantom. Beepo up on the rifle now as well. Trying to just wait out that neural theft. And he's going to be caught. Just stacked up on the other side. Simple stuff. Direct in approach. And Mates finally break back in.
See, we were saying they need to show that they can just hit a site and show the pace that they have in their comp. Very well played. And I like the fact that they tried to play on the front foot and looked for the kills as well. They didn't sit on the laurels.
It's over.
Compliments the post plant.
Again, in my eyes, I am looking at Mini here. This is the first round. He's had some nice impact on that first half, sitting at 10 to, I think it was 10 to 7, second half until this prior round was 12 to 12. So already you can see him starting to get a bit more involved in this. If they can keep that sort of stuff up, I'm all aboard. I just need to see him involved in this. I know the caliber of Mini. We've been singing his praises. I know Mike loved watching him when he was on that Sentinel role as well. Sorry to bring up my ex, obviously, while you're here. That's really unfair. But again, it's one of those things I'm like, look, when you see a player has these highs, love to see him continue that. If this helps now that they're trying to gather up a little bit earlier, play a 4-1 in, this is fine. Sivov having a quieter half here, but Hero solid on the back lines, already going to dissuade them doing this direct approach.
Yeah, but looking for Beepo to be the relief as he starts to work through mid, but I mean, he's not got a whole bunch of space, and you can see Cloric and Ruxic holding on to top mid should he move up there. Here. Is this looking to be a B split, but the wall's going to be an issue and an early signifier?
They look a little bit, I don't say lost, but
yeah,
looking for answers and not getting the ones they wanted. The timing here, also far from ideal for Martin. Not sure if they noted Beepo trying to play through from tiles, but it's Starzo on the trade, opening up the potential towards B. They already know that Hero's here, though. He even showed his hand earlier, so working with less. You see half of this site gets cut off and denied. It's gorgeous work from Hero. Just denying space here. Good tag as well on the follow-up. Starzo, great swing though. Ruxic falls, tap on the spike. Trying to ignore Hero on the site. A bold claim here. And the time, though, being a continuing factor. Starzo is somehow finding his way. Oh, the timing! Oh, it's heartbreak for Exit, but still, Mates getting away with murder off the back of Starzo.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks as if Hero's got the sight hold himself, but it is, as you say, Starzo the one to really hold things down all by himself. 20 and 11. I mean, leading by example, sure, but I mean, should never be given the opportunities. Bippo having his impact, played in by Starzo. The coaching staff of Na'Vi feeling the frustration.
Yeah, polarizing scenes there, because again, it was a one-man show. And Mates now stacked up. Speaking of stacks, this stacks on both sides. Do they get away with it? Martin up for the fight first of all, but it's Ruxic on the trade. Mini gonna pop ult. Nothing there for him yet. Looking to try and catch Exit here on the deeper angle. He's done that. Now Ruxic kept behind the cage as Mini starts to tear up the site. They've won out the brawl, they've won the site. They should win this round.
Yeah, it looks to be the case. This is Navi's pick, and it looks as if it's fallen apart. I mean, right now, Hero to come back in, placing all your hopes and dreams in a 1 versus 4 clutch.
Jeez. The bar is excessively high now for Hero. He did well to pressure him in the prior round, a great anchor on the B site. But sadly for him, Starzo was able to isolate those players one by one all around him. I think Hero's noted. This one's out of reach. So for Na'Vi, time to consider. Time to go back to the drawing board here and figure something out fast. There are problems afoot here. Mates, keeping it simple and punishing some of these individuals.
Yeah, and I think right now, Gentle Mates, and a massive momentum boost. Na'Vi need to get a stop to this, need to get a hold of what's going on. And right now, your money's not great. You're going to try and deny 12 with whatever you have left. And after that, I think it's going to be money broke. They're going to have nothing left to try and stop Matt Point. I mean, this main fight as well, just so disjointed. And here it is. The last of the money for Na'Vi, probably in this half.
Yeah, and you're looking at the ults coming out for mates. You've got Starzo sat with his, Martin now got that ready to go. This is going to be an issue. Seavoff, I feel like he's had that res from both halves at this point, but no opportunities to invest. 4 kills to his name.
Gentlemen, starting with it looks to be just a straight B pop. Hero was able to deny, was able to slow things down last time. He's the one you put all your hope in once again.
He's so good at it though. Even with these ults coming in, even with all the investment, he's trying to stand just long enough here, but Brox is out. Maybe ahead of where they expected, just not seeing the line that he approached from. Alright, going to send away the ult, but that's certainly not the biggest issue. Here comes the res. Hero back on his feet, trying to stand by his side. Paranoia there, the swing. Prox trying to pressure backside. It's done well, but it's down to a brawl 2v2. Plant in play. And you're looking at this brawl never ending. Down to Beepo against Hero.
He's been a passenger so far. Needs to show up here and now.
No shield for Hero though, 11 bullets. Beepo's got the advantage in a wide jump there from Hero. It puts mates on 12 and Beepo's got to feel good about that as well. A quiet first half, but if he's getting them up to 12, that's a tick in the box for me.
Yeah, I mean, only 10 and 13. Sometimes as a Sentinel, you can find it hard to have your impact on the attack, always through these lurks. The only issue I have with it is Beepo's playing in market. Well, this fight is ensuing in towards CT. Needs to get involved, but ends up winning the round himself.
Let's Beepo! Let's go!
Na'Vi managed to scrape together a buy themselves. No drone, though. That's going to be an issue for later in the round.
Hero again. It just feels never-ending towards him now. Having to respect this to a degree. He's been able to get the first a couple of times.
Yeah. And the conditioning's been good as well, because you can see, do they realise about Ruxic, though? So deep.
Does he get any sound cues? They're shifting pretty far. I don't think he's going to hear much.
No. Gentlemates are going to get this free site completely.
And I guess with 0 steps, you hold this 4 stacked towards B.
How do you retake, though, when you look towards, like, for instance, that missing drone? I mean, the dart's missing, sure, that'll come back up online, but as we said, missing pieces for Na'Vi. And it's going to look pretty difficult, especially when we know Gentlemates, once they get to post, they want to take that space away from you. You got to clear every angle, every corner.
This could be so late. Yeah, Ruxic's clearing towards B main, but this is the freest sight of their lives. I think even Mate's going to be a little bit surprised by this.
Could get the deck chair out if you wanted.
Spike planted.
Yeah, and I think Ruxic's probably going to be a little bit frustrated with that. I like the mid walk, but as I said, the shift through spawn just kept those audio cues so far away. The concern about them being late in B main. And as you said, they're happy to take a bit of a deeper brawl, try and posture up a little bit here towards short. And what tools do they have to try and pressure back in here? Paranoia primed. Ruxic, great connection. Proxa goes down and now the site feels small. Martin fights back towards CT. Doesn't quite get the pressure from Exit, so Exit actually a bit of a disadvantage, but gonna get his man. Martin falls, Mini and Starzo. Actually, it's just Mini now. Diffuse already started. Does he get there in time? It's Mini up against Hero. And Hero just about holding on. Double digits made by Na'Vi. Mate's gonna be held at 12.
I thought that Gentlemates would have went further than what they did. Really made Na'Vi re-clear everything. I mean, sure, it goes down to 1 versus 1. It could have gone anyway. Yeah, I think Ruxic on the pack lines does so much just to create a different issue and distract the hold of Gentlemates.
Well, that stops the rot, right? 4 in a row the mates were managing to figure out. The buy going to be shaky coming back through for Na'Vi, though. This has been a brutal string of rounds. No massive ults to bank on. Exits 1 away, so could get that. Maybe Heroes. Are they going for a walk in middle?
Oh, I like this. Something different.
I guess fortune may favour the bold. Let's find out.
Stalzo's run elsewhere. And remember, Seavoff goes for his fight. Chloric needs to play safe. He needs to be the foundation.
Yeah, and I think he knows it. He's backed away so far. He's trying to play safety on this. Makes it desperate to try and get ahead. I don't think he'll be challenged by the running back. Maybe not even seen on the reset. A bit of chip on the way. They need value here.
Spike planted.
They do, but you've also got to be looking towards the flank of the Whaley. When does exit activate?
I guess right about now. Time to go. Clears close, but swung on by elbow. Great impact from Beepo there, but a 4v3. Rooksik, Cloric, and Hero. And Hero trying to play the timing. It's Rooksik to do the damage, taking away Mini from the equation. Down to Starzo. Hero's won it, and suddenly the numbers getting a little closer, but Cloric left in the 1v2. His damage was taken earlier on, and now it's all uphill. Time determining he has to move forward. Martin to close the account at 13-10. Things got a little close.
Yeah, far too close. I mean, it takes 23 rounds to finish out this map, but overall, it feels as if it should have been done sooner. And the way that Gentlemate's just let Na'Vi back into this game, a string of 5 rounds, and then a course correction with those direct hits, actually conditioning the B side of the map. And since then, Na'Vi never really showed us any adaptations from there.
And I'm sure it'd be frustrating. You had some key players having some impact for Na'Vi, but not enough to change the outcome of these rounds. And I think we're actually hearing from Mini himself, so let's hand it over there right about now.
We are indeed some strong impact coming through. Some rounds maybe that you guys shouldn't have gotten away with. What's your first response to that one?
I mean, they also won so many rounds they shouldn't have won, you know, so it's kind of the same. It's Valorant at the end of the day, and Hero, you know, he's playing incredible, so we also dominated a few rounds. I'm happy we got through for the first map. Now we're ready for the next one.
And some words for your duelist duo, right? We know he's not feeling so good, but you couldn't tell in the server, could you?
Yeah, I mean, we're all not feeling primed up right now, you know, but we're all fighting. We have the fighting spirit today, and we're just like refusing to lose. We're all fighting for each other, and we're just gonna keep doing that.
Well, best of luck going forward, and it'll be Haven right after this break.
Take me down.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
나의 속도가 돈이라면 벤소미 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain on me 다가서면 뱅뱅 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 댄서니 모두 몸에 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 난이 노리는 것들일 거야 발 밑에 쫓아와도 너는 절대 못 껴 넘어질 배포도 없는 애들은 no 따라오지 못하는 건 내 알바가 아니지 그래서 the boys not my type 아니 거리동이 틈에 판이 바뀌지 이기는 건 당연하니 cause my type 시시하게 겉으로만 판단하겠지 웃는 얼굴로서 저렇게 잘 봐 날 멍청한 애들이 여기 차고 넘치니 바가게 선이 목숨 내못 다 짜증나면 질러 I don't like being cool At least night to night girl들만 불러 money on the fool I'm a boss to be or she want 뭐든지 다 내게 close 말했잖아 내가 뱉는다면 내가 다시 look told them myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told them myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told them myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told them myself
told ya 느리게만 보여 눈이 핑 돌아가는 놈들은 한 곳으로 모여 Shall we ride body with a tool 그래서 이거 누가 대신에 money dance on a private jet 여긴 닿을 수 없는 거 올려 now boss 하늘 위로 떨어지는 별을 느낄 like demons 자식 나고 기는 것들은 전부 천했지 왜처럼 증오들은 나의 밑거름 꽤나 좁아져도 눈의 시선은 너는 새 풀려 숨죽여 Hey you better you turn when I pull up Can't slow me down 나 끝이 없는 ride 멈출 수 수가 없잖아 안돼 소리로만 서림없이 주사 위로 여전히 예상 못한 곳으로 향하지 like we to go
Your retakes have been on point from you guys so far. Is that something you have been focusing on recently?
Yeah, I mean, we have been practicing them, try running them, putting a lot of effort them. Also, I think against their comp, retaking is very good thing to do. So, showed today on the server.
When we talk, retakes, executes, everything is easier.
Well, it's certainly showing up on the server for them. I mean, maybe the mate's not feeling so good outside of the server, but inside,
yeah, I'm
it's
sitting
looking
closer to
dang
Billy.
nice
Listen,
indeed.
I don't want to get sick. I'm just going to do this.
No backups. No backups needed for the mates in this one.
No, absolutely not. I love that we asked them about the retakes because to me, they were a massive highlight from this defensive side. Just look at this one. Martin has the ultimate. Look at all of the utility that he's just following up. The way that they were setting him up. You were saying, oh, he's going to have a flu game, and as we said, Martin just doesn't need it. But it was so many other circumstances where I'm like, you know, like, are you aware of some of these things? Like we know that this should be like a little bit more difficult for them, but I think that the way that, for example, Mini just comes here, like they do lack the awareness. Nobody's looking in this direction, and there's no utility also that they can use. Love the fact that Kundi Kundi speaks about the preparation and how specifically they wanted to play against this comp.
Yeah, I think that more so on Mate's attack side as well, we were starting to see moments where they were struggling to play against Navi's composition. When I'm looking at those stage slows, when I'm looking at the waylay stun and that kind of utility as well to be able to clear out space, they had so much delay potential on the side of Navi. And Mates on their attack, I was getting kind of frustrated when I was watching the amount of slow default rounds that they were doing. Yes, you need to do that to be able to bait out this utility, I completely understand that, but I kind of almost wish that they had upped the pace a little bit in moments, especially when they're running a double duelist composition and you have Martin and Mini popping off in the way that they were. So yeah, little bits of moments where I was like, okay, Navi might be able to close this map because of Mate's approach to the attack, but all in all, they did a good job to be able to string those rounds together, especially at the end, I think.
And to be fair as well, I think there are some rounds at the end where we got a little frustrated with what we saw from Navi, but we also saw some greatness, some phenomenal moments from them. And this one in particular is our team up moment presented by Aorus. Let's go ahead and give a listen to this lovely bit of team play.
You guys keep walking. Remember, do the paper X.
I'm gonna pick.
I'm all up for you guys for you can hear.
I break camera. We need to go now. They saw us.
You go now. You guys need to go. Yes.
Come follow me. I'm going to
well done. Well done.
Ready? 1, 2.
Make sure you wall. Please.
Gen, Cypher.
Yes, go plant for CT.
Yes, go plant for CT.
That's short. Hero, play your life. Hero, play your life. Top CT.
Go top CT.
I don't hear.
Stop box. He drop.
I got the slow. I got the slow after. I'm gonna slow.
Listen carefully. I have full ult for side.
I have your elbow here.
Guys, if they break wall, I'm gonna ult full side. You fight them.
Yeah.
Bubble up.
Yolan.
I'm ulting it now. I ult them. They can't do anything.
Done. You have heal?
Goose.
You have heal?
Flashing side.
Coming in sight.
I have some for spike. I'm living. I have some for side.
They're still. They're leaving. Saving. Last guy saving. Already ran short.
And following in Navi's example there, we're enhancing our team up moment here on the couch. You two are getting very cozy.
Yeah, you need to get better at that joke. We need to teach you some.
I don't know that anyone has ever told me that as the problem in my life. That's usually the opposite issue. But let's talk about it. For Navi, we see that moment. We see that we're inspired. We're thinking they've got it locked in. The team plays on point. And then later on, we're seeing man-up situations get away from them. The advantages, frustrating them, similar to what we saw maybe in that Vitality game.
Yeah.
Going away from them.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't know where this is going. Sorry.
Well, I'm asking you to talk to me. What are you seeing? What do you think's going on for Navi in those moments?
I really like that round. I really like how every single individual had their little plans throughout the round. You hear Cloric, we're going to do the PRX, right? So you know they have their own way of being able to plan these things out, but then you also hear Exit in that moment saying, I have my ultimate ready whenever we want to do that. Once they do this, I'm going to do that. And I really love hearing like key components of the round that they're trying to execute. Plant for CT, for example. It was not micromanaged in a way by Cloric, but more for everyone pitching in their ideas to be able to make them have a successful
and listening.
round.
That's very important. And you know,
Yeah.
we hear them say, I brought the camera, you need to go in now. Like, you need to go in now.
It's
and
really nice
there is
to
no
hear.
time for hesitation. But I think that this is also very good. Last week, we chose Navi and Sunset as well for the team up moment because they have very good protocols. The problem is they needed them. Mates were playing so incredibly well that they needed this kind of rounds to kind of face up against them. Cloric was incredibly happy because that was a very clear execute. Now, my question is, how excited is he to play his first Haven here, I would say, in EMEA?
Yeah, that is exciting. I think to touch on that though, like the excitement going into Haven, obviously we don't know what to expect for Navi. Mates don't know what to expect from Navi, yet they decided to pick into this map.
Okay, again, think about the Heretics Eternal Fire. Can it be? Can it be? We were saying the same about Eternal Fire, being like, oh, they don't play the Haven, blah, 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 blah. It could be either the surprise, because as we're saying, like, it is a big possibility now. But they have the possibility to surprise as well. We have not seen Navi play this since kickoff. And back in the day, they had Filu, they had Shao. They were playing with Viper. They also had a Killjoy. They had a Yoru. Like, it was a different moment in time.
Do we see the Yoru from Exit again?
I like it.
Yeah, we've seen Exit play the Yoru. I think from my perspective, I had kind of said going into that one when we saw the map view, it was a risk for Navi to pick Sunset because I almost was curious of, is that them playing into their strengths because it was good before? Or are they picking that because they saw the Mates had a bad game the second time that they showed it, right?
It is so important, right? With the how close the matches are to each other, you cannot get too comfortable in a map because then the other team will be prepared for it. You think that you go into one where you both have showings, but if we are seeing how close Mates can make it to in some of these maps, you cannot count out the power that the firepower that they have.
No, you certainly can't. You certainly can't. And I mean, the question is also, we've been over this, there's a lot of Haven that's been iterated here in EMEA at the very least. How many potential new looks could Navi be breaking out here on this Haven? How weird could they get?
I don't know if they'll get weird per se, because I think what I've liked about Navi in this stage so far is really love the roster that's been put together for this stage. But I also love that they have a very clear identity, as I've mentioned before. We're seeing Sivov on the stage, who on that map wasn't having a particularly great performance. There was a couple of times on defense where he got caught out on mid whenever Mates were coming in with the rotation. He was doing walls that he was standing on top of that Mates were expecting and were just being able to take him right out of the sky. So yeah, I think for Sivov, I'm waiting to see that step up coming into Haven. I'm curious to see what he's going to play. Of course, when he was subbing in for Fnatic, he had to jump onto that Phoenix. That's definitely an option for them if they want to go down the double duelist route for Navi. I'm curious on whether they stick with this kind of double Sentinel composition things that they could do, or if they go
the
down.
Control, like, are they like having Hero on the Viper? We even heard it from Mini. Being in the server against Hero has to be a different experience.
Yeah.
It certainly does. It certainly does. It seems like we may have a little bit more time here. So we're going to go ahead and give a listen to the Navi coach confession.
The comms have sounded really crisp so far. Have you been focusing on them, and what do they still need to improve? Yes, comms was like one of the main focuses during last like 3 weeks of conversations. I don't think they're crisp enough yet, but we're getting there slowly but surely. Yes.
Still working on the communication, and actually I did get to catch up with Angel a little bit before the game to ask what was frustrating. He said that one of the big things they were working on is communication in advantage situations, right? How they can maybe close those out, and we did not see that necessarily work.
We should have asked him in the next coach confession if we are to ask him is how mad is he, you know? The other day he said he was very mad, and if that is what they wanted to focus on. Angry Angel. Yeah. We need EBS, Eyes on Angel, Coach Angel, not our EBS Angel. That is also an angel. But
true. Fact.
For Navi, jumping into this Haven, I want to see the electricity. Again, Exit started off that game incredibly loud, first I will say, because I was still sitting here on the desk when the pistol happened, and I had to flee because I was scared. But then things got a little bit more quiet. I'm still hoping that within that communication, it also comes the keeping the vibes up and not just celebrating the once you win, but also being able to bounce back.
Yeah, I think that when I'm looking at this Navi team, it feels as though it's Cloric bringing a lot of the vibes, which of course, as your in-game leader, they are going to be the confident one, the one that's keeping the energy nice as well. But sometimes you need someone else to be able to lift those spirits other than just Chloric, I feel like.
I think you do. You do. And we were talking about Angry Angel. We were talking about this Angel, that Angel, Coach Confessional Angel. Do you want pregame Angel?
Yeah, I'll have some pre-game Angel.
Let's go to pregame Angel.
Angel, I have to ask about the tweet last week. Not so happy after that Vitality game. What was it so upsetting for you?
It was so upsetting because I felt like it's our game. Like we could win it on split and the first map. I already forgot which one. So yeah, and I saw we lost the game because of our mistakes. It wasn't Vitality playing better or anything else. So yeah, this is why I was upset.
And what have you been able to work on since then? What have you been able to correct?
We talked a lot about discipline, about how to act in advantage situations. We created certain rules which we apply in those situations, and we was focused on actually performing this way on pracs during this time preparation.
Well, excited to see it today. Good luck.
Thank you.
So maybe not all picturesque for them, maybe not all the problems solved just yet, but what is life but a constant battle against your own flaws?
The fact that you just said that against Angel is kind of iconic, I will say. Yeah, what can we take away from that? I think that Navi is still a work in progress. They are in the right track. I feel like especially with how we've seen them starting every stage, starting kickoff, starting stage 1, starting stage 2. It's the kind of team that you want to give more time to. I'm sad that in Valorant that just does not happen.
I think as well we're seeing constant roster changes for Navi this year. We saw it after kickoff, we saw it coming into this stage, and it's like, yes, you need more time to be able to build up on what you've already started with, but realistically, if you're changing the roster every single stage, there's only so much you can build upon, right? Obviously, the system and ideology is there and in place because they've retained the IGL throughout this year. It's just a case of how quickly can you integrate the new players. We've been waiting on Exit, the man on your screen right now, to be able to join this roster, and finally we get to see it now that we're in stage 2. But then also Sivov as well, and a player that we didn't even know was going to be available coming into this stage that then joined this Navi side. And I think that it's definitely a great new look for Navi in terms of hungry young players coming to this stage. It's just, yeah, can they put up the results in the way in which they'd like to?
An update on what's causing us to spend a little bit more time here on the couch is that this delay is because Hero has broken his glasses, and so we're waiting for them to get fixed. That is an issue that I can relate to. My lens dropped into my coffee the other day.
What? Your
lens? Straight out, drinking my morning coffee, just popped right out of the glasses, straight into my morning coffee.
That's crazy. I mean, if I am Navi, I wouldn't let Hero play without his glasses. His mind's too good. We need him.
Yeah.
Everybody needs him. Oh, the fuck, we got to a picture. Not Vietnamese glasses.
They're nice glasses too, you know?
Yeah, I think I would prefer if he had his glasses on to be able to play. Honestly, I would love to see the challenge of him playing without his glasses, though. I bet he'd still be putting up numbers.
Maybe this is just an even handicap. We got one team that's got a sick player. We got another team with a blind player. Somewhere in the middle, we'll find it even.
Are you speculating that someone from Mates went outside and
whoa,
bullied him? Yeah,
I'm not saying anything.
Don't do anything anymore.
Mike, why would you say that? That's crazy.
That is some crazy work coming in here. Allegations being tossed left, right, and center across this couch. But here's an allegation that I would like to know. I don't know how I'm going to segue that. I want to know how we think Navi can get back into this. That's what I want to ask about, right? Because it's a disappointing first map for them. So what do you want to look at on that Navi side other than Hero getting his glasses back?
Honestly, to answer that question, I need to see the
composition,
yeah, to see what the approach is going to be onto the game. As we're saying, it's not that they're going to have a lot of reps, but that could be a very positive thing for them.
Yeah, I think from my perspective, yeah, it is a case of we need to see what we're working with. Like, you've just lost your map pick as well, let's not forget. You've lost the Sunset.
Oh, Minnie's been told off.
Now you're going into Haven.
I'm so sorry, Minnie.
Damn.
He was just chilling.
Yeah, he was chilling, and now he's got to put his headset back on. That's all.
Like, hey.
Yeah, sorry, to get back to, wait.
No, Hero just said no.
Okay. See, this is what's really nice about the new studio, right? We can just sit here and keep an eye on the players. Like, we've got real-time information on whether or not Hero has
we should clear with comp ops if we can just go and talk to the players now.
That would be fun. Can we rock it right up and be like, hey, what's your prescription?
Giancarlo, you're listening?
Could we just grab a microphone and just go and speak to all of them right now? That's a good question.
Does anyone know Hero's prescription? This is now critical information for this pregame.
Why would I know Hero's prescription?
I don't know, you know a lot. You're very knowledgeable. I'm just trusting in the expertise of my analysts.
If it was Rian's, maybe.
You're lending him your glasses for the game.
if they're the same prescription, we could work on
I
it.
say we take minis. He was down to leave the stage.
Hold
so.
on, let me take my contact lenses out
Yeah,
real
actually,
quick.
I'm wearing contacts.
Yeah, so am I.
Can you
One of mine, one of
imagine how
yours?
gross that would be?
I can work with one eye.
That's, low-key, that's kind of, high-key, that's disgusting.
I'm
That's actually...
cringing in my chair, as I'm sure many people are in our audience right here. Okay.
Wait, where's Twitch chat? Should we just start reading chat?
Are we?
I don't think we've gone that far. I don't think we've gone that
I have
far.
literally 12%.
I have some reserves here before we get to that
I need to
moment.
charge.
Okay.
Let's go out the window. Let's go into a completely unrelated subject.
Can we speak about how good it is that we have this tracking cameras now? Because there's
can.
been so much
The
movement.
Audaz stuff earlier, that was funny.
It was crazy because he was testing it. I don't know if they're distracting to the players, especially, you know, the young, impressionable ADHDers. Like, you see a camera moving and following you around. And I think it's very good because we have a lot of like moments standing up, and we could have like missed Rian's telling them to calm down, you know, to the Eternal Fire players. And I think Eternal Fire is also a great example of standing up, just giving it a little. So great improvement. Thumbs up.
A great improvement indeed. I do have a different direction though to take this.
Sorry.
We saw our first summit.
I'm tapping back in.
I'm flying back into that summit. Any thoughts now that we've seen it play out in the server? Anything you think about Summit that nobody's tried yet?
Nobody as in across the world?
Yeah. I haven't watched all the games.
Did you guys see Global Esports versus FullSense today?
I didn't see it, but I know you told me about it.
What did you like about it?
I was tuning in for the drama.
Clock it. Clock it. That's tea.
Share the drama.
No,
we can't talk about the drama.
The drama. I mean, Frostus. I don't think he can even speak about the subject anymore. That he already has. Well, basically, Global Esports had a coach, and there was a situation, and the coach was kicked, and then he went on to FullSense. So they played this morning. Global Esports versus FullSense, and the second map was Summit, and I believe it was like a 13-3. FullSense was running, what was it? Double Duelist, Waylay, Race, Tejo.
Oh yeah, the Tejo. I could be convinced by the Tejo. We spoke about this earlier.
Yeah.
I like the idea of Tejo on Summit.
I think that the cool thing is like, we're showing the natural characteristics that we have as regions when we're going into Summit, you know. And
wait, do we have a replay of how Hero broke his glasses?
Oh,
the lens popped out.
And if there would have been a coffee under that, it would have been exactly the same
Straight
thing that
into
happened to you, Mike.
Been there, done that. I feel it, but I'm seeing lenses on stage is all I'm saying. Look at this. This man, he's polishing. There's some work being done here. I'm feeling optimistic. So Tejo on Summit on the meantime.
I think he's trying to make sure that it's not going to happen again.
Yeah,
I would
during
be
the
scared
game.
because like we will go into another tech pause if the glass just pops out. We're good to see that EVS was in on it.
They're ready for this. We're getting the live action, live commentary on Glass's construction here on the couch. We do have a little bit of a mini game, perhaps. I'm not sure whether we're ready to hop back in, if the magic voice in my head could tell me this. But here we go. Here's the mini game.
No, you're
I'm not
not
allowed to join them on the
no.
couch for this one, so our lovely analysts are going to be working on this themselves.
Wait,
we're going to be playing a game. It's called Find the Wingman.
right, and we have
Mecha
the footage on the top.
Wingmelian,
Yeah,
I
let's
think,
see, let's
maybe.
Never
I've lied. It's a magic
Just
trick. If we try and go to a longer segment, that is when the tech problem will solve. So I think we're ready to hop back into the action here. Are we ready to get our Ancient Select underway? Maybe. No, we're not quite ready. So we're not going into that. Put the iPad down. Put the iPad down,
sorry,
you iPad
sorry,
kid
sorry,
over there,
sorry.
Billy.
Play with the iPad.
Put the shiny away. It's time to think about this matchup once again because we are nearly ready to go into game here between Navi and Gentlemates. So we've got our Agent Select, bringing you back down to earth.
Ooh, Siva from the Phoenix. Now we have seen this on Haven. It was on a different team though. Looked pretty good, I would say.
Yeah, maybe aside from the fact where there was a wall incident with his own Phoenix.
It was
but that's okay. That was a couple months ago, so that doesn't matter now.
Yeah,
I like to see Exit and Sibov on this kind of double duelist. I'm really excited to see that. I think as well, having Phoenix on both sides, you will see teams fighting over that orb possession as well, because of course they want to build up the run it back on the Phoenix as quickly as possible. But yeah, I think mirror matchup is kind of boring in the sense of you're feeding us that maybe we'd get something exciting from Na'Vi. But for me, it looks comfortable.
It makes sense, though, because if it's a map that you don't have a lot of reps on, that you didn't see throughout the entirety of stage 1, you're going to go for something that maybe is not too out of the box, something that you have seen a lot, things that you can replicate. They are...
I hope you can hear that.
I really hope that the sound is catching up, because it looks like a different kind of battle happening on stage right now. But you know, another player that was absolutely amazing on the agent that they're playing on Fnatic, Hero. Like, to me, him playing with Fnatic on Cypher is like one of the best things that I've seen playing on Double Doors. Man, so good. I'm so happy that he got his glasses fixed.
Man's so good, and now he can see.
Yeah, for sure. I think another thing to keep an eye on this defense is Mini on the upper air. We got to see some of it on that sunset just then, and I think that Na'Vi were doing well to be able to avoid it. We saw some whiffy shots coming out from Mini, but yeah, I think definitely starting on this defense, keep an eye out for that, because they're going to be trying to push down these extremities to get Mini onto a deep line to hopefully find value with that weapon.
Well, we've given a crash course in what it's like to actually cast with Pansy, so Cairo, here's some more.
How was it?
It was pretty good, I'd say. Yeah, enjoyed it.
Nice.
Don't think I'll go for the full option, the full purchase option. I'll stick with what I've got.
I've actually never been so insulted live on air, and that's crazy work.
I'm sorry,
actually,
mate.
no, you know what?
What?
Oh, I can't swear.
Oh, God.
Nah, you've been horrible to me. I'm being accused of punching Hero to break his glasses to get my tech pause in. And now you're doing this. Right, well, I guess we've got to focus on the game because you're being nasty. Never thought I'd miss Michael so quickly. But we actually get something quite fun to talk about. One, the fact that Sivov's been kind of let off the leash a little bit here onto the Phoenix, which I quite like. Exit on the Neon. We've got a bit of a switch up now. Let's see what the depth's like with Na'Vi in that regard. Mates is a bit more of a known quantity, right? This is very much unknown.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's mirror comp, see exactly who is the one to come out on top. Already Bippo getting started off right, and Mini's walk down mid, not too bad either. Na'Vi yet to put up a fight in this pistol round, and at this moment in time, you're looking at an in-zone flawless Chloric, able to deny that, but Gentlemates get start off near enough perfect.
Yeah, that's a big beginning, isn't it? And I think this is a confidence game. I think the big thing for me when I was looking at Sivov historically as well, yes, he's had to kind of fill into different rosters. He never quite got the fair shake. So for me, I was like, okay, this is great. He's going to be on the ground zero, start from the way up, build him in. I want him to have a good performance. I'd like to see him when he's absolutely locked in. When he's absolutely locked in, he's, as I said, part of the system from the word go. So here, I want to see that potential. Now, you aren't the same sort of fan that Michael is of him. Michael has been a big advocate for him the whole way through.
I think Sivov, he's had great starts, but I feel as if when we start to get to the later games, that's when he starts to fall away, and we see those performances not put up as much as what we expect of him. And I think it's fair to say we could say that of this series right now, Sivov, when it really matters, hasn't showed the goods, but Mini has.
Yeah, scoped up, good to go. Bippo, comfortable, and great timing on the little bit of a glance through Garage. And now just a formality, really, at the end of things. It'd be nice to get a consolation prize somewhere, but, like casting with me, not your normal duo.
I'm sorry, right?
No, you're not sorry, though. You're not sorry. You said it, and you meant it.
One enemy remaining.
I just don't like...
What don't you like?
I just don't like hurting people's feelings, and I didn't mean it that way.
So you decide to hurt mine?
Yeah,
brilliant.
I'm sorry.
Brilliant. Don't like hurting people's feelings. Just gonna hurt yours because I apparently don't count. Brilliant. Brilliant. Chloric. Done for. There it is. Formality found in zone flawless. We might be getting a repeat from game 1 at this rate.
Is that just Haven now? Are we just going to get back to back? Oh god, in zone flawless. Yeah, that should have been back to back in zone flawless. As Na'Vi really struggled to show the goods, and I don't think there's much to analyse here, to be honest. It's just been kind of searching for you. They get pushed away at Garage, they get pushed away at C main. Let's see what the rifles hold for us.
Some tickets there if you fancy them. Get them. There you go. That's my big pitch. Look, I'm not happy. I've been insulted. Anyway, it is looking like it's direct towards C. And already, mates have 3 players here. They're reading this, so they've got so much freedom towards A long. If we're looking bigger map here, if they continue on this pathing towards C, they're leaving so much of this space open. And mates are absolutely getting everything they want. Beepo teed up to succeed. Everything is perfect. And it's all too easy for mates at this point.
Yeah, Hero is the only one that's separated from the pack, and he's got decent space through mid now, so all hopes on him, as it seems to be for quite a few rounds for Na'Vi.
But look at Mini. Look at the positioning already. There's accountability. They've considered this. They know it's available space. Now they have to be a little careful, as you said, with Starzo here.
I mean, Dart's up in 3. Nice reposition for him. And it's a split of the pack, so you'll get a chance at a 1v1.
Good timing on the smoke. Starzo looking to catch the right timing. Anything disjointed would be a problem. Paranoia there, just in case someone had slipped through, but the timing is now. Oh! Oh, this is... I'm sorry, Na'Vi fans, if you held out hope here, it's not looking great as a beginning, and Hero, he ain't all that close.
Man, it's the Na'Vi arc from split to split. You get excited, and then reality hits. Gentlemates seem to be that reality right now. And I thought coming into this one that Na'Vi were the probable favourites, especially after like a simple maths of Na'Vi 2-0 Foot and Foot 2-0 Gentlemates, so therefore Na'Vi should 2-0 Gentlemates.
Again, just be able to dip away from that dart, isolate these, and I mean, it's a foul miss. We've all been there. It's just not one you want to see again. Yeah. And even that said, you look at how the round began, it was so one-dimensional. If you're going to have players like Starzo pressuring up, you've got pressure from sewers, you've got Na'Vi doing, just lacking in the basics here, lacking those fundamentals.
Starzo is the only one to have been killed this half so far.
Jesus.
And that was in round 1.
All right. Round by round it starts now. Hero with the Vandal. Na'Vi keeping it simple towards B. Wouldn't be shocked if they decide to end here. Trying to catch something through the smoke, but limited amounts of play. And really, mates don't look that phased yet. No real pressure on the extremities. First time we're starting to see them build up a little bit of something towards A long, but it's not going to be seen. Starzo already dedicated deeper towards site. So all this posturing is really for nothing.
Yeah, Gentlemate's just happy to play more for rotates, right? Give up that B site.
Not ready yet.
Can easily collapse in it from either Link, and the way that Na'Vi are posturing, this should be a straight B hit.
Yep, they prepped and ready. Yeah, Martin, Prox, all very heads up about this, and it just looks so easy. Yes, Hero's found impact, but he's got to do so much, and the trade's just favorable. Ruxic, what sort of opportunity do you have here? Any other recoverable weapons? No, and outgunned here. Yes, Costly, but Costly's not good enough at 4-0. You need to start finding more, digging deeper here. Na'Vi held on 0.
I mean, at the same time, it's an equal round. You find a little bit of bite, you get your confidence. Realistically, Na'Vi need icebreakers. They need people to shake off the rust after the break-in map and show us the goods. I mean, you could hear Chloric trying to G the players up, trying to get themselves ready for a Haven.
It's a big old round, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's going to be a great one to listen in on as well. We're going to have Sivov with that ult, buyback in hand, but the operator in play. We're going to be listening with Na'Vi as well. So this is an excellent round to get the touch of it on. Here we go. Let's tune in right about now.
I'm out of here.
There's a lot of us.
Yep, I'm going back here.
I got my ult for the...
There was nothing egg.
They trap garage close. Kid.
Heard, that's fine.
They take garage. They take garage.
Guys, go heavy short. Go heavy short. I'll go long, okay? Joining long. I need a hide.
I hide.
I hide as well.
I'm with you, Hero.
Peeking with up.
Yeah, help.
I'm with you. I'm peeking.
I come long with you.
Up. He only saw me. I think it's IGL fake. Could peek short.
I'm peeking short.
I smoke and see there. I'll flash backside.
Execute. Don't
I flash.
walk. Go. One more. Nia.
I'm blind.
Phoenix flooding spot.
Graffiti Omen. Graffiti Omen.
Graffiti.
Nia.
Two there.
Enemy.
I don't see anything city.
Could be flank.
Yeah, I'm running. I'm gonna plant for you. I plant for you.
Play long after, Clem.
Watch your eyes!
Easy.
Nice!
Let's go, baby. Guys, monkey strong together. I love it. Let's fight.
That was fantastic, actually, on the same page. I was concerned when they lost that first player to the operator, something that even Billy highlighting. They've got to keep that in mind. Mini will be using this. But again, the flood towards site, the pop from Seabuff, it was all there.
Yeah, it was. And I mean, I think the worrying thing was Floric could even identify, hey, this is probably where the operator is. We know exactly, and then he peeks into it. A little disappointed there. But as you said, the site flood, the way they fought together, that's the Na'Vi we expect. Playing off one another and showing us those fundamentals.
Right, again, you can't keep being surprised by this. Shocked there wasn't any utility put towards it, and a tag as well. Mini now dominating the space. Paranoia slows them down towards short. He is hunting. He is absolutely hunting them down. And Na'Vi left in sewers. Gonna have to have nerves of steel if they want to find a way out. Hero and Ruxic trying to come together on this, but what are you meant to do? You got nowhere to backpedal. You can't even get towards long. Options looking rough.
I mean, it's two players that you know you can depend upon, but it's the fact that Gentlemates give them nothing. It's so easy in the end. It's another in-zone flawless, by the way. And at this point in time, as you said, you can't be surprised. And if we're feeling frustrated in the caster desk, how the hell is the coaches going to feel?
Yeah, again, it's the basics, it's the simple stuff that they know better of. But again, for Chloric, okay, you need to get that protocol list in play, get that going every single round. You've got to just assume that they're going to be nearby. You've got to start feeling out the map here. And it's a really early timeout. Again, for someone like Angel and the coaching staff of Na'Vi, this isn't, you know, the world's hardest puzzle to solve. Of course. But it's got to be brutal to sit on the other side of this and just watch your team make near on the same mistake twice.
Yeah, and I think as well with how...
Dart long. When you get your dart, you put it long.
I think as well for Angel, especially with how outspoken he's been on Twitter about Haven and how he feels about it as a map and stuff like that. We remember the discussion that was about the ABC triangle, 1 beats 1, rock, paper, scissors, blah, blah, blah. I mean, comes out with this Neon Phoenix comp, something that Gentlemates have played. So realistically, you've got to be like absolutely spot on with how you're playing it, or Gentlemates will understand what is the discrepancies in this comps, where are the weaknesses, and they're showing that.
Yeah, but I don't even think mates have been pushed particularly, right? We haven't seen them go deeper than their initial plan. I haven't seen them look uncomfortable. Honestly, the most threatening one, barring the one that was won by Na'Vi, that's a lot of ones in that sentence, but was potentially that pressure on B, right?
Yeah.
That was it. It's just players 5 and try and get on site. Please do a dart. I'm seeing Chloric in the right position for it. There it is. There it is. We wait for that.
Yeah.
We wait for it. We wait for it.
Go, go, go!
There we go. Now you're out towards long. Perfect. Perfect.
I thought for a minute he was going to go for the re-peek and it was all going to be over.
But this is good though, right? These are the fundamentals. Put a little bit of pressure on A-Long, keep them a bit deeper, keep them guessing somewhat. Try and start clearing out some of the utility and garage. These are the checklists that we look for. It may not even work out for you, but these are the fundamentals Na'Vi need to implement.
Yeah, I mean, Angel's just called the simple strat book, and I mean, just peek into Mini's up. What else is there to do? It's only like you've got a Cypher cam there.
Stop it. Stop it. Oh, there's no dart this time.
Oh, no.
Drone's gone. He's back on long. Count to 3 and shoot. Nah. Starzo's going to be there anyway.
Oh, he's drawing it.
Good. See, drones are quite good at finding information on players. Now, the timing, though, for the speed up on site is good. Apply the pressure. Mini gone. Exit there. That was a really nice reaction. And, I mean, they've gotten away with daylight robbery here. Mates caught asleep at the wheel, and a lovely burst from Na'Vi. Again, showing that simplicity sometimes can work. The speed up off of the Owl drone coming in. And then, again, just the tempo change. It's simple stuff, but Na'Vi just need that.
I mean, completely caught unawares as Starzo. Nice utility, everything done. Bippo to come back in. Oh, that's clean.
Ooh, hold on.
Oh, for a minute, you think.
How'd you believe in?
Yeah, and a Moda Thrifty to come straight back through. Na'Vi doubling up the round count, and as you said, it all comes through that short push. next couple rounds, thinking about these ultimate spacing, I think, for Na'Vi, because right now you got the value from the overdrive of the Neon, run it back online for Seaball, Hunter's Fury for Chloric. How does that look when we start to see this implemented up against Gentlemates? I mean, maybe this gap of 3 rounds can be eaten into quite easily by Na'Vi.
Well, Mini certainly taking liberties here. Exit is waiting for this, though. Tantalising prospect if he pushes any further. But let's see the depth of Na'Vi now. Happy to leave Mini on A. See the utility switch up. And that's going to catch Na'Vi. Investment towards sewer.
Oh, they're going to send both duelists into this as well. This is a meat grinder waiting to happen.
And you're starting to get excited to hear that flash coming. You kind of know what's coming your way. Good ult usage. Great timing from Martin. The paranoia even on top of it. He knows he's got him on the ropes. And connection in the end. Seavoff nullified as a 3v3 begins.
I know exactly. I mean, Martin still has to run it back. And 3k of his own. Surely Cypher ultimate is identify Mini on the flank. But it's all about how Chloric works his position on site. Both players back to back trying to work this. And they walk into Mini. There was a neural there, for God's sake. Gentlemates. Another round. Will Na'Vi just let it slip?
Oh, man. You end up scratching your head at some of these. A brilliant start, don't get me wrong. I've got to say, mates, the way they approach this, the small changes up in the utility from the Cypher there was lovely, right? Just that little bit closer towards the garage door, a little bit on towards sewer, gives that security to rotate and keep those 3 players where they were. But the ending here, there were so many chances.
I mean, just get stuck in no man's land back to back, trying to brawl, trying to find yourself a way out, and it just does not happen. Back to A lobby, though, and there's players to support Mini's operator. Fortunately enough, Na'Vi don't get punished for it.
But it feels like Martin's always in the right place. Yeah. Starting to get really active around the map. Fast rotation coming up from Mini as well. He wants to get himself towards C. A little bit of a switch around here. And he gets there right in time.
Oh my God.
Stunner from Mini. Confidence sky high. They have the run of the map.
Well, remember, Mini's meant... Oh, sorry, not Mini. I was going to say Martin's meant to be the one who's ill as well. He's been getting involved. Mini, unbelievable, picking up the slack. Every single time these two have played, it's been a 2-0 in favour of Gentlemates, and that doesn't look to stop.
The reposition again. Mate's going to spot the walk up, and Na'Vi looking all too readable here. Martin going to spot another. Still have that utility towards A, just going to keep a casual eye towards long just in case, but the threat really resides in Garage. Can Seavoff maybe find some timing. Beepo is on this case, though, sitting deep towards CT, and with 30 seconds, what are your options? A barrel? Chloric's seen it. Okay, Mini is going to be noted now. Looking to try and get the checkmate. Oh, don't you dare go for a knife here. I'm getting flashbacks, man. Don't knife, please don't knife. Just shoot him. Yeah. Thank you, that's good. 20 seconds though, and he's got the spike. They need a completely free landing on C, and they need to make sure they do not get hindered by anything.
I mean, that's what you're hoping for, but Gentlemate's in position to flood, and they're going to go for it. Look at the dart for Stars, though. The flash group, but Seavoff doesn't get the kill.
Hunter's Fury. Here comes the Chloric's tagged. It's done for, man. Too late in the day. Mates all too prepared. They had every reaction in the right place.
I don't think there's much else to be said. As you said, Na'Vi, very readable. Gentlemates, just second to none. It's 7-2 on defense, and the fact that it can go even further. I mean, I'm calling second time out here, if I'm Angel. I'm starting to really get frustrated by these simple mistakes that keep punishing them.
And the issue is it feels like you can't go anywhere as well. If you're Na'Vi and you don't get that timeout, it just feels like you've got Martin everywhere. I thought we heard the op towards A. Oh wait, it's on C long now. You feel like you're being met everywhere you go. And a big portion of that will be some good calling. Potentially from Starzo, right? Like,
I mean, the thing is though, right, Na'Vi, what has worked well? A-site brawls. So guys, let's get out of A, stop giving fights to the operator, and just brawl our way through. Spike on Seavoff, heading towards mid.
All right, I'll be going back to what worked for them nearly earlier on.
Go, go, go!
It's a half buy at best, right? You've got 3 rifles in there. A little bit of spam on the way through, but Clorix lost his life from the other side. That's Martin chiming in. Spike's on site. The X Factor potentially Hero. Does he catch Mini unawares? He does, and he even sees a follow-up. Big stuff there from Hero.
And I mean, you've got that extra C space now that exit's filled, and lovely shots still from Hero.
Gorgeous. I mean, it's hard to not enjoy watching Hero work, right? He's one of those players, but Martin and Starzo looking to come alive here, but Sivov controlling site, and Martin left in a 1v3. Hard positions to clear, and a post-plant to navigate. He knows this one's not looking likely. Hero, X Factor again. How many times does he get Na'Vi into these sort of rounds? Martin, no chances given, no quarter given to maybe recover a third here and build Na'Vi with a chance in that second half.
I mean, the team play from Na'Vi, the team fights, just lovely stuff. Spam good, yeah, sure, but like it's this kill right here from Hero, the reposition, catching Beppo off guard, and then exit playing off of that. From there on in, player advantage, post plant good. Oh, and Kunti.
That sounds great in your accent.
Ready. What?
That sounds good in your accent.
Thank you.
You sound surprised to say something nice. All right, we are going to be tuning in with mates this side. Let's see if they've prepared what's coming their way right about now.
They're running long coming.
Looks like they can.
I'll break it.
Tap long, they wanna go away, guys. You know Cypher
Log them, they know we are 3.
Cypher at camera here, Bippo. Okay. I'm playing right side. I'm still just holding B, I have everything.
I can play away, I can play away. I'll break. They don't have arrow.
You know jump spot, Sarkso?
Wait, I drone for you.
Go. I'm leaving. Wait.
I'll check your left, okay?
I can flash you in.
Left clear. Bricks, I think clear.
I will just play here like this. I will flash of you. Okay, flash on me.
You have B?
Yes. But just flash and we pick, Martin. Go. Have everything, just walk.
Go. Short one. One step on short. Short, coming up short.
Flashing.
Flash for me.
You know Cypher is still there?
Down A.
I got you.
Short.
Yeah.
He's low. Just leave me, please. Off stars. I'm flashing car. I'm still holding mid.
He's peeking through.
Both or no?
He's walking through cages.
165. He's picking you like mini. Picking you.
Dead. Just play on you, okay? He's not coming.
He's running back. I hear him.
Yeah, you can go. Play on your camera.
30 seconds.
30 seconds left.
Yeah.
Get it.
Okay.
And this might just be Beepo wrapping this up with a bow. He does. Ruxic found, but you can see the little bit of a threat there, but the comm's always so diligent, understanding who's got next contact, when we want to go, hit that flash towards long. There's always a protocol in place.
Yeah, and I mean, Na'Vi at the same time, although we can't hear the comms, you can see the chaos just ensuing through the map and how they play together. And yeah, I mean, I feel it, Sivov. I feel it, mate. 8-3 right now. And once again, they're going to return towards the A side for Na'Vi's attack. A few pieces missing here.
Standing ahead.
They're going to have to try and command the respect now. And really, Starzo's got no need to heed the warning coming his way. He's been up to test, up to task. He's going to hear it coming now. What can one man do, though? No support there yet, and he's been overwhelmed. Sivov with a lovely pop there. Actually going to get some good pressure building on this. Could buy some decent amount of time. He's gone far here. And Ruxic, in the meantime, has found Mini. So this is, again, a win on 2 fronts.
Yeah, big question marks that you need to try and re-clear from Gentlemates, but they're just going to send it with Martin. He's just going to go straight through and, well, denied. Nobody to fall back into the space he was able to recollect. And now exiting an off angle.
He should win this one. It's so hard to clear him in this, even if they try and filter through. Hold up! Okay, the low sense finally failing Martin there, but it's just about being held on with 4 rounds. Just about. Few and far between, but Na'Vi with a touch of an opportunity. 8 rounds for mates, though. Incredibly hard to overcome, so let's have a listen to what Clorix had to say ahead of the match.
One enemy remaining.
Clorix, after that first week, win, a loss in the series, what's your full summation? What's your sentiment coming into week 2?
I think we're very confident coming into week 2. We proved that we can be a strong team. Obviously, we slipped up a little bit against Vitality, but I think we were the better team that day. We just didn't show it.
And Angel's talked about giving you more responsibility, maybe letting you off the leash a little bit as a caller to implement your own vision. How has that been?
Honestly, I think it's worked in our system very well because he's put a lot more trust into me, and like getting the trust from obviously a veteran like him, just like made me more confident myself. So I think it's helped out a lot.
We've seen some of those moments on the comms, some of those moments on stage, working with Exit as a new player, maybe some conflicts, maybe some good moments. How is that relationship building?
Honestly, like I like Exit a lot. He brings so much energy to the team. So like when he gets down on himself, I'm always going to be trying to build him back up because he's a key player on our team. So as long as we can keep him talking and confident, he'll be amazing.
And what do you think the keys to victory today are?
Win 2 maps.
That is ultra literally the key to victory. What's one thing that you want the team to do really well? Opponent agnostic, one thing that you want your squad to be focused on?
Correct team play.
All right, correct team play, locking it in. Anything crazy you're breaking out today?
You'll see.
Just giving me these short answers right here. Good luck today, my man.
Thank you.
Seems you went to the Starzo School of Interview.
Yeah, I mean...
wait and see in the server.
Lot of insight. There wasn't much to see in the server.
Okay, it's not just me getting flamed. That's nice. Glad that it is unilateral. However, 4 rounds, it's not much, but there's something to work with here, right? I have some concerns, but I'll put them aside. If they can get a pistol round, I'm paying attention.
It's basically the same as Sunset, right? Except the map is attack-sided.
Yeah. Trying to find silver linings, mate.
Trying to... I feel as if, do you know what?
Go on.
I feel as if Tombiz is rubbing off on me a little bit, you know what I mean?
Dirty boy. Bloody hell, you can't be doing that.
Yeah, well, Rooksik's taking massive space.
And he might be taking lives here. That's perfect. Dream outcome for Rooksik. And even if he goes further and gets the info, there's more here. Oh my God! That was so nicely played by Rooksik. And look at them already backfilling the space. Sevov doesn't need to do too much here. I don't want to see him go down solo without trade potential. Fortunately, Hero is now getting towards the right side of the map.
Yeah, doubling up, taking shot, taking map space away from the attack. His gentlemates wait for the defense to move on them, it seems. And there's a timing here against Cloric.
Last player standing.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah?
Oh, that was nice.
That's all you get?
That's all you get. There's no Cairo tingle that yet.
You can't talk about the tingle after Tombiz comment, mate. You can't. You can't do that.
Listen, you're the one that turned it that way.
We all heard.
Did we?
We've all heard what's happening. That was so well played in the smoke, though. That was actually stunning.
One enemy remaining.
I think Rooksik's just a top player, right? I think we all knew it, especially when he was playing the Omen all the way. Oh, sorry, he wasn't even playing the Omen actually. He was playing the Viper. I always think of his icebox lurks. That's the way I was going with that.
Took you a while.
Yeah.
Got there, though, didn't you?
Thank you, mate.
Proud of you. Okay, Na'Vi, let's string it together. Keep it clean. Mini's gone pretty far on this. Does he catch? Wow, does get caught just with a glance from the back of flat. Hero normally quite good at holding this side, but he gets left very alone. Very hard to do much more than that, but gets his body, drops it, Sevov. That felt a little ahead of it. It didn't feel so well planned out, and there's at least an upgrade here for Starzo, and they're playing right to this smoke. They want to get ahead on this timing. Oh, Cloric! How have you found both of them?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how Cloric's done it, but he can start counting his lucky chickens. I'll tell you that.
Scottish phrase?
Yeah, you never heard of that? Start counting your lucky chickens?
No, mate.
No?
No.
Okay.
No. Like.
Well, he was a lucky boy out for the double spray down here, because there's no way he should have been left alive.
How's he gotten both there? Yeah, I think he knows he's gone away with that.
Yeah.
Lucky chickens.
Lucky chickens.
Is that how it works? Is that the phrase? Lucky chickens?
Count your lucky chickens. Because it's a mixture between count your lucky eggs and then the
You have lucky eggs as well.
Oh, who doesn't have a lucky egg? You never watch Cool Runnings?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, God.
We go back in. 6 now.
Not
Navi.
Kilton.
Okay, I've watched Cool Runnings, but mate, I haven't got callback from 15 years ago. Christ. Even Billy's concerned about my well-being. She's reaching out. Do I need backup? Potentially. If he keeps going like this, he's starting to get a little loosey-goosey. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that does make sense.
Okay.
Just gonna have fun.
Nah, not in my Valorant.
Okay.
Martin, he's investing in this. And there's not much behind it. His teammates are already out of there. So Na'Vi going to bite on this, but then it all falls down to who's on the other side.
This Hero with just a Sheriff. I mean, that Exit's gone re-clearing and caught out. A Hero from the corner. It's only one. Advantage towards Genomates. Rixic's early.
Yeah, he's taking the TP over, but he gets caught with the Owl drone, but he's held back the flood, right? He's slowed this down, the smoke. The TP coming in, a little bit of a tag. Oh, Starzo. Lucky to be alive. Down very low here. Bebo and Starzo both taking a lot of damage. This is possible, and I like Cloric getting active here. Getting involved. Doesn't need to go too far. Maybe here, just in this position for those steps if they do come back around.
I mean, Sivov still with 2 flashes, can play people in, but Rixic's ahead of it. Silent jump.
I think it's going to be a little late on the re-smoke. They might just disrespect that. Yeah, Broxer going to connect the shot. 13 seconds and a mad swing from Sivov. But Broxer just keeping this in safe hands. And sadly for Cloric, the position was good if they'd gone to A. The expectation, however, there. 4 kills for Broxer and all of those potential dangers really swept aside.
Emphatically so. Gentlemates moving across the map with intent. I mean, playing together, the clearing of the corners. Hero, the real tripwire there. And overall, I mean, from there on in, it's just ones. Gentlemates.
Let's go!
Hitting that finish line. Operator out for exit to note. Positioning himself out on A.
Oh, we saw the impact that Mini was able to have with it, right? Commanding a good amount of space, but...
Oh.
Okay, a little bit of piece of utility left there. Could be nice to keep some security on Garage. Sivov waiting with the flash in case someone does decide to test it. But it's Exit that I'm looking at. For it. Gets a catch. And Exit gets curious. TP away. Gets him on the deeper line. Exit there. Willing to put his life behind that. It's a dedicated corner for him to start in.
Prox doesn't have any more TPs to get out of this, so it's a heads-up duel or a smoke deposited. Same time though, Mini finding Sivov on C. Issues starting to arise for Na'Vi.
How did he get that? Was it just a peek through ahead of the util? Okay, I'd like to see on replay. I'm not sure if I just missed that one, but I guess they're still banking on Exit controlling this, which, oh, he's still so paranoid about that Omen. Lovely recheck from Exit though, but I don't think he's got safety to back away. No, but he just goes forward. He powers forward.
I mean, it's 4 versus 1 on site against Hero, and this time he has traps to support himself and a rifle.
This would be one of those hero rounds. Needs to steady the ship, get himself prepared for this. He has been fantastic, but he doesn't get past Broxer. Stars are a little too late to catch the rotation, but there is limited players here. Cloric being one of them. There's got to be some awareness that someone could have slipped backside here.
Spike planted.
Cloric just walk. Cloric just holding out Starzo. Same time, we've got to be looking towards Exit now, starting to make his way in towards Garage. And, well, Gentlemates now need to get kills, now need to get numbers on their side. Prox to do it, knows the player behind and loses out. Cloric with 3 of his own, and Na'Vi back within 2.
There's life in him yet, man. Cloric there with some heroics to keep this within at least a respectable range now. And a little bit of a reminder for mates. Let's have a little look at this at the start here. That was a pick towards long. Again, curious about Sivov how he got caught there when that trip was still up to play off. Not sure if it was just a look through the double doors. But at this point, Exit doing really well there. Again, still up for the challenge on it, and yeah, just getting caught on the timing. Fair enough. Kind of hope that he'd play it a little bit safer on that one, but as it stands, already starting to see a little bit more fire in the Na'Vi side.
Exit still with that operator and still holding down the A line. Still something.
It's a mad one.
Oh my God, Brooks.
bye-bye.
Yeah.
There's no way back from this. Na'Vi just off timing on that mid push, and Mates right there for it. Well and truly up for the fight, and they read it well. It's going to be that C lean they go for, and they will beat Exit to the side of the map. At least for the first player. Oh! It's gorgeous work from Exit, and a little bit of a tag from Chloric. So they are not out of this one just yet. A little bit of chip, potentially. Didn't quite get the connection, even on the second time of asking.
Question is, how do you even get back in? Not a whole bunch of utility left on Gentlemates, so they all escaped along. No smokers up for the defense to even make any issues.
It's got the wall for Exit. I guess that's about it, and they're quick to clear, right? But look at the proactive work from Starzo. This is beautiful. 10 seconds on his dart, but he's actually on the corner active. I think Exit just didn't believe anyone would be there that fast, but Starzo was there in a heartbeat. Chloric now a 1v3 from this position. Rare to see, and not going to happen. Starzo outmaneuvering them so well.
Double digits, Gentlemates. And again, it's just that, as you said, mid-fight, so off on the timing. Gentlemates just pop so quickly. Rooksick TPing into utility, and players holding other players. It's so easily done. Exit was nice skills, but I mean, overall, it was a large task at hand.
Whose timeout's this? Na'Vi's?
I believe so. I mean, you'd have to after that round.
Yeah, and the money's not looking great either. Not sure who's leading the chat. Okay, it is Angel there, just kind of conversing back and forth, but this is where you start questioning. I don't want to say questioning, but you look at the depth of Na'Vi, right? You can already hear the comm difference. Mates always seeming to have like a nice protocol in mind, or who takes contact, who's swinging. It's very clean stuff.
I agree with you, but there's a completely different time scale for both of these rosters. Na'Vi
100%.
was built for the final charge. Gentlemates were built for the full year. And they committed to their 5. They committed to having people in the roster going for role changes rather than roster changes.
Yep.
We all had our own opinions. And right now, I mean, Beeple actually showing up 11 and 9 so far. Pass marks.
Yeah, I think for me is just seeing comfort in that role.
Yeah.
Right? And I'd like to see it against a team with a little bit more time to see how it gets explored and pressured. But you're right, he is absolutely passing the test as it stands. I think Mini's looking perfectly fine. I think the operator work was there.
Yeah.
On the other side, yet to really see it find much on this half, but that's neither here nor there. So again, I think you're absolutely spot on. It is that kind of, I guess, mentality of how you want to approach things. Do you commit to the 5 you have, and you look for depth to it and adjustments? Rooksick looking for anyone to dare go towards a smoke, and I think he's already proven to not be doing that.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Gentlemates are worried about Na'Vi going for something silly like they did in the last round, and respecting whatever has been called by Angel in the timeout.
I've seen Exit, and he's probably one of the players I don't say want to avoid, but he has ult, he has full shield, so he is set up if there is chance, right? So you don't particularly want to go for that. But then there's always that, okay, have they stacked behind that, or have they stacked elsewhere? Beepo testing the waters towards that C side of the map, and Exit still shouldering. Catches the timing, might need to call for some backup soon. Oh, he absolutely does.
Yeah, I mean, getting absolutely run down. There's bodies here to support, but they're so late.
That's nice, though.
Yeah, Exit using his ultimate. I mean, Gentlemates have got what they want, and now they pressure the lone anchor towards C.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, this has been a lovely approach. It would need Hero to go nuclear, and I think that shock dart might have him dead to rights. Yeah, I mean, pick your poison at that point. It's been very well approached and played out. You're going to need Seavoff or Chloric or someone to find a kill that they probably shouldn't have. And Mates, I've got to give credit to that round. They isolated and highlighted Exit being a potential threat, completely nullified him, and the big pressure towards C right off it.
I mean, I was worried that Bipple was going to overstep, you know, the lurker who gives away a rifle, and then it snowballs into something it shouldn't be. But as you said, Gentlemates, they pay attention. Nice utility on the execute. There was no way that Hero could have gone anywhere. And I like this little fight here, the TP away from Rootsick, try and get something. But again,
let's go!
Gentlemates, pay attention to the small details.
That's a feel-good round as well for Starzo, right? He's got numbers in the server, and he's calling a really good half so far. Na'Vi looking to show their hand towards middle. Flash in for Hero, and a quick beheading. Starzo on the ball today. Martin wants to join him, but Seavoff with a good flash can at least keep it at an even keel.
Yeah, I mean, it's simple Valorant, playing anti-flash, and it should be simple Valorant in towards post as Mini sets them up. There should be no one flooding out towards CT. So how do Gentlemates set themselves up now?
Well, that's the big question. Can they play together on this? Beepo was looking for that trip to put down, but finds nothing. Na'Vi starting to close in now.
They run it back for Seavoff.
A couple of key tools. There it is. From both sides. Time buyer for Martin, daring anyone to go for an active swing, but the damage on Ruxic is big. Good chip as well to follow that. Chloric down on 10 HP. The numbers simply sitting there, and Seavoff running low on time, but a great flash, but couldn't quite land the shot. And Beepo to secure it. Ticking the box again for me there from Beepo. Closing out the round and putting mates up to 12.
One away from winning out this series, another 2-0. I mean, so far, these two teams have played each other once every stage, and every single time, Gentlemates have finished out 2-0. 6 different maps played between either this year. And it just shows you how good Gentlemates are and how much they have of Navi's number.
Na'Vi looking like they're struggling to find new looks, new things to go to with confidence and security. And, well, I guess it's go see what you can do down long. 4 players starting on that side, so poor old Hero has a mountain of troubles coming his way. 3-2 split, 2 still very present in middle, and this rotation is not going to be free. Mini on this does get beheaded. Seavoff going to continue play here. Beepo eats the flash.
Oh.
He's a lucky boy, is Beepo. He might be, yeah, perfectly timed, though, to catch on the back, and now going to have the Neural Theft invested. Na'Vi scattering, not sure what to do. They have to clear him, and they've done that. Down to 3, but the spike is planted.
Gives himself up for the information, but straight back in are Na'Vi with their own info. And a player to the good as well.
This is Fury. Oh, you couldn't ask for more. Starzo calling a great game and living up to it numerically as well. Martin and Prox starting to try and peel away from sight, actually leaving Martin to his own devices. They've got the safety, they've got the security, and they've got the win, 13-7. Gentlemates looking a cut above Na'Vi here today.
I mean, the only time that I've been convinced that Na'Vi can do something was in the start of that second half on Sunset. But since then, it's looked few and far between. We expected more of Na'Vi, excited from their first 2 games, but Pansy, Gentlemates have shown the weakness of this roster and their game plans.
Yeah, I think it's going to be not necessarily back to the drawing board completely, but they certainly need to improve depth. We saw that from Mates with the work they've done on their retakes, how they'd mentally approached some of these maps, and even on this one, the way they were playing that together, you saw the strength of them. Starzo, got to give credit there, especially in these instances, numerically very present, some great calling throughout, but as I said, Na'Vi just looking a little out of sorts here. Hopefully they haven't just run out of steam. That's my concern. We saw some great looks from them early on, even in some of their losses, but that looks a bit too repeatable now, a little bit too easy to prep for.
I mean, if you're thinking about lack of firepower, lack of showing up, Na'Vi have BBL in 3 days' time. That's not going to be an easy one. But for Gentlemates, course correction after a tough loss to Foot, an excellent match played, and re-establishing themselves as one of the favourites for that 2nd place finish.
Yeah, the work's not done. You can imagine there's still a lot of tidying up for that squad, but they'll be happy with this result, showing the depth of what they've been up to, the validity of it. So again, for them, this should be a good day in the office for Mates. So we wait and see if they can continue on this trajectory, really. Is there more to bring? How much better do they look? And actually, to find out more about that, we'll be handing over to the post plant to have a chat with Prox and Kundi Kundi.
Welcome to the post plant. We're ready for it. We've got these 2 gentlemen joining us here on the couch.
Gentlemates.
The Gentlemates, indeed. Not so gentle on the server today, especially in that second one. Early response to what we just saw in Haven.
Yeah, was good.
I mean, is there anything more to say, Kundi Kundi?
Yeah, I mean, Haven is our map. They don't play it that much. It showed in the server. Yeah, it was fun.
For Haven, there is that, but what about the Sunset? We were speaking about your retakes being on point, but Na'Vi had been showing up a very good face on it. So what was the prep like, and what did you feel inside the server?
I mean, the prep was good on the server. Like, we were really calm on the retakes. We did like a good plan, like coming into the retake. And yeah, that was like the key, like just being calm, having a good plan, and just following, you know, executing the plan, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, overall, we prepped like normal, but we a little bit changed for this week. Shout out to Mini and Stark, so I will not go to details, but they were a little bit more involved in the game plans. And yeah, everyone was on the server, and like it showed also in Sunset, I think.
On the subject of everyone being in the server, right? Obviously, we had the potential situation, didn't wind up being needed, but you guys had a substitute on deck just in case Martin wasn't able to go. What does that do for your like week prep? When did you know that that might be an issue coming in?
You've played with him before, right?
On Zero?
Yeah.
Yeah, I played with him with Team Liquid Academy, and ironically, we also beat Navi in Blender. So, yeah. Even if he played 1-0 today, I think it would be still like 12. And yeah, playing with Martin was good. We all helped him, and he helped us. Like, he was still insane today. Like, shout out to him. And yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we found out a couple of days ago. Martin said he just doesn't feel well. We played with different standing. Then we find out that it's maybe possible that he cannot play in the official. So, okay, we looked for the options. Luinves, our boss, looked for the options. 1-0 was there. We played actually 1 day with scrims with him.
Okay. That's good.
He did really good. Kid is insane. I think one for the future. Also bring a lot of good vibes today, and like that young energy, like everything is cool and new, and like we're like, yeah, I mean, yeah.
I don't want to say I hope he can play.
But yeah, for preparation and everything, it's like, okay, maybe we go without Martin, but I think everyone's just like, okay, maybe we go without Martin. It's not like if you go with like panic or like, oh no, or like star player's not there, like, you know, it's just like, okay, Martin is not there, another Czech player, like a little bit younger. Like, yeah, so that was the mentality, I think.
I have a question actually that does not have to do about with the game that we just saw. But guys, I've been seeing you throughout the entire year, and I always want to ask you this, and I never have the opportunity. Before the match, you always do this thing where you grab each other like this, right? And you look at each other. What are you doing when that happens? Like, are you saying nice things? Are you, what is that about?
Yeah, we are saying nice things. Like, for me, when I first came to WC, like, I did it also last year with them, but like this year was like so helpful. Like, they came to me and said like, just play your game, you know, you're so good, you know, like just trust your instincts and stuff. And you know, before this game, if you hear this from all of your teammates, from the coaches, from the staff, it really helps you. Like, it gives you so much confidence going through the game, and it shows.
That is so cute.
Yeah, and it's like overall like what I expect from you, what is today important, what to focus on, so like player has something clear in mind. But yeah, it's like something the guys did from last year. I don't know who gets the credit for it, but yeah, we keep doing it still. So yeah, I think it's good.
Because I feel like whenever I see you, I'm like, you know, I will come and say hello, but you are like, because it's a one-on-one thing. I need to explain this. It's a one-on-one thing where they just like hold each other like this and they're looking. I'm like, it looks like they're having a moment. It's not the time to intervene. Definitely. Things are going to get tougher, right? Like, this is, you know, it's a good result, 2-1. But for you guys, you have like BBL and Vitality left. Are you scared?
Are the things getting tougher? Is BBL and Vitality?
Oh, okay, hold on.
Okay,
who do you think might be a paper tiger then?
Both of them. I mean, Vitality we haven't played this year at all, I think. Just a couple of Finns, but yeah, I think we can smash them. BBL, like I really want to play them.
Really?
We have some revenge.
Why?
Yeah. I mean, our players like them a lot. They vibe together, but for me, it's like, let's go get that revenge from the kickoff. And it's still in my head. I hope that we had chance in Santiago. We didn't make it happen. EVC, we didn't make it happen. So okay, let's play in the group stage then.
Yeah, I don't care who we play, to be honest. Like, it's
That's
just game for game
answer.
for me.
That is the most player answer of all time. This guy's like, I've been circling this on my calendar for 6 months. I dream of this every day. I think of how to win this matchup. Player comes up, I don't know, I'm going to shoot somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it should be like that. Like, players shouldn't put pressure on themselves. BBL likes to talk all of these things. Also, we know that they talk a lot of these things in the public, but in the backstage, they're just nice kids, you know? So I think it's a little bit role. So a little bit shooting my shots here.
Yep. A little bit of kayfabe, maybe, you know, building up the narrative.
Yeah.
Should we
like
do a face-off interview, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. We're circling this on the calendar. We're maybe building this for future shows. Look, for you guys, right, it is about making it through to those playoffs, right? The champion points, that's still a possibility, but why not make it simple for yourselves? Make the run through, make that top go. Do you feel like the team as it is right now, with the firepower that you're bringing, with some of these maps that we're seeing now, is in a state where you can make that run to make it straight through to champs without worrying about the points?
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, answer is of course. I think we have a strong map pool. We don't need to be in the best day to beat teams. I think also we need to work on our floor, because also if we are not in the server, I mean, this applies for every team, I think, but overall, like, we can also lose to many teams. So we just need to keep the consistency and the floor high, and then we can make the run. I think we just one game at a time. So if we now start already thinking play-ins or playoffs, all of those things, then our mind is not in the game. So just let's win the next one. Okay, let's win the next one, and that's it.
We're not getting a lot of Summit here in EMEA. In fact, we've only gotten it once. Are you guys ready? Do you like the interpretation that we have here in EMEA? You know that all across the globe, there's a lot of Tejo in some side. We've gone very like Sentinel heavy. Do you have any thoughts on that, or you don't even want to say because you've cooked something?
I mean,
or you want to lie? That's also fair.
Yeah, I mean, whatever I say here, like it's hard to say, but I mean, we left it open today, right? I think
that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I mean,
do you want to scare the teams off?
I mean, we're happy if someone plays Summit. Yeah, I mean, we left it open, so if someone has balls, pick it.
Yeah.
I think that's the best note to wrap that one up. We are going to take a look at tomorrow, and I do have to ask you gentlemen for a prediction, because we have our Omoda Showstopper Game of the Week coming in tomorrow, and that means we need to know, who do you think is going to take it? Team Liquid, Fnatic? What are our thoughts right now? Prox, what you got?
2-1 Fnatic.
Okay.
2-1 Fnatic, okay.
Shooting from the hip. Kundi Kundi?
Yeah, I was watching Fnatic and KC game last night. It was banger, like
yes,
insane game. I must say Fnatic, I think.
Also 2-1 or clean?
I think it's 2-1. I think it's 2-1. It goes like maybe double overtime, things like this, but they will in the end somehow Fnatic wins, I think.
Yeah, but basically what happened against KC somehow,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
I also want to ask something, because Prox, you've only been playing the Omen so far, a lot of Omen. We saw Rians today in the Viper, and he was like, oh, I just love playing Viper. And then now I'm kind of asking, if you could choose something else to play, it's definitely not because your coach is also here. What agent would you like to play?
Viper, I think. I would like to play Viper.
Is this the first you're hearing of it?
Yeah, first time I think here. He said, telling me this week all the time, he's playing ranked like Yoru and Breeze, he's smashing people, he's all the time to me like, my Yoru is kind of clean, like I'm like, are you suggesting me something?
Yeah, but I cannot play Yoru as long as Martin is in the team, so I need to be realistic, you know?
But you know your place, that's good. If I was in a team with Martin, I was like, no, ask him for a Yoru.
But my race is good, to be honest.
We don't throw in like a triple duelist? We don't get really weird with it?
Maybe we
go. I think even with that, Martin wins on the Yoru.
And I think we have also Bipo, like, and Mini, so we have like...
Maybe we go Quadra Duelist. Also,
yeah.
Starks is saying that his Duelist is insane.
Honestly, just pick 5.
Everyone Duelist.
I mean...
I'm down, to be honest.
Maybe you will see on Summit.
I will say, if we get this, if we get the 5 Duelist Summit, I will buy you all a meal of your choice. That would be fantastic to watch, and it would definitely lead to some highlights, because we're going to wrap up the day. Thank you so much for joining us here on the couch. Congratulations on the win. It's been a lot of fun to watch so far. And now it's time for our Razor End of Day highlights.
Eternal Fire versus Team Heretics.
Went into this one, and Wu already just looks to take over. The young prodigy has now been around a little bit longer. 3 kills in the pistol. Buzz!
Spear still stand. Nice shot onto Rians. He's taking the round by storm! What? A debut ace! Let's go! He's still expecting someone to come his way, not both believing that the forces have gone elsewhere. Now they're starting to realize, great stun goes through. They only get the one off the back of it. Fabian still standing strong with a third and a fourth. Nice! He will quickly find a couple, but even more core. They look to go for the swing. Sight to step all into, and well, that Nightfall's given him a lot of control. Fabian gets in just in time, and now trading blows. They've got the advantage at least.
And many more. Boo's already started off with a bang. Okay, Kushmaras, 13-0. See you later, Eternal Fire. Get out of here. You have been dominated by Team Heretics.
A brilliant round from Hero. towards the back of box. They now know where the rest of Na'Vi reside. Can they clear them in time? Starzo certainly can.
Let's go! Patricia is locked into the server.
Here a gorgeous catch. Well, it's simple stuff for an in-zone flawless.
Nice!
The timing looks good. He's the one you put all your hope in once again.
Oh, he's so good at it though, even with his ults coming in. It's done well, but it's down to a brawl 2v2, plant in play. You're looking at this brawl never ending, down to Beepo against Hero. Beepo's got the advantage.
Let's go!
Come out on top already. Bipple getting started off right, and Mini's walked down mid. Na'Vi yet to put up a fight in this pistol round, and at this moment in time, you're looking at an end-zone flawless.
That's my girls. Slay Queen.
Leaving Martin to his own devices. They've got the safety, they've got the security, and they've got the win. 13-7. Gentlemates looking a cut above Na'Vi here today.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today. Cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing. Nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? That we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take